Hi, Solar. Hey, Anthony. How's it going? Good evening. Everything popped out here. No, bro. Wonderful night. Hi, Tico. What's up, brother? How are you doing, man? The creators look amazing. It's amazing. Absolutely. We're going to be moving around here in just a minute. Still trying to get that last few things going. Hi, Cindy. Jack. What's up, bud? See y'all. Hi, Nikki. Good evening. How are y'all? My day was great. Had an amazing day. How was your day? How was your day? Hopefully you had a really kick butt day, man. I hope you did. Trying to get my earbuds to connect real quick. We should be ready to rock and roll tonight. Hi, Antonia. How are you? Yo, what's up, Jack? Jack, what's up? How's it going, man? If I get my earbuds connected real quick. There we go. Perfect. I believe it should be good. We should be good. Swap this over real quick. Here and earbuds. Boom. Alright, can you guys hear me okay? Let me know where everything's coming through, okay? Ron, good evening. Right off your entire gaming setup. Oh, why? What you do that for, man? Tonight's a great night's game. My phone is gonna die. No! Sounds good, bud. Good evening, Anthony. Big Red, what's up, brother? Good evening. We have 4 more days until full moon. It's coming fast. Hi, Mo. Good evening. Good evening. You can hear me? Good deal. Good deal. I'm not hearing. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I can hear the music in the background. Set up, is this a personal telescope? It is. This right now is going to be the C11 telescope. Basically, I get so hyper-focused when I started setting up a telescope. I was like, okay, I need a bigger telescope, and I need a bigger telescope, and then I'm like, I need an observatory, so I built out an observatory, and then I'm like, dang, I don't like mosquitoes, so I need a control room. That's where that went. So this is a C11 telescope tonight that we're using. One of the 20 telescopes we have on site. And we're rocking with the moon tonight, though. We're rocking with the moon. Jenny, good evening. I see you, sis. Good evening to you. I think I'm all set here, though. We got Pluto crater right here in our view right now. And kind of a really decent looking view out tonight. You can see the Alpine Valley, the Alpine Mounts. You can see Pluto, beautiful Pluto crater here. And I can kind of see the Sea of Cold. It's going to be on the top side, just right above the chat. You got the Sea of Showers just under that. I could definitely make out a little bit of the Bay of Rainbows, it looks like, as well. But really cool. I love the mountains on the moon. They're so amazing. Love the C11. Dude, it's nice. It's beautiful. It's just a chore. The C11 is a chore. It lets you know that it's not going to be the easiest thing to use. And on top of that, when you think about a heavy telescope, you also need a sturdy mount. You need a mount that can actually carry that telescope. And that becomes one of the challenges. Do you believe there's a man on the moon? Do I believe there's a man on the moon? In perspective of what we see when it comes to like the quality sound. There's a man on the moon, the form of ashes, is scientist Shoemaker. It's pretty well. Speaks like what? Make sure I got the rest of them up here. Your friend Christy found me a telescope today. Nikki, no way. How about it, but it's exciting. That is so awesome. No way. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, thanks, Jack. I appreciate it, bro. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Jace, what up, man? Always in the lives you are, Solar. Mark says, definitely not meteor craters. Okay. Okay. Cool story, man. Pray good evening, buddy. Man is alive and has arrived. How do you know mushrooms smell funky instead of fungi? Because of decay. What? Decay. This dude. Oh my goodness. You smell funky tonight, man. You're decaying. Singing a song, Man on the Moon. By... Oh, okay. I see where it's going. I thought it was an actual question. Should we try to plant trees on the moon? You're going to need like a enclosed container to be able to handle that amount of moisture, and plus your heat loss that you have, and then you got extreme heat. So you got to figure out those type of mechanics. So you'd have to figure out like basically how to maintain moisture. Then you have to figure out how to maintain your temperature. They'll build moon bases on the moon by 2030. Probably starting in 2030 is going to be one of the better chances of getting on the moon. When we start building the moon bases, I'm going to guess closer towards like 2040, 2030 though. Vasco telescope. Okay, I got you. Digging the view. It's a beautiful view. Good evening, Donald. How are you doing, buddy? How's your night? we got the a lot of the mountain ranges right here, which are really cool. And then we'll come over to Copernicus real quick. See the moon ripples? Yeah, I've never seen a moon ripple. It's a cosmic effect, though. When you're talking about the moon ripples or that wave effect, you're talking about optic issues, where the optics give you that kind of wildness going on. See if I can bring in a little bit of brightness, though. You see Copernicus out here. Beautiful Copernicus. It's alright. It's not too bad. CMH 370. So report NASA's going to the moon 2027. First time. This last time. We're actually going to go to the moon, hopefully in April 1st. Yo, it's coming right up. It's going to launch out towards the moon. Not land on the moon. It's going to orbit around the moon. It's going to be the furthest that mankind has ever been. So that's super exciting. But Artemis 2 is going to be coming up. Hopefully April 1st will be the launch date. Michael, that's horrible, man. That's horrible. What is this? The moon. Right now we're looking at the moon. It takes the light roughly about 1.3 seconds, roughly. I'll tell you, Lens. I'm not even going to get in that conversation tonight. Can't wait for the Artemis project to start. About time we get our rear ends back up in space where we belong. That's crazy. Like, I mean, honestly, like as far as mankind goes, we don't belong in space. We don't. Like, I'm a big fan of technology, sending robots, rovers, stuff like that. We're going to go out by Tycho, by the way. We're going to head over towards Tycho here. But I'm a big fan of putting other things up there. We're not really built for space travel. We really ain't. You're good, Casey. I'm wandering. I get you. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Do you think the moon is flat? I mean, I can see the curvature right now. I can see how it's not pointing directly at us anymore. So I'm going to go with no. Gonna go no. Wichita Falls, Texas. Vader, what's up? How's Texas skies tonight? How's Texas skies tonight? I got them last time. It's flashing light. Looking at a telescope. It can happen. So whenever you're looking at the moon with a telescope, obviously you can do a lot of things to your eyes, and in fact, you can damage your eyes looking through the telescope at the moon. Use them like a lunar filter to kind of break down some of that light that you're receiving. It can be really, really overwhelming. It can be really overwhelming. Picture clear. Yeah, it's a beautiful view tonight. We've got really good seeing conditions. We're not completely focused in yet. As we can see, kind of looking on the edge here. We're not completely focused in, but it's coming in pretty decent. You can see your house from here. Nice. Conspiracy theories or your lying eyes. What are you going to believe, though, Roman? Conspiracy theory or your lying eyes? They're both wrong. Conspiracy theories are much different than your lying eyes. Conspiracy theories are those that you're creating a theory where all evidence is deflected back to the opposite direction. So conspiracy theories are when you're making a claim where all evidence suggests that's not true at all. Your lying eyes, your eyes do lie to you quite often. They definitely do. Find the American flag up for us on the moon. I wish. It's going to be really small for my equipment. Sign up for the name to get launched on Artemis 2. I did for my son, and then I think a few other people actually threw my name in there. It's kind of funny. I was going to buy a $300 toast cup of the moon and Jupiter. I love that. I love that. New Zealand, we have a dark sky reserve. Ah, okay. Got a national dark sky reserve. Place in the road to see the Milky Way. Hope we make it there one day. Yo, I appreciate that, Tim. That'd be amazing. I would love that. How can you move the telescope? It's all right here. It's all right here. I can move the telescope around pretty easily. The controller is right here for the actual telescope. How deep are the craters? So the average crater on the moon that we see is about 20 miles wide, and they're not like super deep when we talk about these. The average depth is probably even just a couple hundred feet to maybe even up to 500 feet. The deepest impact crater on the moon, though, is going to be Aitken Basin. It's about 7 miles deep. But let's take one here real quick. You got one that's about 2.5 miles deep right here. We kind of pulled up. It's going to be beautiful Tycho right here. That beautiful impact crater right here below us. And you can see that central peak coming up. That's about 108 million years old, roughly about 53 miles in diameter, and about 2.5 miles deep. And this is named after Tycho Brahe, a Danish astronomer. Can you see any planets besides the moon? Yeah, absolutely, bro. We'll go for Jupiter here in a minute. We'll definitely grab some Jupiter here in a minute. Get some Jupiter. There's a window in the moon. That's just my camera here. That's pretty fun. Can you look at the black dots? What do you mean? What black dots? Why do people say Earth is flat? They just gotta fit in somewhere. Sometimes people want to fit in where they can fit in, and there's also people that just want us to push back, right? And The crazy thing is, astronomy itself is not controlled by the government. NASA itself makes up very little of space expedition. So I think it's just kind of a pushback in that need to fit in with some people. That's probably like the best guess that I could get, honestly. Yeah, 2.5 miles deep on this one here. What planets are visible tonight? Right now, Jupiter. Jupiter's out really close to us. I think Space Force has American troops in space yet. It ain't my thing. I don't care either way. Jupiter nights are so cool. So true. So true. This is if you want to hear facts about the heavens, we'll get there. Absolutely. One thing that I like to do, I don't like to throw out a lot of different things right away. I love answering questions. I think that makes it where we're kind of directing the conversation in the point of where you all are ready for it and where you're all comfortable, obviously. And that for me, I think that's the enjoyment I like to do, because we also we have the view, obviously, but the conversation, I like to see where you all like to take it. Favorite spot on the moon, man. We're probably going to be near the Sea of Crisis or Mercurium. I'll show you real quick. I'll show you Sea of Crisis over here. We'll head off in that direction. Gotta get by Sea of Fecundity over here. And you got the Sea of Crisis coming in. See that dark patch right there? That's probably one of my favorite places on the moon, as far as like how the optics are. It's beautiful. This is going to be volcanic lava, the darker regions that we see here. And then, of course, the normal regular that we see when it comes to the rest of the moon, which is really bright. Super bright itself. But you can see that volcanic lava. And if we go into the Sea of Tranquility, this is where the Apollo 11 mission landed. Right here, this dark mass here. This is about the size of Texas. It's massive. This is actually a huge region. But what's really awesome about this as well, this is most likely one of the last regions that actually solidified when it comes to the volcanic lava. Looks like two eyes. It kind of does inside there with the impact craters. It kind of has like, I don't know, man. It's just like a character itself. It's cool. I think it's such a when you take that in, there's something about it. It's very interesting. Sea of Crisis is Mercurium, a large circular lava plain about 345 miles across on the moon's near side. It's gorgeous. And honestly, it's gorgeous. Telescopes have come such a long way. They truly have. They truly have. They honestly have. Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Jill, welcome in. How are you? Good evening. Tony, good evening. Favorite hangout? The Sea of Tranquility, yeah. Absolutely. Another place that I really love, though, is these mountain ranges right here. Look at the mountains here. There's so many different mountains. Let me pull up Mount Huygens, get it kind of more centered up for us. So Mount Huygens is going to be right into this area here, in the Alpatine mountain range. But this is about 18,000 feet tall. It's crazy tall when you think about a mountain on the moon. And the mountains on the moon, we see these from like impacts. We see it mostly from impacts. It's not like mountains were created because it had these platonic shifts and stuff, but we see them from the impacts, and just that debris gets blown outwards from that force. Could have seen it before, filled with lava, dude. I agree, Jenny. I agree. How crazy it would have been. Like, even imagine seeing it when it did occur, like when it actually got peeled open, that lava was flowing outwards. That'd have been crazy. Would be truly insane. Yeah. We're really close to Apollo 15 landing site, though. Apollo 15 landed right here in this region here. Apollo 15 landed over in this region. You've been there on the moon? Love it. Dude, I would love to be on the moon. I won't lie. I would love to be on the moon. I mean, all red in the sky. Insane. It'd be so beautiful. Let's go with the Mount Alpatines as well. What's interesting about the Mount Alpatines is you got the Alpatine Valley in here. Let's see if I can bring it in a little closer for us. On the left side, that impact crater right there is going to be Plato. You kind of move us over just a bit. Can you guys see that little? I guess it's going to be in this direction for you. That little valley right there. It's going to be the Alpine Valley, which is really cool. Desi, good evening. How are you? How's your night? How is your night? Pop is talking. Don't worry about it. The calculation's so really good path. They do show really good paths. There's 0% chance. Like when you get like down to that 1 and 2%, That's really far off still. But it comes to the point that you're like, okay, there's a 1 to 2% chance. So where are you at? When you get down to 0% chance, that's very confident. On a tallest mountain on the moon would really hurt, right? Yeah, absolutely. So we could talk about different velocities, obviously. You would weigh a sixth less than what you weigh now. So if you're 280 pounds, it's what, like 30 pounds on the moon. You're still going to hit pretty hard when you get to the bottom. And just right over there. It's crazy. Designated me. She's going to ask if you see the Apollo pieces left on the moon. But I guess the answer is no. You didn't realize everything you're looking at is so big. And this is so true, Leon. Or Leone? I think it's Leone. So what that definition is called angular resolution. So whenever you're looking at something at whatever distance, it will tell you what size of optics you need. Something that's like 3 foot by 5 foot on the moon is like a half-mile wide or even larger telescope. Yeah, you would hurt 6 as much. You're still gonna hurt. It's definitely still gonna hurt you. Absolutely. Change low, but never zero. When you come up to a 0 that's really confident. Like that's super confident. Is there any known demand bacteria that would survive on the moon? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. That's more of a biologist question, though. But not that I'm aware of. There are tardigrades that were sent up to the moon, but obviously they're not living anymore. Stepped out for a second. Oh, if you weren't talking to me, we're not talking anymore. A little bit, but we're good. We're good. I think I said hi and asked how you were doing. I believe that's where that conversation was going. Look at the crazy amount of just saying hi, Desi. I think that's what I said to her. She just ignored us. She's like, I ain't dealing with this tonight. Pluto's still a planet. I'll give it to you. It's whatever. Here's my thought. Here's my thinking here. I'm going to try to do a little bit of focus for us too. See if we get this focused up a little better. For me, the definition is understandable that it's understandable that we need a definition of stuff. I understand that. It's also understanding that when you're taught something in school and that changes, obviously that creates a little friction, right? So I get that too. I think Pluto's amazing. It is a really, really cool moon of Neptune. At the end of the day, it's what it should have been. It was a moon of Neptune before it got kicked out. It is super cool. I'm so sorry. I'm focusing on this at the same time. It is super cool, though. It's definitely worthy. It's definitely worthy. All right, we'll set it here for just a minute. Will we focus? There's just so much going on. Pluto is way out there. It truly is way out there. We see the North Star up close like the moon. No, it's way too far away. The North Star is very far away. It's way out there. My camera is clicking on and off for some reason. I'm doing its own thing tonight. Moon of Neptune. Never thought about that way. Yeah, used to be a moon of Neptune before it was kicked outwards. It's an interesting one, though. It's actually very beautiful. When you really look at Pluto, you can see, obviously, that heart shape, right? Everybody loves that heart shape, which is interesting. This most likely was a massive collision at one point. Could that have been why it got thrown out? Could have been it just got ejected. Those are a couple of thoughts there, for sure. Over time, you just stay with it. When atmosphere compared to the Earth, atmosphere, exosphere. When we talk about the moon itself as an exosphere, we can measure some elements there, but the question would be, you hear that clicking? I know. Let me unplug that camera. That's so annoying. It's the outside camera here going insane. Let me unplug it real quick. I got no clue. Let me just unplug it. We'll be good. Maybe that resolved it? Nope. Maybe not. We'll see. Let me try one more time here. Let's see if it stops. I got no clue. Like a bad connection or something on the USB. We'll see if that works though. We definitely want that camera. It's definitely it's worthy of our time, I believe. It's definitely worthy of our time. That's a really beautiful camera if we can keep it up. And I'll show you which camera that is. Right up here by me. Yeah, it ain't even loading yet. But it's such a beautiful camera. I tried crashing the moon. Most of them are from asteroids, and then you got comets as well. And then you'll have micrometeoroids, meteoroids, stuff like that. And hi from deep inside the moon. It's crazy. Crazy. Was I really a valiant though? During the time analysis, I wasn't even alive, dude. Not my stuff though. Oh my goodness, it's kind of funny. Kind of funny ass stuff, you know. You hear the clicking? Yeah, that camera clicking on and off is kind of, that was annoying. It was going off in my ear. You know what they grab? You know, times right. Left out. Right, she left RAM, yeah. Yeah, I see it's due to impact. Man, it's such a tough conversation. We really don't have anything to do with it, though. Why does the moon seem to change course? When you say seem to change course, there's a lot of thoughts here. In what perspective? Like, for example, like you see it changing its plane, its orbital plane throughout our season. It does change its plane. And on top of that, we obviously see it a little bit different because of our tilt. But it does change a little bit in that plane. And this is common. We see this very frequently on a lot of different things. But I'm not too sure if that's exactly what you're asking, though. But it would be a change in its plane as it orbits around us plus our tilt. Actually, the unknown is what keeps... Yeah, tell me back in. I agree. It brings me back in as well, for sure. So if we see the extrasolar objects, how about extragalactic? So that's a great question. We do have galaxies merged with us, and we can also see this in globular clusters, some of the actual soup that shouldn't be there from within hours, so you'd assume that comes from outside. Same journey around us from beyond years, yeah. I think I took the moon through my telescope here in southeast Alabama, and I swear it looks like lights are on the surface of it. So good visual that you're actually getting. What you're doing since you're using your camera, what's happening there is you're, especially if you got like HDR going, if you're using like your cell phone. But what it's doing is you're picking up high exposure from those points that actually reflect a lot more sunlight. The average amount of sunlight that the moon itself reflects is somewhere around 12%. When we look at young impact regions, it's very reflective. It's younger material, blown up, or blown outward, sorry about that, during the impact, and it can be spread out all over the moon. That's what you see like when you look towards the south part of the moon, you see the about it, yeah. But when you see the amount of the streaking or the ejecta coming out from like Tycho impact crater. And you'll notice like it's pretty insane. It's very reflective at that point. I don't remember the number, but you're pushing in the 20s. That's pretty crazy. Saturn III telescope at my local community college. I'll never forget the moment. It looks so nostalgic. Yeah, Saturn's so majestic that once you see it in a telescope, you always thrive for it. It's crazy. Hi Ponch, good evening, buddy. How are you? How's your night? Moon is gonna be full soon. Yep, April 1st. April 1st. It's going to be coming up pretty soon. It's going to be coming up. Why does the moon affect humans? You really don't. There's not any crazy studies that actually confirm that it affects humans in that sense of like actually affects you. But there's secondary things, like for example, the amount of light that it can produce during a full moon, and that light being around you, obviously we get a lot more energy, and that causes a little bit of a insanity of itself. I mean, but there's nothing that suggests that the moon itself affects you. So I turned to a telescope once and I was like, wow, it's real. It's amazing. It's so cool. It was so cool. People talk about transforming Mars. Could anything be done on the moon so we could live there? No. And Mars is going to be a tough shot, to be honest. We're better off focusing, though, on transforming Mars than we would be on the moon, because the idea is to get away from the sun, not stay near the sun. First had 3 moons. Do you think anything would be different? Definitely. I mean, there's going to be definitely a difference in how things work. Could we? Yeah, absolutely. We see 285 moons around Saturn. We see 101 moons around Jupiter. Obviously, 2 around Mars. They're a little bit different compared to our moon. Our moon's massive, though, when it comes to the planet that we orbit. We come in number 5 when we talk about our moon, but it's massive compared to the planet that it orbits. In fact, that barycenter is right up here on the crust, or that point where the moon and the Earth's gravity kind of talks to each other and says, let's orbit around this point. It's right near our crust, which is pretty dang wild. That's actually really wild. Oh, M. Gabriel. I'll hit you. How many times per day does the moon affect you? There's water on the moon. That is absolutely true. We do see a little bit of water on the moon, especially in the form of ice near the south pole and the deep impact craters, and we also see it inside some of the silica that gets blown out during impacts. It's a lot of moons. It's a crazy amount of moons. Actual bus yellow space episode like 3 days ago. Nice. Back. All right, welcome back. Bumps at the moon craters where people took scoops of cheese out. I gotcha. Imagine impact on a 2-mile thick ice cap. Imagine all that heat just making the giant. Ooh, like 1,000 miles across. Pushing down the ice cap. It'd be insane. That would be insane. I should have hit this one real quick. Let me get a drink. We got one moon. Sorry. We have one moon, but 8 quasi moons. That's not my little belly dancer. I'm doing great tonight. My throat's itching though. Oh. Let me get more water. Yeah. What's all mountain range on the moon? Mount hiking about 18,000 feet roughly. Refuge from Jupiter's gas giants, yo. Oh, just a minute, my throat is itching. Alright. Ooh. That's crazy. They should sell the naming rights to craters. No. We do. Hey, honestly, I don't believe it. It's like you have Cheerios stuck in your throat. I eat eggs and jalapenos and I don't know. Something. I think it could have happened 12 years ago. I would explain that. What was that, Della? I must have missed it. I must have missed that. Take off, drop, brother. Yeah, I'll be there. It just kind of like really hit me. It's like something got in my throat. We should be good though. Let's gotta get it passed. This is itchy. I could say it's not a mosquito. Probably don't doubt it. Could have been. Could have been. It very well could have been. What's the worst, when you choke on your own spit? What? Eggs and jalapenos. What did they say? Time is linear. It moves in a straight line. You think time itself is multidimensional? It's a good question. Is time multidimensional, or is it linear? This is a really good question. So do we have four? Do we have 4 dimensions, or is time itself in 3 dimension X, Y, Z? That's a good question. Time does only appear to move forward, and that's where the linear conversation comes in. It does appear to move forward. So even if we have X, Y, Z, it would still be linear in its own sense on each one of those axes. Just looking at Miss Luna tonight, or doing some deep space later. Probably do some deep space later. We'll probably hit up deep space as well tonight. Probably hit it up. Jace, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, bro. I'm going to be going to Jupiter. You guys want to run over Jupiter real quick? Gravity bends space and time. That is correct in that sense. But when you talk about that, more of that conversation on linear is the fact that it's moving forward. If we got X, Y, Z moving forward or sideways or up, but it's going linear. It's making one path. That's kind of what that conversation is more of. When that look like flashing blue lights or red lights sometimes inside some of the impact craters where you get a lot of energy inside some of that the lunar dust. That lunar dust is in its own, it has a lot of magnetic properties because of solar winds, and so these do create a little bit of friction, and we see almost what looks like lightning. This does occur. I understand when I was told that looking at stars is like looking back in time. Makes sense. Let me break that down for you. When you go to the restroom and you turn on the lights, it takes time for that light to travel from the light bulb. When you get the energy hits it, and you got time for that light to travel from the light bulb to that object, and then from that object has to reflect back to you. And every single thing you look at, it takes time. It takes a little bit of time, or it can take a long time It depends obviously on the distance of that object. But you just really kind of think of it like that. Everything we look at, it takes time for that light to be reflected and come back to us. What's that about when I was a kid? I started to think things spit out. Not direction like a spear. Saying like a spear is probably not perfectly like the perfect way to say it in the song. But expanding outwards, yeah, for sure. Make sure I got the rest of them up here. Jace, thank you so much, bro. Dude, that's just like boom, boom in my ear right now. It's crazy. Because you've never seen the other side of the moon. We do it through photographs, and we take a lot of high definition photographs of the far side of the moon. First one to take the photographs of the far side of the moon would have been USSR back in the 1950s with Lunar 3. Gravitational something we could see. It bends light. So it has to bend time. Bending that optics, bending your optics doesn't necessarily mean that you're getting like solid there, but yes, in the concept, yeah, you're getting to that point. It would, because you're bending your light, you're bending your path, and so the difference is here though, you're not really bending space-time. You're using space itself to be able to actually look at it. Do you believe in astrotheology? I don't know, man. Honestly, I'm a very logical person for me, and this is why I'm into planetary science. For me, I really like to be able to observe, test, and so on. We're not good yet on getting a lot of data besides the moon. The moon's given us a lot of data. We know a crap ton about the moon. And for they get from James Webb Space Telescope, the more they have to rewrite the whole big bang scenario. Yeah, and it's going to take a while. It's one thing to remember that it's going to take quite a while. Even once James Webb Space Telescope is completed, we're probably still going to be looking at the data for 20, 30, 40 years after, and coming up with, oh, this is kind of craziness of what we've seen, but we missed. So it's interesting. Green laddering on the moon. What? What up, Mental? How's your night, bud? And thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. What more do you want? Amazing people, what more do you want? So true. So true. Living that moment for me. Interstellar is yours, and Martian too. I watch Martian. Interstellar puts me to sleep. I'd probably go to Contact. Tonight we're using the C11 telescope. Still looking for Planet Kush, yo. Nice. I got you. Yeah, Astro Hodges are definitely something that way. Favorite chat ever. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Thanks. I good to see you, buddy. Definitely glad to have you. Dude, I love the C11. It's such a powerful telescope. Such a dang powerful telescope. You guys want to see the musket on the moon? See if I can bring in the musket on the moon. The musket or the sword. Let's see if we can get it here real quick. Let me know if you can see this right here. This little line down here. Kind of looks like a musket, like a musket or a sword or something like that. You want to get a piece of planet, just saying? That space tattoo on your arm. I love it. Is there an estimated number of how many craters are on the moon? Estimated number. Well over hundreds of thousands. Oh, hundreds of thousands. Most of them are from the Great Bombardment period, though, which is about 3.5 roughly, to about 4 million years ago. The eyelash, yeah. It's crazy. Ain't that cool, though? Ain't that crazy cool? Yeah, that's you too, Dazzy. Give him a membership. Yo, Mr. K got gifted a membership. That's awesome. And Kun as well. Amazing. And again, good evening to y'all. Hopefully you're all having an amazing evening. Hopefully you're having an amazing evening tonight. You're having an amazing evening. Joe, thank you. Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love and support. Looking at the long straight ridge. Yep. Long straight ridge of the future. When worms are hiding, yo, that sounds crazy. Jared said hi. Take out the other side. We could take photographs of the other side and count them from that point. It's just there's so many. It's ridiculous how many there are. Any gold on the moon? There would be gold on the moon. If there was, we would have stayed. Of what? What was the question like? If there was, we would have stayed. I must have missed something. For the drink ever, pineapple juice and orange juice mixed. Ooh. It's not wild. Yo, that sounds super low. Steven, how's your night, brother? How's your night? Oh, Jose, thank you, brother. Dude, thank you so much, Jose. Thank you so much. Thank you for the silver stars, bro. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I messed with settings before I went live. It looks like I shouldn't have done that. Let's see. I'm getting a little bit of hiccups from YouTube. What do you guys let me do messing with all these buttons? But Apple and OJ is so good. That sounds so sweet. Sounds so dang sweet. You can see a face on the moon, can you? It's interesting because when you look at the impact craters here, we'll move around a little bit. When you look at the impact craters, there's crazy things that kind of like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like there's even one place that looks like a dang duck. Like a duck on the moon whacking away. That's pretty cool. It's kind of crazy. These are probably some of my favorite impact craters right here. Look at that massive one. That thing's huge, maybe 120 miles wide or so. It's down in the chat though, ain't it? Let me pull it up a little higher. Look at this one right here. That thing is huge. Massive. Someone say duck, yeah. Got a Blue Jays and one their season opener. Well, no. Got it. I got it. Hi, Katya. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. What's that line? It's called a feature. It's where that solidified lava kind of had a little bit of pressure and kind of all kind of came together during that solidify period. You can see how the duck. It's funny, like the crazy amount of things you can see on the moon are insane. There's a lot going on there. And the ones over it, it's so amazing. So many impact craters over here. We're looking out towards the south pole of the moon right now. Simulated holes. Simulated holes. What? What? It's my job to tell Roman facts on here, guys. So here's very intriguing. Right, this is Swiss cheese, but I'm watching another stream right now. Nice. Watching another stream. Like the way that they create curve, you know, like a skip stone. Interesting. Kind of like because you got the 4 and then the 5th one there, and you can see the one with the central peak. So I can see it. I can see what you're saying. It's actually kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's interesting. Like this is a beautiful region on the moon. Moon is a hot mess. Definitely needs some resurfacing. The amount of equipment's going to be required to go up there and clean it up. Oh my goodness, bulldozers for days. What's the most recent crater that we can see? There was one that happened back in 2024. It's relatively large. I did not look up the location, but I have to find it. Do you ever get angry? Not really. I was a firefighter EMT for 12 years. I've learned to hold my composure during high stress periods. Luckily, I hope that kind of comes off every now and then. Obviously, I want to give a little pushback every now and then with people, but for the most part, I do pretty well with it. I do pretty well with it. Critters in like a half circle. Critters in a half circle. Which one? I'm trying to find it. Yeah, tell me which one. It's mooning you, that's true, and I'm mooning you. First runners are definitely heroes. I didn't say it twice. Stressors, I said harden. I think hardens more. It's not stress resistance, it's just harden. And the big impact crater. Oh, with the different ones going on here. All those different impact craters coming through. It's really cool. Like that's such a beautiful view. Such a beautiful view. Same crater that I was thinking about. Skip the sound effect. Yeah. So I gotcha. That's pretty cool. It's a neat view. Honestly, neat view. It was worth 1,000 words. I would agree. Absolutely. Oh, you're in Ukraine? Nice. Welcome in. There's just a lot of craziness. Yo. This view right here shows a mess. An absolute mess of billions of years. An absolute mess of a billion years. It kind of worth that actually. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. You're not what? Stress resistant. All surface covered in dust or a like sand. Dust. You just call it dust and rock. Essentially, it's gonna be the best way to describe it. Cluster out. Yeah. Reminds you of Saturn. Nowhere near like Saturn. Nowhere near like Saturn. Nowhere near like Saturn. When was the last impact on the moon? Probably a couple minutes ago. Micrometeoroids hit the moon constantly. There's not a lot out there. We're not going through like huge streams of them right now, or meteor showers, but they get hit constantly. The moon does. Moon took a few for the team. It did. I mean, we took a lot too. We definitely took a lot as well. We just got that sediment changes over time. I'm gonna shape around them with the line go through. Let me zoom in a little bit. Make it a little bit easier to see, hopefully. Let me know if that's a little bit easier for you to see. Hopefully it is. Desi with the 6 showroom. Thank you, Desi. Thank you, Desi. What do you think about Pluto? Pluto's interesting. I mean, there's so much we could say about Pluto. Being a moon, Neptune somehow getting thrown out where it is, the definition. Even if you bring Pluto inbound close to us, it's going to be all bad because it's mostly ice. So when it gets done, getting rid of that ice, it's almost nothing. There's just so much there, though. Isn't there like an ice planet? Uranus and Neptune are both ice planets. Is there alien in there? We have not discovered anything that suggests alien type life. No, thank you so much, Cartier. Thank you so much. Thank you for the love and support as well. Do know that everything you guys send as gifts and whatnot, I always throw it back into what we do here, back into the observatory for the views to continue on to do what we do. Is a flag that was put there in the 69 still there? It is. This is actually captured in, from China, India, Russia, and Japan. They were able to all capture it. Plus, we can see it in the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. But it's kind of like a whitish in a sense. Is the moon hollow? It is not. Nothing that we can ever imagine in the cosmos makes sense to be hollow because everything wants to come in. And the moon's in such a stressful situation because of our gravity and its gravity working with each other. There's actually a bulge on the gravity that points towards us where we're all just pulling together, and it makes the moon want to crush in and causes what's called the moonquakes. The observatory in the Pacific Northwest. You guys got all the clouds. It's the amount of clouds y'all have. This is a crazy amount of clouds that y'all have. Earth runs out of water. SpaceX can go mine some space ice thing. We can redirect colonies. Oh yeah, that's because when here's the thing, Shane. You got to understand what it means when ringing like a bell. It's a horrible way that the guy actually said it during that. It was a bad statement. What it meant was reverb, similar to like if you were to bang a gong and then measure its wavelength. So when you look at the seismometers that were left on the moon, it looked like a gong was ringing for a long period. But it didn't ring audibly. It was just that visual aspect. And what he was describing, though, was that visual aspect, not like a noise. And what we figure out, though, not a lot of moisture, not a lot of baffle when it comes to like moonquakes. You know, in the space out. It's impossible. Selena, good evening. How are you? How's your night? You enjoying the night? It's kind of chilly, though, huh? We got a freeze warning coming up. Have technology to deviate and destroy an asteroid, say 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Destroy is going to be a different term, but to deviate them, yes. It was so successful when you consider the DART mission. Like, it was super successful. The DART mission itself moved a moon, or tried to attempt to change the rotation of a moon, or its rotational point, the orbital point of the moon, to count how many minutes we can take. And it far exceeded expectations. So it's a very successful. You're welcome, Jim. Yeah, absolutely. The moon causes king tides. The moon and the sun. The moon and sun cause king tides. Heck, technology to be destroyed. Yeah, absolutely. Go. Look up DART mission, though. It's really awesome. Originated from simple molecules as well. Introduce a small amount of electricity into these elements to start simple life. It's something more towards the biologist, though. That's more conversation towards a biologist. That's more of a conversation towards biologists. Way beyond my pay grade. My pay grade is to chew on toenails, belly dance, and twerk at the telescope. That's horrible. I got to get away from chewing on the toenails. I don't even remember who told me that in the past. I stuck to it. It sounded funny as crap. I thought it was funny. Deep bacteria. It's a cool thing, though. Sorry, what? I don't even know anymore. Is this the moon landing? Not here. No moon landings were in this region. Had to read up about it. Yeah, Dark mission was so amazing. It was actually super successful. Like, super successful. I'll get us out a little bit further. Get a little bit more of that view. Can see biomass. 3 times the ocean mass. That's insane. That's actually insane. Sea of Serenity here. That mass right there, Sea of Serenity. That dark region. Got the mountain ranges. Some of the most beautiful views you'll ever get of the moon are going to be right here at the mountain ranges. Pluto crater up on the top here, right underneath my head. So amazing. Terminator line going on. Bay of Rainbow starting to show up a little bit. Copernicus crater coming in. We're going to be looking out towards a little bit further over. We'll be looking out towards Apollo 12 and 14 landing site. For as much as we know. Yeah, absolutely. Have nothing else. I mean, obviously they do. There's definitely astrobiologists, but the only problem is we're horrible at trying to get samples. That's Starbucks, yep. Hi, OG, welcome in. Most beautiful from dust. Having an awesome view from up there, Mona. It's amazing. It's actually really amazing. Obviously, all this is projected on a big monitor for me, so I can see it too. Down here, we're talking about Everest height. Yeah, actually, 18,000 feet, which is very close to Mount Everest. It's going to be right here. Let me kind of hold up a little higher. Mount Huygens, though. The highest mountain peak on the moon. Right up in here. Right out in that region. Occupied Moon. I got the game Occupied Mars. It's kind of cool. What else lives outside other than viruses? Good question. Don't know. I don't have the answer. As far as the evidence we have, maybe there might have been something on Mars. There are some samples that have a little bit of carbon, which it's interesting in its own sense. But the samples need to come back, though. They obviously need to come back. That's like the best evidence so far. Would time stay the same on the moon as the Earth? So your time is always going to be relative to you all the time. It's going to be different to the perspective of the other person, but for you, it's going to be relative. You're not going to notice change of time. If you take a watch, though, yes, it's going to be quite the difference. It's kind of fun when you think about that. Even GPS satellites above us, they actually have to program them to correct the time because of that difference in their time, their relativeness to the time. And even if you're on a skyscraper, your time is different compared to the people down on the ground. Any new comments coming through our solar system? Not an EXO. Nothing coming into our solar system that's been spotted, but we have some coming nearby towards the sun. Using the view of the moon, it's such detail and in live streaming. I use a C11 telescope, and then I use a dedicated astronomy camera, and then push it out through Streamlabs to you guys. All time travelers. To some of you, I mean, we're all time travelers, and I mean, in a real sense too, we're definitely moving forward together. We're definitely time traveling. Take a watch. Where are we taking a watch though? For me, is that what you're speaking? Where we're looking there, Kansas City, Missouri. Elevators are actually time machine geology. That's true. You're modifying your time as you move. That's crazy true. That is so funny. 3 days later. That's crazy, ain't it? They landed on the moon at 8 a.m. in the morning. They left at 11 a.m. It was 3 days later. But this is a little different than that context. But it is interesting. The lunar day obviously being 29 and a half days roughly. Is NASA going to build a space station on the moon? This is a good question. Whether there's a space station around the moon, it's probably not necessary. It may happen. Just whatever. It's not necessarily Mars, probably so. A space station near Mars to get individuals prepared to actually land on Mars kind of makes sense. But the moon itself, no, you can basically just land on the moon. You're good. 3-day trip ain't that big of a deal. But, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of technology because you need communication and stuff, whether it's space station. What's that line? It's going to be a feature. The one in Dark Matter is called feature. Is that what you're speaking of? You can pull it over a little closer. Oh, that's one you're speaking of. Like in that region there? That little line? Oh, yeah, that's what you mean. Just an overheated desert, right? Both. It gets hot, it gets cold. Similar to the moon. It gets hot, it gets cold. Is the moon hollow? It is not hollow. It's not. Probably a few moon tints and leave them. There's lava tunnels on the moon, which make a lot of sense. Return landing the rocket in the cradle. How cool is that? I think it's amazing. Like, that technology advancement obviously makes it cheaper. And here's why we don't go back to the moon in the past, is because of the cost. Cost and public interest is a major factor. And if you can't get the people on board to cover that, you're not going to get Congress on board to cover that. And you just kind of cease to do. And that's where, of course, the ISS comes up, where we get on the International Space Station, do that stuff. What's the most common question you get asked repeatedly? The moon being hollow, does it rotate? When we're talking about the moon, does the moon rotate? Is it hollow? Where are the aliens at? What size shoes I wear? Yeah, for the most part. Hi, Blue. Good evening. Thought it was getting cheaper. It is getting cheaper for sure now. At this point, definitely getting cheaper. Used to land in the ocean, and they're Russian dogs. In our lifetime, do you believe settlement on Mars will happen? Honestly, I believe in there's a high percentage chance of it, in my opinion. Does the moon wobble? So there's a lot to ask there. Does the moon wobble in your perspective when we're looking at it now, or does it have a wobble effect that orbits around us, which is called libration? If libration is that wobble you're speaking of, this is because of its elliptical orbit that it takes around us. It appears to wobble. Even though it's really not wobbling, it just appears to wobble. That's where we see about 59% of the moon, is it makes that orbit. So it makes it appear to wobble just based on its orbit, though. I wear 6. Let's see if I can fit my shoes. That's so funny. What's up, Chandler? I must have missed something. I'm sorry. I must have missed a question. I'm sorry. $63 million. That's the correct answer. Yeah. Crazy. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Wobbling on the screen is usually the atmosphere. Not only that, just me, if I just give them bounce back or forth, or I stomp on the ground and we get a little wobble, obviously the equipment can do it for us too. If we get a little bit of wind to blow through, even with the tracking itself, it's such a heavy telescope that you're going to get a little bit of wobble as we're moving around. It's going to just happen. Going to Mars, dust is a electrostatic charge, a jade glass, same on the moon. Alright, let me get myself out of here for a minute. Woo! Yes, it's been a little bit better, hopefully. Solid room is fine, no. Travels on the surface of the moon, that's right. I did have dreams of moldy Cheerio. The other night, I cannot believe I got called a moldy Cheerio. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I like people like you. How silent would being on the moon be? Fairly silent. There's not a lot of medium to be able to move that sound. Fairly silent. Fairly silent. Would mining the moon be beneficial? It depends on what you're trying to mine. Most of the things that we can mine here, no, not at all. Absolutely not. If you're mining like H3, for example, probably. Going to shoot? Nice. I think the dust on Mars would be a bit round. It's a little bit more round. It's still very sharp, though. There's a lot of sharp dust on the moon. Or, sorry, on Mars as well. You can see that through some of the imaging. But you can also see where a lot of it's not, because of where the water would have flowed through. Definitely takes away that sharpness. But what happens is all that wind that blows through and causes all the dust storms on Mars takes up a lot of that a little bit younger or older dust too, and it's just flying around hitting stuff, and that's the sharpness of it though. That's where you're getting sharper dust. What's the moon made up of? About 96% of what we have here. Roughly 96% of what we have here. And the easiest way to say it is rock. Essentially rock. We look at the core, though it's mostly iron, maybe a little nickel. And don't say cheese. I wouldn't say cheese. But it's about 96% of the same that we find here on Earth. Roughly about the same isotopic. Gravity increased closer. You get to the moon's core. So density together, it's factor. When you move around the moon, obviously it's going to be a little different. We understand the core quite a bit. It is a relatively solid core, but it's a small core. But it's still going to depend on your location that you are, even around it. Kind of a different answer, though. It's going to depend on the density as you're going around the moon. Like if you're walking around the moon, you'll notice if you're getting a little bit further in, you're going to be getting rid of some of that matter, and it's going to be kind of pulling you back outward. So that's going to cause an issue. If you just had the core alone, no, you're going to have a lot less atmosphere at that point, though. Money would make you cows in there. Dang. But yeah, absolutely. If you're looking for, like, if you're in a really dense area, then yeah, you're going to get higher. It just depends on what you're going for. So, it just depends on what. Moon has zero atmosphere, right? It has zero atmosphere, but it does have an exosphere, which is very small, measurable. Very small, measurable. Would you be able to text or call from the moon? If you had a way to be able to send that cellular signal to like a tower there, or even like satellites, for example, then it would be able to be sent by radio transmission. You can definitely do that. No problem. Or is there an atmosphere? It's toxic, yeah, I would agree. It does have an atmosphere. This is pretty cool. It has a possible that we haven't gone back to the moon. We have gone back to the moon. We went 6 times. 5 times since the first time. We've definitely gone back. We just haven't done it in a long time because it usually gets scrapped. There's been a couple of times where we tried to make a push to get back to the moon. They've been shot down pretty quick. Artemis is one of the most hopeful adventures right now. Like, it's made it through 2 presidencies, and that's interesting. That's really interesting. It appears that it's going to be keep moving forward. That's going to be awesome. Is there heat at the core? Yeah, we don't know exactly what it is. Maybe somewhere around like 1500, because whether there's a little bit of molten left or whether it's completely solid at this point, great question. But probably somewhere around like 1500 degrees roughly. If you had the mobile Starlink, you would be able to text or call from the moon. Maybe if you got Starlink satellites, I'm not for sure. Show stuff like the Scots and Brigos. I have a Celestron to mess around with. Which Celestron? This one here is a Celestron C11, so you can pick it up like 5-6 grand. But all of them right now we're pushing about 9 grand roughly. Pretty much. Mine's really definitely not that. Only have 500 more questions, but I'll spare y'all. That's all good. That's all good. I like questions. Questions are a lot of fun. Moon is very desolate. That's an interesting little character, though. I gotta like our favorite space rock. The moon is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Could you see the Lunar lander site? We can go to the locations for it, but I can't see any objects left. What do you mean? Tell your question about space. I appreciate it. See just how gorgeous the moon is tonight, though. Hi, Eva. Good evening. How are you? How's your night? Hope you're having a beautiful night. Tonight. See, Copernicus crater right here. That massive impact crater right there. Some little mountain ranges out there as well. Take away both 5 times. Maybe now we went for boots, but yeah, 6 times. Are there still conspiracy theories? People like just to drink Kool-Aid and join cults, I guess. I don't have to answer for it. You always got to have a no man, and then you have to have a no man that says that's a yes man to nonsense. I don't know. I see the seas. Where's the water? Are you doing Jupiter tonight? Maybe. I mean, we can try to swing over there real quick and see how Jupiter's looking if you guys want. Let me sync us up on the telescope here. We don't have much more time with Jupiter. We got like an hour roughly before it slips behind trees. But let's go. 3, 2, 1, on our way. On our way! On our way. Push United States flag. I can't. Not with my equipment. I don't have anything that powerful. Honestly, don't have anything nowhere near that powerful. All right, let's pull Jupiter up here real quick. See what we got. Let's see how beautiful Jupiter's looking tonight. I definitely see the bands that make her dance. I can see a moon out there. I'm going to zoom in just a bit here, get a little perspective. I don't see the great red spot though. But beautiful. You know what? Let's bring in our color. We'll get a little bit of color in here. There we go. Check it out. How beautiful is Jupiter right now. Super beautiful. Nobody can see black from this. Not with my telescope. I don't have anything that though. Great Nebula getting in the way again is definitely will something tonight. There's a red dot actually disappearing from Jupiter. The great red spot, the massive storm on Jupiter is coming to an end. It is going to come to an end. It will come to an end. How beautiful though. Let me kind of, oh, it ain't even high enough, is it? Let me make sure it's high enough for us. Here's our beautiful Jupiter. Jupiter doing Jupiter things. Different locations of the moon now, they always look different. Yeah, they do. Which kind of has what's called an artificial one. So it makes it fun. I mean, it's not really true. You know. But it is cool. The moon itself is really interesting. It's very, very different, and it's a location that you can move. For sure. For sure it is. Not going to see the GRS for another few hours today, and we'll see it tonight. I see a moon over here, though. I don't know if you guys can see that moon as well. Let me bring in some brightness. I see a moon right here. I can't tell which one it is. You guys see that moon? There's a moon. We got Jupiter. Got another moon, and then another moon. There's Ganymede right there for sure. That one's going to be Ganymede. Let me see which one's Io. I can't make out Io. This, I cannot see Io. Is this Io? Can't make out Io. Callisto, Io, Jupiter, Europa, and Ganymede. Okay, so Io is way off in here. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's Callisto. There's Callisto. Then this is Io. Io, Jupiter. You got Europa and then Ganymede. So cool. Callisto's way over there. Oh my goodness, it's way over there. Are they big moons? Yeah, these are big moons. These are big moons. These are relatively big moons. And the top 6 here. They're crazy big moons. I pull out that brightness again. Hopefully you guys can see that alright. I hope. Wish I would wish they were more footages of Titan. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, you guys ready for the moon again? Hit the moon back up. A 3, a 2, and a 1, and a wee on our way. Move the telescope. Hopefully we're not too bright. We'll see when we get there. Try to pull it out if it gets bright on us. And boom. Okay. We should be good. Well, not super bright. We're in good shape. Let it kind of settle down here for a minute. Some of the cool regions here. You got the Sea of Fecundity here. Let me bring it over. This is going to be the Sea of Fecundity here. Then you got the Sea of Crisis over here. That little dark mass. Over here, you're going to have the Sea of Tranquility, the Apollo 11 landing region. And then you got the Bay of Roughness a little bit further over here. That little boot that comes out. Where that boot comes out into the Sea of Tranquility, there's that little white speck right there, that little impact crater. Let me try to get it really centered up. But just above and left a little bit is where the Apollo 11 mission landed. Just kind of go back over here a little bit. You want to live on the moon? I can see that. Or use your own telescopes. Observatory with my own telescope. This is the Sea of Serenity right here. You got the mountain ranges coming off into the Sea of Showers. And on the very top, you got the Sea of Cold. You got Plato Crater up there. Got the Alpine Valley right there, that little valley that's going through the mountain ranges, the Alpine Valley. Got the Bay of Rainbows starting to appear for us here a little bit. Copernicus Crater, Copernicus Impact Crater right there. A lot of beautiful views though tonight. These are kind of like my favorite targets to go by. You got the musket on the moon right here. I think it looks like a musket or now I'll show you another cool thing while we're here too. But this kind of looks like a musket. But you guys ready to see something crazy? Let me see if I can get this to actually work pretty well. See if I can pull out the right coloring. Alright. Let me pull this over here. Find the annotator. Interact. right here. Take a look right here real quick. Let me know if you can see this little area. Should be somewhere in there. I'll draw it out first. You guys see it? It's pretty wild. Now watch when I take this out. Watch when I get rid of the drawing on it. See if you can still see it there. Of the black cap on the moon. The black cap on the moon. That's crazy cool, huh? Pretty wild. I think it's pretty wild anyways. I think it's pretty wild. You see it? It's cool, ain't it? You see her? Yeah. You see all the white lines coming out from Tycho right here? See all the kind of like the white streaks? It's called ejecta. It looks like debris that was blown outwards. All that actually comes back to this beautiful impact crater right here. See if I can pull it over a little bit better. That gorgeous impact crater. It's about 108 million years old. So that debris that was blown out is relatively young still on the moon. It hadn't had a lot of time for the solar winds to come in with its radiation and kind of dim it down. And so it's very highly reflective. And so when you see a full moon, you look out there, sometimes it looks really like there's a white area on the bottom of the moon. You're looking at this region right here, beautiful Tycho impact crater. This one's about 53 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep. And it's the youngest large impact crater on the moon when it comes to something that's this range. If I look like structure built on the backside, we got that. Airbrushing over it, so you can see it. I mean airbrushing over it. Did we see photographs from every other government? We see photographs from the Lunar reconnaissance orbit. There's no wind high stuff. They don't control a lot of these things. I usually like to come out the Earth, so that's your looking at the site. And then they say it takes millions of years for light. No, it's about 1.3 seconds roughly is how long it takes light to travel from the moon itself to us. And it's about just over 8 minutes for the light from the sun to get here to the moon itself. Kind of nerd. I love you. I appreciate it, Brian. Sometimes true. I'm sometimes a nerd. Ever see the photos with my pickup? But man, how beautiful is that, man? Travel to the moon. It takes a long time for the light to get there. No way you can't do this. What are you talking about? Don't take a long time for the light to travel. It's literally 1.3 seconds. We could get to the moon in 12 hours. That's if you don't want to stop. It'd be a bad situation. But it takes about 3 days if you don't want to stop. How did we go to the moon then on a spacecraft? I was on a spacecraft. How did we go? I'm kind of confused on the question. Yeah, we went on a spacecraft. I don't think we're ever. That's fine. You can have your thoughts, man. That's definitely not the place for those thoughts, though. Like I promised that. Definitely not the place. Like, you can go into conspiracies. I'm not going to stop you. No one's going to stop you, obviously. But if you want to drink the Kool-Aid, whatever. If you got supportive evidence that's going to beat your non-evidence, whatever. It don't really matter. Where's Denny's? I know. Where's Denny's out on the moon, huh? Had to read that a few times too. Yeah, I definitely had to read it a few times. Definitely had to read it a few times. That's more or less that's kind of a skinny question. No, I got you for sure. It's about 1.3 seconds though, and so here's my problem with it: is you initially thought it takes millions of years for light to travel to the moon. It's incorrect, and this is where I think maybe you need to do a little bit of research before you make a decision, because saying I don't think we went to the moon after saying something like that clearly shows that you haven't looked at evidence. Like you're looking at evidence that's logically there's a logical fallacy here for sure. There's a huge logical fallacy. You want Denny's now? Yo, what would we eat at Denny's? I just had eggs though. We're watching the moon in a million. I mean, it's making a little bit more sense. Oh, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate it, bud. Thank you so much. And thanks to you. Appreciate you. Welcome. Yeah, I'm definitely not trying to attack you here, by the way, timeout. I'm just giving it to you what it is, man. That's what it is. Yeah, absolutely. I think do a little bit more research on that. We can look at a lot of different evidence, though. And there's logical evidence that we can look at that makes more sense than even looking, okay, we have this, we got these rocks, we got photographs. We can see the photographs of what happened. We've seen everybody talking from Australia to these individuals, obviously way out there and having good communication during the period there. But there's a lot of things too that we would look at and say, okay, why would USSR, the first country to ever put anything into space, Sputnik, the first country to ever land on Venus, the first country to take photographs of the far side of the moon, land their probes on the moon like crazy, why would they concede that we did it? And I think this is one of the biggest things that put it in my mind to say is it'd be wild that they would concede that we landed on the moon during a space race against them. How long did it take to get to Mars, by the way? Probably about 6 months from the moon and stuff. But that's kind of like, those are the things that I look for, obviously. But we can look at the landers from like India, China, Japan, and Russia. We can see the tracks. We can see the flags on the moon. We can see some of the pods are still on the moon. So it's kind of interesting in those senses that if we didn't land on the moon with people, promise other countries are going to take us down. They're going to call us out. And so I think that's a huge logical thought process as well. Let's bet I got a great pad for someone who had a pretty amazing telescope. Oh, no way. And I got to look at it though. Get out into the coordinates and the pictures are wild. Yo, they are. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Your promise means nothing, but my promise? Whose promise are you talking about? You think my promise means nothing? JFK made a promise. Yeah, we keep it. What about the one dog? Yeah, sent to space. Yeah. You think Russia did try to call it out? No, they did not. Absolutely not. They conceded to it. They actually got photographs. They put it on their space website. Literally, you can go to their space website and see them. They conceded that we landed on them. Show the flag. I don't have a telescope like that. You're asking. You're going in asking a person to do something when you clearly know I don't have that type of equipment. I think they really went to the moon and. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely make video calls. Like, radio waveform has been around for a long time. Ham radios existed for a long time. Humans won't go to Mars. Robots will. Like, I would agree. Like, I'd rather send robots to Mars, to be honest. I personally would. Like, I would much rather. What about the face? Do you think of it So you're talking about the face next to the moon? That was the AI. Let's go to the moon landing from Earth. It's just crazy. Because it kind of is. It comes back to, again, logical fallacies. Like, it's so illogical to think that just because I have an 11-inch telescope, I can see something that's 238,000 miles away that's 3 foot by 5 foot. Oh, you're ready? No way, dude. Are you? Nice. No way. That's super cool. The crater. Yo, you want to see that? That's actually so gorgeous, that impact crater with so many impact craters in it. It's all about angular resolution. All about angular resolution for sure. Go back and right. And come back and right. I don't know where that back and right was. By the time I see your message, you were kind of behind. Oh, thanks, Leo. I appreciate that, bud. You found Rudolph on Discord? Look at... Oh my goodness. On the moon, look at Discord. No way. What are you guys up to? You guys are being shenanigans tonight. Oh my goodness. What is Rudolph? Chill on the moon. Yo, I see it. Rudolph does it. Oh my goodness. You got some issues. That is super funny. That's really funny. Oh my goodness. So we're seeing heat refracted wave. Not from the moon. What you're seeing are the waves coming through our atmosphere. You're seeing all that moisture coming up, the wind blowing through, the heat going through it. So think about when you look over a hot pavement on a really hot day and you see the heat coming up, or like when you light a barbecue grill first and you see the heat coming off of that. We're doing that, but we're super magnified. We're really looking out there. Eva, thank you so much, Eva. When was the last time we had a solar flare? One that was notable was about 2 days ago now. It was a M1.2, if I remember that. Some of the holes are so perfectly aligned. Yeah, it's actually crazy. I honestly have no answer for it. I don't have an answer for it. It's interesting, though. It's actually really interesting. Fran said the moon landing is fake. That's fine. That's why I'm thinking that. the end of the day, I can tell you science doesn't care what another person thinks because you still get to reap the reward of science. You can deny science, but science will always give back to you. And that's the crazy thing. No matter how much you deny science, science is going to give back to you. It's not giving up on you. Andrea, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're like looking at you. Yo, so it's so funny, bro. That's actually really funny. That is so funny. Who will ever arrive in another galaxy? I like highly doubt it. I don't know that we'll ever even get to another star system, to be honest. Did the last solar flare mess anything up on Earth this time? No, not at all. Solar flares really don't have that much of an effect on us. Bibby! I think that was awesome, very refreshing. Yo, thank you, Bibby. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you. That's super awesome. Thank you so much. Again, at least partly cloudy skies for 3 days. It's going to be that way for me, brother. How's your night, by the way? Love the new name. Definitely love the new name. Excited to hear NASA's going to put a base on the moon. Yeah. It's interesting. We got to get to Mars, so got to do something. We got to do something, I guess, at the end of the day. What is that? I mean, this saying. Oh, okay. Deal. It's going to be cloudy here, too, though. We're going to be... Oh, I got hiccups. It's going to be cloudy and a little rainy coming up. Could practice on the moon and put it right on Mars. That's smart. You know, it's actually smart. Can you explain dark matter? Yeah, I got hiccups, so. See, you have to excuse my hiccups when I do this. Dark matter is the observation of gravity, which cannot be accounted for. There appears to be some kind of gravitational effect, and it can't be accounted for. And so, in that term, since it can't be accounted for, can't be seen, can't be tested, can't be whatever, it's called dark matter. That's where that term comes from. Jace did choose me. Dang it, Jace. When we talk about dark energy, this is why it fuels that expansion, the rapid expansion, because we can't figure out where all that energy is coming from. That fuels the expansion. So that missing dark energy would be considered, or that missing energy that we can't observe or figure out. That's called dark energy. The dark energy, and then you got the dark matter, which of the. Oh man, these hiccups are horrible. Gave me the hiccups. This would be a normal stream if we didn't have hiccups. I know. Yo, Jared, thank you so much for joining us on the planet, buddy. Dark matter is an interesting one. And there's different thoughts there. You can look like Mon, for example. It's like a modified Newtonian calculation. There's still a lot of things that don't work, but it takes away the dark matter of this. Ooh. I gotta breathe. I gotta breathe. Oh man, how many miles one might be? So you'd have to calculate that, man. 5.8 trillion miles. Divide that by 365. Consecutive small sets of water to cure hiccups. I got some water here. I'm gonna try it. Chaco, what's up, brother? What's up, dude? How you doing, cousin? Welcome in. Hi, Lori. Good evening. Ooh. Tequila water. No, it's all water, man. All water tonight. Oh my goodness, I gotta try to get these hiccups to go away. One light day's 16.1 billion miles right now. Ooh. Think real hard when the last time you've seen a white horse and when I will get rid of your hiccups. I've never seen a white horse, to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen a white horse. Not a pure white horse. Photos and videos, obviously. Are there any popular landmarks in view? In this view right now, you're looking at the Sea of Tranquility, the Apollo. Well, we're a little kind of high. You got the Sea of Serenity on the left side, Sea of Tranquility on the bottom side. You got Apollo 17 right here. We're looking at Apollo 17 landing site. You come down a little bit, you got Sea of Tranquility with the Apollo 11 landing site. Kind of bring it in. Right here's Apollo 11, be right about in the center, right there. Get the ground to kick up commercial. The millions of side effects. Oh, he said really fast. That's crazy. Just at the trip to Mars, lasting several months would expose us to so much radiation that we could never survive. Are you aware of this research? There's definitely is, but here's the thing. we've done pretty well to understand how radiation works on a human body. And we kind of know what's needed to protect us, right? So this is a huge thing. The idea that most likely pods would be built before humans actually landed on Mars, most likely they would be up in a space, or like the ISS, but going around Mars. So there, it's not that it's not doable. The problem's going to be, could you ever come back? And most likely, no. Ready for Artemis 2 mission to the moon on April 1st. I am. Somebody scare you? Take away your hiccups? There's no one in here, so I can guarantee you. If I get scared while sitting here, something's wrong. Being in the observatory in the middle of the night at 11:55 p.m., someone walked up on me. Something's wrong. Something's definitely wrong. Having hiccups like having to rest. Oh man, kind of. Hey buddy, haven't seen you. Oh, what up, Nick? Welcome in, buddy. Good to have you. All is well. All is well. How you doing? Kevin Massive. Iodine reactions today. Oh, from the CT contrast. Oh. Good evening, by the way. Good to see you. You're excited for Artemis 2. I love it. It's actually really awesome. Really awesome. Interesting betting in the image. Not the code or the optics. It's just how the camera's picking it up. Our camera's picking it up tonight. I'm running SharpCap 4.0 rather than 4.1 tonight. How you? Nice. What's up, Kyle? Good evening, buddy. I see you. Good evening. Didn't work. White horse works for time with friends. Really, that's really down to. That's crazy cool. That's so cool. Grinding 1 pound of coffee beans. Oh, by hand? You actually doing that by hand? Keep having like a dream someday that you have your own observatory with a plane wave CDK 1000. Dude, live the dream, brother. Live the dream. Live the dream. That is crazy cool. Those are so expensive. Only usually have tech questions. I got you. Okay. More sensitive construction at a large platform space. Depending from my point. Renewable limited expending. From that point forward makes sense. Yeah, absolutely. And so like the idea of like doing 3D printing on Mars before we get there is actually really a logical solution on how to make sure it's safe when mankind does land on Mars. By hand with a handheld crank coffee grinder. Yo. Dude, that must be a burn. That must be a burn. Impossible, but it doesn't mean impossible. I would agree. Yeah, absolutely. Dusty Cheese and Saturn is already said, which is true. If we had Saturn, we would be there in a heartbeat. Like, I would be at Saturn in a heartbeat if we had Saturn up right now. But I can do this for you. 3, 2, 1, and 1, and on the way we go through the sky real quick. There's something going around today. Ah, before the rain. Not being nothing real. Okay. Oh, no. Hopefully you got it like in a safe position, nonetheless. All right, let me pull Jupe up here. We got beautiful Jupiter. The one and only beautiful massive planet out there. Beautiful Jupiter out there, do this thing. Can you explain string theory? Does that not interest you? Honestly, it doesn't interest me. I have an understanding, obviously, of string theory. Like, it's already up to like 27, 28 dimensions. It's computer modeling. You're getting into something really advanced at that point, though. Jupiter, I like how the Jupiter is up all year long. It's not all year long, obviously. We're going to be coming to the end of the Jupiter season here, and we're not going to have any planets for a while, though. We'll have Pluto rising up. Right now, it does rise up, probably about 30 minutes or so before the sun. So we're going to have Pluto, and then eventually we're going to get back to Saturn, but it's going to be a really early period before we get back to Saturn. Yeah, excellent visual for something so far away. Roughly about 435 million miles away tonight. Broke something. This guy has a web-looking cast over it. Make sure you don't just have something in front of the corrector plate. But check the corrector plate on the front. Never seen Saturn's colors. Oh, they're so gorgeous, honestly. Jupiter's moons are cool. They really are. This live on telescope. It is, yeah. That's a live view from our telescope. You know the movie Project Hail Mary? Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, though. Haven't seen it yet. Don't give it away. How close can you zoom in and get Jupiter? Not very close, obviously. It's really far out there. We got to put in bar loads and stuff to be able to get like a really good optic of something like this. Mars, please, not up above the horizon. It's really close to the sun right now. It's in Gatorade. And when I say Gatorade, it's in retro. We should be coming out of it pretty quickly, though. But it's over by the sun, so we can't get to it. For some reason, trying to visualize myself in here. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Yo, that's a horrible idea. Don't visualize being near Jupiter. when you doing Pluto, we're going to be still about a month out before we can capture it in the very early morning hours. We're at least a month out. Tim Blue Gatorade. Here we go. Oh man, yeah, we're probably about a month out before we can capture Pluto, but it's going to be like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, even closer towards like the 5 a.m. period. Welcome back, Trace. Welcome back. Welcome back. There's how beautiful Jupiter is tonight. We don't have the great red spot, but we definitely have moons. If y'all want to see some of the moons, we got let's kind of go over here real quick. Io's on the left side there. You got Jupiter, obviously a bright object. Got Io, it's the most volcanic mass in our solar system. You got Callisto way out here. Callisto's a large moon. It's out there though. It's over 1 million miles away. It's crazy. When we talk about Io here, Io is not that far. It's about as far. It's just a little bit further away than our moon, but it orbits so fast. Our moon takes 27 days, 7 hours, and 43 minutes to orbit us. Io orbits Jupiter about 1.77 days. It's insanely fast, how fast it's actually moving. Then you got Europa here. Europa is an icy moon with a massive amount of water on it. In fact, it has more water than our home planet. It's amazing, a beautiful moon. We also got Ganymede, which is the same. It has a massive amount of ocean under it. Ganymede is going to be the largest moon in our solar system, though. Because you got all the name included. The stellar. Oh, I just wanted to say stellar. I love it. Yo, I love it, dude. I just wanted to have it on there, stellar. Yo, I love it. And getting faster, man. Chances on the trip right now. He's out on the trip tonight. No chance with us tonight. Makes you wonder that Jupiter was meant to be a star. Not at all. Not at all. It needs about 80 times the amount of mass, so roughly 80 Jupiters need to come together in order for it to ignite fusion near its core. It's the size, when you're talking about its size, it's about the size of a brown dwarf star, but it's missing a lot of mass. It needs a lot more. A ton more mass. Ton more mass. You're welcome. Absolutely, you're welcome. Absolutely. Let me pull out some of that brightness now. See Jupiter up there once again tonight. How beautiful Jupiter is being. It's crazy beautiful. Mars, Jupiter right now. Ain't off Jupiter currently. You'll know when we're looking at Mars. You will definitely know when we're looking at Mars. It's that red little Nebo going on in the sky. But we can start to make out like ice caps and stuff on Mars. It's such a small planet. That's hard to get like a lot of the details from out there. It still works pretty well. Whether they rotate or orbit, it appears that everything's rotating and orbiting anything, but it's going to be through its gravitational gravity that's going to be there, plus how the planetary system, the protoplanetary system as it's formed, it was already rotating, and so everything was on the move, and so it just gets captured by its gravity. It's just going to continue on the move, though, unless it gets hit by something that can do funny things. Let's look at Venus, for example, or even Uranus. Venus rotates backwards compared to the other planets if we're looking like top downwards, obviously. Uranus itself is on the side, so it's super low. Go look at Mars later. Not tonight, obviously. We're still a minute away from Mars, so we're a couple months out from getting Mars. Moon's still moving away from Earth. It is, yeah, about 1.437 inches. Pretty good. Here's the moon. Get that one. Pen of paper. The man came out. Rich glass shards are in the tube. Oh no. You'll make sure it's not your. You'll have to see what messed up there, Lori. But which telescope was it? Which telescope was it? It's called retrograde. What are you talking about, Jace? I didn't see what you're talking about there. Should walk Project Hail Mary someday. I plan to. Yeah, I plan to, bro. Nobody likes that. I can remember it's crazy. 101 moons orbit Jupiter. 285 right now for Saturn. Then you get further out. It's like 17 for Uranus, and I can't remember for Neptune numbers for it out there, but they're not as many. And then you got Mars, 2, Swan, Venus, and Mercury are not observed. None. That's an eyeless of space sharks. Yo, can you imagine eyeless space sharks? Do sharks actually even exist? This is funny because I brought this up with Chase in a private message. I think this morning, just kind of mess with him, or his my morning. But you know how much does a blue whale weigh when it's in the ocean? How much does a blue whale weigh? The moon causes the tides. Does it also affect the blood in your body? No. We got a lot more forces in us than the tide, the gravitational effect from the moon. We have a lot more forces inside of us from everything you got going on. Your blood pressure, your heart beating, the sensory, It don't have any effect to us at all. It takes a lot to be able to have that attraction. In fact, I would give you this, that you'd have to have that weird interruption 2 times a day. Here in 2061, eyeless sharks are discovered in Europa's ocean. Yeah, looking to the future. When does Mars come up in the night sky up north? We'll be seeing it roughly in about 2 to 3 months, roughly. Gosh, reminds you of atoms. I mean, yeah, you can see that. Captain Orange, if they're terribly high yet. Absolutely true. It actually pulls the Berry Center from outside the sun. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I'm trying to remember my slash on 9.25. Oh no, which one's messed up though? The 2.5 or 9.25 or the Astromaster? What of course causes gravitational pull? It's just a mass and whole. It's not just the core, but the mass and whole of itself. The mass and whole, given it its gravity, is what is pulling, not just that core itself. It's all the mass combined. All right, let's get back to the moon. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1, and now we on our way over. On our way over, I'm gonna pull down some of the brightness so we don't get flash when we get there. Fair dwarf planet that orbits the sun. Isn't Make cool, dude. I like Make. It's actually really cool. Or Uranus look like a blue dot. Honestly, like a little blue dot. It's so far away, about 1.7 billion miles away, and then you get Neptune. It's another billion miles out there, so it's about 2.7 billion miles away. They look like blue dots, but they're super cool to see. I love the color. Full moons make people go crazy. When they're not. Yeah. It's a myth, though. It's absolutely myth. It's absolutely myth. It's fun to argue with nerds and stuff. CNAs are some of the best to have that argument with. It is funny. Yeah, the higher the mass, the more gravity you're going to have. Absolutely true. Volume's a different thing. We got to look at volume as well. Volume's your size, where the mass is that amount of crap that you have, which gives you higher gravitational effect or your pulse. Yeah, Uranus orbital axis is 96 degrees. It's insane, right? The mass or size determines the amount of gravity. Mass is your gravity. Have you visited Mauna Loa? I have not. Uranus has rings. Yeah, all the gas planets have rings. Every single one of our gas planets have rings. Every single one of them. Imagine one day since dwarf planets orbit around, so weirdly it collides with a planet. It's possible. This is why Pluto's no longer a planet. This is essentially why Pluto's no longer a planet, because it has to be able to, one, be large enough to collapse into a sphere, and then 2, you got to be able to go around the sun. 3, you got to be able to clear out your neighborhood, and it can't clear out its neighborhood, therefore it was demoted from a planet. Eventually, you gotta go way ahead. But when you talk about Kepler's third law, the mechanics of orbital, what would happen is, since it used to be a moon of Neptune, its return is going to be near Neptune. So that path is within, and Neptune would obviously win. The hiccups are gone. They are. Yeah, they are gone. They're gone. Yeah, it's roughly about 60 times harder, yeah. But like it'd be horrible. It'd be like we would not want to be nerd. Absolutely. For Pluto man being a planet. Or in high school. I hear it. And I'm kind of in 2 thoughts here. I'm okay with whatever term anybody wants to give anything. Pluto's still there. Pluto exists. It's still doing amazing things. It's a gorgeous view to see. But I do understand too, we need a definition of what things are. For example, what is a planet? We have to be able to define what a planet is. What is a planet? And so that's kind of where this comes up, is what is a planet? And this is what kicked it out, though. It's not the only thing that was ever demoted from a planet, by the way, to a minor planetary system. Always be a planet to you? Yeah. I mean, it's okay. It's just a dwarf planet. At the end of the day, it's just called a dwarf planet. It's still a planet. It's in the minor planetary system as a planet. It's just a dwarf planet, being a small object that would not be able to clear its path. Apophis? What about Apophis? Great Tractor is cool. Yeah, Great Tractor is interesting. Definitely interesting. He's so handsome and attracts a lot. That's funny. If I were a planet, I'd be a dwarf planet. Yep, I would agree. By Saturn. I haven't seen it right now. Yeah, absolutely. Titan's pretty cool. Titan's an interesting moon with that huge atmosphere it has. So something about it, there was an asteroid on its way towards Earth anytime soon. We get asteroids go by quite often. There was one that just recently did, but it was viewed from the southern hemisphere. But Apophis itself will come by. It'll be between us and the moon. And should be visible to us, so we should be able to see it. My favorite planet, ours, by far. Beautiful Earth. We have an amazing planet. We got such a beautiful planet. Such a beautiful planet. Earth is your fave. Think we'll ever come pressure to have an easier time with gravity? No. No, there's ways that you can modify things. We can see this, but can we handle high gravity after lower gravity? Probably not. Our bodies are just weird, man. Super weird. Closest thing that you ever seen in space with your own eyes? This right here, brother. I would say this right here. I live in that moment. I enjoy every time I look out here. It blows my mind. Like I'm just looking at as I'm moving around here and talking to you guys, I'm looking at the impact craters and just thinking, wow, like it's just crazy that we have this beautiful pet rock up in the sky. It's crazy. Explain it but I got you. Are there more sure about hypothesis trajectory now? Are they more sure about hypothesis trajectory? On which part? On a specific question. What's the coolest thing you ever seen in space with your own eyes? Yeah, I definitely live in that moment, man. Every time we get a view out there, it's just amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's a real favorite pepper rock, so true. So they true. Not that far away from us, about 238,900 miles away on average. The exoplanet craze has died out. I wouldn't say that. We're over 6,000. We're over 6,000, Brad. We're over 6,000. We're actually coming up on 7,000 very quickly. If you can see Neil lights at it. Are there more sure about the hypothesis trajectory? Yeah, it's very well defined at this point. Hypothesis trajectory is very well defined. It's been modeled out really well. Very high confidence on it. Coolest thing you've seen in your life. I love it. That's amazing. ASMR in space. Oh, listen to it a million times. That's amazing. Amber says hi. She better not be saying hi. Better not be saying hi. Yeah, that's amazing though. Man, where I sit in the Milky Way. How we can see out into the deep space. Yo, that's so true. That's absolutely true. Hi, Jared. Good evening, buddy. You love Earth? Yeah. I do too. What is one thing that we can count on every night? It'd be the same general area without fail. We definitely understand this path pretty well. Definitely. Titan? What about Titan? Titan's cool. It's a cool moon. I'll give you that. Titan's a really cool moon. It is a cool moon. Alright, sounds good, Desi. Sounds good. What's the name they gave to the actual orbits of the planets? The only thing that's corkscrew. Yeah, the corkscrew. So when you're talking about the corkscrew, that's not just the planets. You're talking about at that point how the sun is going around the sun, and it looks like a corkscrew. The sun going around our galaxy, our supermassive black hole, and so that would be considered the corkscrew. You drive 500 miles to be in Border 1 area. Yo, I love it. I should never hit the same place twice. They can. Absolutely they can. Like look at here. I mean, not the same asteroid, obviously. But take a look at this one. You see several of them hit the same area. Gotta get some water. You know why they say the moon ring likes a bell? Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be the way that the waves during that impact as they hit the moon, it's the way the waves came through on the seismometer that appeared to look like someone hit a gong. It's not an audible thing. It wasn't that they heard it ring like a bell. What they seen looked like a gong being hit, and you see that reverb, so that and that's what was seen, which makes it very interesting because we don't technically see that here on Earth. You can actually see that now. We find evidence actually when we look out toward like the earthquakes more towards Mexico, for example. Or Russia had a rough life. I mean, I guess. The moon definitely had a roughness. What did people say the moon was made of cheese? I don't know. I think it's just to make people wonder or something. Worst part is they go, does the moon rotate? They claim victory. Dude, that is insane that people actually think about that. The moon does rotate. In fact, it has to rotate as it orbits around. But it's actually kind of I don't know how a lot of people don't realize that orbit. And to put it in perspective, I guess, if you hold like a can of Campbell tomato soup in front of you with the label pointing toward you, you do a 360, you're always seeing the same side, similar to what we see from the moon. But the backside of that can is seeing the whole room. It's spinning around. It made that full circle. It's just our perspective, it appears not to rotate, but the only way that you could be able to see the same size, it must rotate on its axis as it orbits around Earth itself. and it's just because it's tidally locked to us. We're not the only planet that has a tidally locked moon. We have several of them, but it is what's considered to be tidally locked, but its rotation will be a synchronization rotation, meaning that it rotates at exactly the same speed that it takes to orbit around. And it's just because of how our gravity pulls on this so hard to keep it in that focus. In fact, the moon wants to actually stop us. It wants to slow us down constantly and try to get us to be tidally locked with it as well. That's very interesting. It's like playing tetherball. Yeah, absolutely. Just like playing tetherball. Absolutely. Hey, Jose, welcome in. With the view, please. I am. I will, for sure. My bad. The universe in theory. There's, we can look at that. We're in the universe in theory. There's, I'm not too sure what it means. Can you zoom into a star? Stars are boring. Stars are so boring to see on a telescope, to be honest. Like, they're honestly boring to see on a telescope. Which part of Canada has the highest tidal forces? Dude, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. The tidal forces here on Earth itself, when you're walking around, because when you're talking about the moon, it really doesn't matter. It's going to be a collective. When you're walking around, the amount of force on you from gravity is a little bit different. Where Jovi, we just went to it. We'll go back in there a bit. So we went to the Nebula, and the moon will make the ocean create waves. It actually simmers down the waves. If it wasn't for the moon, the waves would be insane. It actually kind of controls the ocean by stopping the waves from being insane. Big valve for objects to kind of tidal up. Seems so rare. Had to be perfect for it to happen. There's a lot going on there. There's definitely a lot going on there, for sure. There's a lot going on there. Ocean rise higher, faster. I don't know. If you're talking about the tidal itself of the ocean itself, I couldn't tell you where it is. Characters, do you carry an eye for a flashlight? With me at night, I got a flashlight here. I usually carry a flashlight, red flashlight, plus we got the laser. I got a lot of flashlights in here, typically red. Tidal locking does seem to be it's a relatively common thing. It is a relatively common thing. It's not. It's more common in a moon that forms nearby than it is compared to capture. Even though you get tidally locked also with captured moons, but it is definitely a more common scenario to be tidally locked when you're formed nearby rather than captured. The bright spots would be younger impact craters. Younger impact craters on the moon. Younger debris basically pulled up from underneath the crust, so it just doesn't have time for the solar radiation to kind of knock it down a little bit. Thanks, okay, appreciate it. The universe in theory makes sense. Outside of the universe, absolutely. I got what you're saying. So let's say that you're speaking of the soup, the matter, the stuff, right? We're definitely in that. And if you use the term universe for that, the cosmos, that's correct. And then you got the other term. You don't have space. Space would be everything, even outside of the universe, if you were to go that route. Appreciate Jupiter and the moon. Thank you, Beth. Yeah, I appreciate that. What do you guys think of the Artemis mission? I'm excited. I'm super excited. Show Jupiter. You want some Jupiter? Let's see. It's sneaking up behind the trees pretty quick, but we can definitely swing over there. 3, 2, 1, oh, we on our way. Saw the red spot the other day. Yeah, the dark side of the moon map. So there's no dark side of the moon, but the far side of the moon, yes, it is. It is well mapped. It is pretty well mapped. Let me pull Jupiter up in our view here. Let the telescope kind of simmer down too. Get info learning about space. Are you an astronomer by profession? I mean, in that sense, yeah. In a sense, yeah. Here's where I got the knowledge. I do belly dancing. I'm a professional belly dancer that twerks at the telescope and chews on my toenails. And that has converted into some kind of weird knowledge that's coming out of my head. Somehow or another. My guess, my bad. Anyways, here's Jupiter. We're hanging out with Jupiter for a minute. Jupiter's about 430 million miles away compared to what we were just looking at when it comes to the moon itself, which is about 238,000 miles away. Who's a professional belly dancer? I am now, apparently. Big buddy in Canada. Okay, thinking about higher tide forces. Nice. I got you. I don't know a lot about Canada. Buddy's mission has a slight echo. Are you guys getting a slight echo? Very depending on how close your mouth is to the mic. Anybody else get a slight echo? Cursed by the day, was John by the night. You're a professional belly dancer? Many years ago? No way. I'm still a professional belly dancer. No one wants to see it. No one wants. I do stargazing tours. Oh, and Monica. Oh, wait, do you really? That's so cool. That's really cool. Sounds like it always does to you. Okay. Awesome. Jay says gross, but truth is, he's always trying to get my camera turned on. I don't get it. Do the color enhance thing you did last time? Oh, so when we stack it, I don't actually have it set up to do stacking currently. I currently don't have anything stacked. We got to open up another program to do stacking. No, we don't. Right, yeah. That's so cool. And good evening, by the way, Susan. Good to see you. Definitely good to see you. Are you able to zoom in a little bit closer? Yeah. I'm pulling in a little bit better. Make sure we got it in target here. I don't really want to focus in too well to get to be clean. Like super clean as far as focus goes, because we are hitting out the moon tonight. If I do that, then we get to the moon, then we got to change up a lot of focus. Kind of makes it tough. It has been a while. It honestly has. Definitely been well. Red Spot is sleeping. Yeah, it'll be coming around roughly in about roughly an hour or so. It'll start to come around. Before Galilean moons, we got to get the brightness up. Start seeing Io's on the left side here. Kind of back up a little bit. Io's up to the left, and way over here will be Callisto. Beautiful Callisto way out there. It's about a million, just over a million miles away, I should say. But it's a million miles out from Jupiter. So you got Callisto, Io, Jupiter, Europa, and then Ganymede. Ganymede being the largest moon in the solar system. Hear more cosmoses. How might we hear more of those cosmos sounds? You can do it different ways. It depends on how you want to actually capture them. Yo, what up, Aiden? How's your night, brother? Good evening. Good evening, good evening. Callisto's pretty cool. It's a cool moon. It's actually a cool moon. Beautiful Jupiter out there. Look at the bands that make her dance. Crazy beautiful. Volcanoes going off the other day. It was wicked. Yo, on Io? Yeah. Dude, those photos from Io are amazing. Those are super amazing. I love Io. Like, I would love to be on Io. I'm a sucker for volcanoes. I could definitely do Io. I could definitely do it. Give me a sec. Callisto and Serious Speed Dame. Just thinking about it, there could be alien life in those moons. Europa has a good chance. There's a little bit of a chance for sure. Let's get back to the moon. You guys ready? Oh, we on our way. On our way to the moon. It's gonna be coming in anytime now. Oh, the moon. Our beautiful moon again. A bass on Io? It would smell so bad. Yo, I think anywhere in space gonna smell so bad though. Oh man, just imagine someone has to live around Jace and his dirty socks. So if they can do that, I mean, I'll go with it. If they can handle that, whatever. There's Imagine average views of Io. That's what she has. Yeah. Titan has a lot of methane here. Wouldn't mind the smell. It just don't know, so. I seriously don't, because I bet too much on those. And you would hate it if I tried to belly dance or twerk, I promise. You're not going to be fascinated with this at all. There's nothing fascinating about this. You can have for life with the volcanoes on it. So, interesting enough, it would be, but it's also very chaotic with Io. Io is super chaotic, like really chaotic. There's a lot going on there. So much going on Io. So much. Anybody see anything? Let me get this point here. Can anybody see anything here in the view? Let me make sure it's where we can see it. Let me know if you can kind of see like a face or something. I don't know if you can see that. Like a bowl or something. Your country morning. Oh, no, wait. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Got the musket on the moon over here. Zoom out a slight bit. This is the most I can zoom out with this camera. If we had the other camera, we'll get more zoomed out. As we come up here quickly, we'll be using a different camera actually, so we can capture more of the moon. So when the full moon's here, we'll have that whole white filter blue for sure. Let's see the full moon. I missed it. Yo, April 1st. Coming up April 1st. Let me check our weather too. We're getting really close, so let's count real quick. ISS. What about the ISS? What about the ISS? All right, April 1st, partly cloudy. We may be good. We might be good. Need to set up a base on the moon. Nice. You gonna go? Would you go? That's a good question. Would you actually go? Would you go if you had the chance? Jupiter. Just love the moon, not so much, yeah. Ever tried to send a laser to the moon, to the reflector plates? So I have not. But you can check out a video from Mythbusters. They actually do it. Can you see if you can spot a satellite pass the moon? We got to have a lot more brightness than what we have now to capture the satellites when they pass the moon. Quite a bit more brightness. Quite a bit more brightness to capture satellites. And they go by super fast, just so you know. Kind of give you perspective here. Like my feet planted on Earth. Yeah, I don't want to be on a rocket for sure. I'd love to be on the moon, but I don't want to get on a rocket. Not my thought. Would I go? I'd love to be on the moon. I just don't want to be on a rocket. Or something about it for sure. Scott, yo, thank you so much, Scott. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the marshmallow. Thank you so much. Love to go on a holiday to the moon. I could do it. We saw that a few weeks ago. Looked like a shooting star. Was there a meter that went boom over Texas for like 26 Yeah, crazy. Moon does, yeah. The moon uses a lot less of your velocity than the lift velocity, basically, to take off and get to something like Mars compared to what you'd have to. Absolutely. Little splatter marks from Taco Bell. Just imagine the pressure in your eyes when you're going up. It'd be so hero. Yo. Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, look at how beautiful this is, though. There's always something about the south pole of the moon where it's just, wow. There's so much going on down here. There's just so much going on the south side of the moon. So much going on. Which where the Apollo was? Which one? Which one? There's 6 of them. Thank you, Super Flag. Went all red. Apollo 11. We can actually get all of them right now, so you know. We'll go by 12 and 14 here real quick. And then we'll kind of move around. Go the right way. Go down to 12, 14. So 12 and 14 are roughly out in this direction here. You come around a little bit, get into the sea of showers up towards the Apennine Mountains here. And then about in the center now, we got 15. And then you're going to have 17 over here where the two bays are, the two seas are connecting to each other, right about in the center. And you got 11 here in the Sea of Tranquility. Let's get the Sea of Tranquility properly. Pull it up. And 11's about in the center of the screen there. And then 16 is just kind of out here just a little bit. The right way. 16 landed out here, roughly. What about Barton? A new NASA moon base. That'd be crazy cool, Phil. That'd be funny. That'd be super funny. I've your asked this before, but what kind of telescope? C11 tonight. Got the C11. C11 telescope tonight. Do you think spacesuits for Mars would adjust for your weight back on Earth? No. Not at all. We're thinking that the moon doesn't spin. It does spin. It does spin. It takes about 27 days, 7 hours, 43 minutes to take that rotation or spin on its axis, basically. Flashing at 2 planets. That is true. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hi, Ellie. Good evening. How are you? Evening. Good to see you tonight. Good to see you tonight. Definitely good to see you. What's the biggest mountain on the moon? Mount Huygens. Mount Huygens is the highest mountain on the moon. I'm doing great, Ellie. I'm doing good. NGC, what's up, bud? How's your night? Good evening to you. Good to see y'all. Definitely good to see y'all. Be cool to see the moon spin. I mean, you do. It just takes a long time, obviously. But if you take photos through the course of the month, as it goes through its lunar cycle, then you're going to see that spin. You'll start to make out areas that are a little bit different. But the best way to think of it is you're always going to see the same side. 59% though. It's a little bit different. But you always see the same side, the near side. And that is its spinning. That gives you confirmation that it is spinning because it's orbiting around us. And the only way we can see this near side is it requires it to actually spin. I'm hitting up. You can't get outside. I got you, brother. Makes sense, brother. I got it for you tonight. We got the beautiful moon tonight. I will always have you here, dude. Do you ever sit there and observe the moon horizon? Sometimes. I think it's interesting. Like sometimes you start to see some of the peaks getting illuminated compared to any of the other ground around. I think that's really cool. I think it's really cool. Insulting people intelligence tonight. Love it. Man. Yes. The moon crust thicker on the far side. It's much more dense. And it's much more dense. Add people all of a sudden on the laptop. Oh, no, wait. You can't add people now? No way. What happened? Man on the moon or no man on the moon? What do you mean man on the moon or no man? Like in the visual aspect, or has man been on the moon? And what's your question? Hi, Sammy. How you doing? Is it night? Is it a hot dog Saturday or Friday? I guess still. No, it is Saturday. The hot dog Saturday. How many craters? Over hundreds of thousands. There's a lot of impact craters on the moon. Moon is beautiful and free. Yo, so true. So dang true. So dang true. Yeah, Rumpy, you'll have to kind of explain man on the moon or no man on the moon. Are you talking about the visual aspect from the seas, the Marias? When we have like a full moon, yeah, I can see it. I definitely see it. Ever see anything you can't explain observing the moon's horizon? Honestly, no. I do it all the time, too. Where's this out near Kansas City, Missouri? Welcome in. Never going to leave the hot dog. Yo, it's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my freaking life, to be honest. Like, I've never heard someone ordering hot dogs to be delivered. So, yeah, it's not going to leave my brain. Not anytime soon. Where's this at? Yeah, Kansas City, Missouri. I'm located in Kansas City, Missouri, where the telescope is. A vague question. Do you think that we stepped foot on the moon? Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of evidence to suggest that we stepped foot on the moon, including the ones that we were in a space race with that was much better at getting to space, and they conceded that we landed on the moon. How big is the largest crater? About 1,600 miles wide, 7 miles deep, roughly. It's Atkin Basin. The moon's so close. I mean, it looks close. In perspective of our telescope, it makes it look really close. In our perspective, it definitely looks really close. Yeah, it looks close, bro. I mean, compared to other objects, it's definitely close. Why don't we go back to the moon? We did. We went back 5 more times, and then we're working on getting back to the moon now. April 1st. April 1st, there'll be a launch. It's going to take us around the moon. What kind of camera? I'm using the SV305C Pro from S-Wave on it. My weekend's great, Chad. What's up, brother? How's your weekend? Good evening, man. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Yeah, we're talking about distance in space. It's definitely close. Definitely close. Got a deep fried hot dog. Yo, Samburger for dinner day. What is that, Justin? I'll have to look that one up, man. Ever seen anything fly and hit the moon? I have not. I'm taking them air closer than they appear. That's so true. Hello from Indiana, and thanks for sharing this. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate you, brother. The other side of the moon lived. Somebody, right? And it's like, no, those are fake. That's not real. No, it's not real. Is there a live telescope of the moon surface? This is. Yeah, we're looking at the moon currently live. That's what it looks like from our C11 telescope here near Kansas City, Missouri. That's a beautiful view tonight, too. Going to get some wicked picture of the moon. Will this come in launch? Yeah, absolutely. I would agree. I mean, you can look at the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. It's a satellite that goes around, takes high definition photographs. They're pretty cool. Just admit it. He said it's not real. He said what's not real? Okay, what? Asteroids may hit the moon soon, they say. It's always a possibility. The moon gets, like, pelted all the time. Thank goodness for Thea, right? Thank goodness for Thea. Thank goodness. So they tell you it's all live. Which part, Big Fish? Let's hear it, man. You're trying to claim that I actually called out a line. I'm going to tell you, you're probably one of those little bitches that just need knocked around a little bit to be humbled, it seems like. So let me tell you something, dude. You can take the claim of anything and you're going to attack your own government, but you think all the governments actually work together? If you actually fear the government so much and you think the government itself has more authority over you, and you're conceding to that, and that's pretty wild in my mind. That's pretty wild in my mind. Moon get hit recently. It did. 2024, there was a massive impact that occurred. What did dirt? No. Okay. Now it shows all these craters, and it's dark side, far side. We call it the far side now. We're looking at the past side. We're looking at the moon from this far away. Yeah, about 1.3 seconds roughly. Can you explain why the crescent moon was on the bottom last week? Because it's going to point towards wherever the sun is. You're looking when you look at the crescent, it's pointing towards the sun, and the thing is, it changes its plane over our seasons. That plane changes, so it kind of messes with your eyes. It makes you think, "What the heck is going on?" But if you look at where that crescent is, it's pointing right towards where the sun is because of the illumination of the sun. Heard of Elon and Cherubab? I did actually did. Rich work together. The government mostly just fight. Yes, so true. Yeah, absolutely. I can. Is it Kenny? Hopefully I said your name right. Yeah, we'll be tonight. I saved many of the YouTube shorts down school. Yo, it's awesome, actually. That's super awesome. That is super awesome. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. Absolutely. I don't know if our camera's back up. Is it back up? I can show you the telescope. Our camera came back up. No, it's not up. Huh. Hey, I just need to put the other one out there. Libraries have telescopes in the free. That is so true, especially when you get into like astronomy society libraries. Earth circles from holes, not what you'd technically call holes. They're from impacts from like asteroids, meteors, meteoroids, comets, stuff like that. And it's that circular part that you're seeing, though, is a seismic wave, secondary effect from the actual impact. Oh, thanks, Don. I appreciate it. You got lucky with the side of the moon. We could see. It is true. It is super true. Absolutely true. Like the other side of the moon, even though there's a lot more impact craters, it's super boring when it comes to the Marias, the dark lava regions like what we see up here. That's going to be the Sea of Serenity right here, by the way, that's coming in. That dark mass. That's going to be bosonic lava, solidified lava. You got the Sea of Tranquility over here, your Apollo 11 landing site as well. Humans got to the moon with the Apollo mission. According to you, did we humans... Does it really matter according to me? I mean, I can look at the evidence and the logical aspects of it, Chris, and come to a conclusion pretty quickly. It don't take me long to come to a conclusion on logic itself. But I have to go to my library in the city of New Orleans. Yeah, definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. Basically, hey, a hot dog sandwich on a hamburger bun. Okay. Hence hot dog. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. The mount's a EQ6R Pro. EQ6R Pro. Welcome in, Orwell. I appreciate you having me. Beautiful one for... Yeah, this is an amazing telescope, honestly. This is going to be Copernicus crater, by the way, that we're looking at here. This will be a beautiful Copernicus crater. Hola, amigo. Hey, vaya, ¿cómo está? Buenas noches or días, yeah. Buenos días or noches. ¿Cómo está? A Polish dog sandwich, that makes sense. Chili dogs are good. Yo, chili dogs are really good. All right, should I fix that camera, though, so I can show you guys the telescope? That makes sense, don't it? Let me try that. I should just set up the other one. Let's see. Let's see what I can do. Not sure what's up. Let's see if they'll actually connect and stay connected this time. I'll show you guys the telescope. We'll see if that works here. Let me hit that. Is it going to give us the camera? Maybe? Gotta get leave this. Connection was lost. Huh. Yeah, this telescope does track, yep. Tracks you across the sky. Let me move this up for a minute. Oh, thanks, Laura. Watching from New Zealand. Oh, no way. Welcome in, James. Good to see you. Good to see you. Watching from New Zealand. I love it. Getting hungry, what? Dang, man. Panasonic chili dog and tater tots for dinner. That sounds really good. To your lovely telescope, a pocket observatory. I love it. So subscribe. Thanks, B. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. All right, give me 2 seconds. We're going to see what we can do with the camera. The camera is not connecting. I wonder if I should just swap out for another. Let's see what happens here. We try to grab a different camera that we can use. I gotta like try to unplug that camera out there and plug in a different one, and then we'll see. We'll see if it works for us. I don't know why this isn't working anyways. Actually, maybe it just connected. Did it actually connect? Let's see if it actually did connect. I don't know if we have an issue or not, but it's gonna let me bring in that camera or no? Oh my goodness. Pocket observatory is the perfect description. I love it. It's funny. Love it. I don't know. We'll have to see if this camera works. I don't know how it's actually going to work. I don't know how it's going to work. Let's find out here. That camera can't turn on. Grab the right camera. I do not even see. Oh wait, do I? Is this my camera or is it that camera? I think it's this one. Is that the right camera? Well, one way to find out, I guess. Close, throw it up here. I see the black dot. Let's see if I can. Let me grab the flashlight. Let me point it at the telescope here. Let's see if it pops up. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the telescope that we're using. So this is the C11 telescope that we're currently using. Then of course the mount behind it. The mount's the white part, and the telescope's this massive guy up here. That's the telescope we're currently using right now. That camera's just going fly. Oh my goodness. Could you guys see it okay? Let me know if you can see the telescope okay. Hopefully. Better than Ozzy's? Yo, that's funny. Could you guys see it okay or no? Hi, D-Vids. What's up, buddy? How's your night? Go to the darker side of the moon. Okay. Chris, what's up, bro? Good evening, bud. Mountain doing all the work, yeah. It's struggling with the C11, obviously. I'd give it a challenge when you throw the C11 on tonight. By Mario and Bowser. Nice. Saw the C11. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Copernicus crater here, and we'll get a little bit of the Terminator line to come through as well. There we are. There you go, Copernicus and the Terminator line. Where's the flag? On the moon. There's also some at Walmart if you need one. You can find some at other like hardware stores. You need or what? You need a flag? QP fluid? No dark side. Just the other side. Far side. Just the far side. Hell yeah. Lee, welcome in. But are there those mountains? There's some mountains right here. Yeah. We're looking at some of the mountains. Not the best looking mountains though. But Master here. In the sun. I got you. That's funny. Where did my sock heater plug go? I don't even know. No clue. Big telescope, by the way. What a quality. Yeah, this is a beautiful telescope. Truly an amazing telescope. Absolutely an amazing telescope. You're a hologram, dude. What are you talking about? Fair fact about the moon. I think it's the one thing that can bring all of us together, to be honest. I think it's really cool. Where Jupiter currently is now behind trees for me, but it's just to the west of the moon. The view of the moon. Yeah, absolutely, Aaron. Yeah, absolutely, bud. Absolutely. Do aliens twerk? That's funny. Let's go back on space. Yeah, true. Zoom on surface. There's not much you can zoom into, honestly. I don't know where you're going to want to zoom into, but it's not going to give us any like craziness views. It's going to get a little bit more blurry as the atmosphere kicks up. Hi, Cheese. Welcome in. Go back to the base. What base? What kind of telescope do you have? This is C11 tonight. Using the 11-inch mid-cascading telescope tonight. Beautiful C11 tonight. And it really shines. Just lets you know how amazing these telescopes can be. You coming to be? Careful, okay. What planets have you shown tonight? Jupiter. Jupiter and the moon's the only things I've been to tonight. Was actually funny. I'm not sure. Don't know. Highest mountain you can find on the moon. The highest mountain on the moon that we can find is going to be Mount Huygens. Mount Huygens. It's kind of where we were just looking to. Or by the Alpentines. You guys see the musket on the moon right there? Looks kind of like a musket. Is this through a telescope? Yeah, these are live views through a telescope tonight. This is a live view from near Kansas City, Missouri. You see, it's pretty wild, ain't it? I think it's pretty cool. Let me kind of back up just a bit here. Pull us over. We'll just move us over a bit, and then let's see if I can do this properly. You guys want to see the black cat on the moon? Let me back up actually a little bit more than what we are. A little bit easier to see. Just a little bit easier to see. Let me grab the annotation interact tool. So if you look, actually, let's move it over first. Move the telescope, just a nudge. All right, right about here. So if you look right about here, you'll see the black cat on the moon. See how well I can draw tonight. There's another lake somewhere back in there. You see kind of like a tail here. And then once I clear it, just take a look. You'll actually like, well, that's crazy. There's the cat on the moon, obviously. And then let me clear it out and you'll kind of get that visual. Hopefully you guys can see that okay. That's just crazy cool, ain't it? I think it's cool. Strange craters. Craters are like inverse mountains to the biggest crater. Absolutely. Biggest crater would be Atkin Basin, the South Pole. Went to Fort Lunar. Oh, okay. Missouri in 2016 for basic training. That's so cool. No way. Okay, it looks like a subwoofer. Yeah. Why? I don't know why it looks like subwoofer. You're talking about the central peak, though. That's a little point comes up. It's called a central peak. This occurs whenever like the impact hits, and if it can survive, it digs in a little bit and kind of pushes back up. But you also get a lot of the debris that lands right on top of where the impactor occurs. So similar to when you drop something into a bowl of water, you see that drip come up and then drop right back down. So it's what we see. And then when you see the impact crater itself, that's the seismic waves coming out. So similar to, again, when you drop something in the water, you see the rings coming out, and that's that force going outwards. Motivate you to think I believe in space. I mean, you're in space. It's a cool story. Cat on the moon. It's crazy, ain't it? Got homework. Yeah, it's over space. I got you. How far is that? How far is that away? So the moon, on average, about 238,900 miles away. Where are you on the content? Where were you on? I don't even know what you're trying to say. See a white horse to the left. Oh, do you really? I got you. Got you. Telescope is kept still. The quality of the picture improves. Yeah, absolutely it does. Absolutely. That the moon it is. Yeah, we're hanging out the moon currently. Hanging out our beautiful moon tonight. Looking at the black cat on the moon. We got the musket on the moon right here. We'll just kind of move around a little bit and just enjoy the details that the moon gives us. Really cool. See why or something to the left. Oh, that's crazy cool. That's crazy cool. Crazy cool. How do you put your phone inside the telescope? You can get a phone holder if that's what you're looking for. I'm using a dedicated camera myself, but you can get a phone holder like the XYZ from Celestar or something like that. It helps stabilize it. Oh, Cade's feeling so confident. Cade feeling so confident tonight. Hi, Lolly. Welcome in. How are you? Tucker is the white horse. Oh, no, yeah, I'll have to go look at that here in a bit. We'll definitely get to that. About 1.3 seconds, yeah. It takes roughly about 1.3 seconds to get here. Hi, Stardust. Good evening. How are you? How was your night? Good to see you tonight. Or this morning, whichever shall be for you. I want to give the focuser just a little bit of a hit here. Let's see if we can get a little bit better focus somehow. Looks like we need to go the other way. See if we can get a little bit clearer view here. Not trying to distort too much. Sometimes on the focuser, it just takes a little nudge. Some of the places that they land on the moon, we'll go through them here in a second. We'll definitely. Kitties are out. Yeah, they came out and girls. Which side of the moon is bombarded with the most meteorites? The far side. The far side. The far side has a ton of impact craters. A lot less of them rise. The Bosnic salt regions, or the seas, or the bays, the ocean. But a ton of impact craters for sure. Came out the moon dome. We'd love to have 3 chili cheese dogs right now while sitting on the moon. What is my shot? I'd try this type on. Nice, yeah, absolutely. Here they come. Yeah, absolutely. Craziness. Here they come out in the patches. I'm bringing out some of the brightness, super bright. Look at some of that Bosnic lava regions, those dark regions there. There's going to be ancient solidified lava. Ancient astronomers actually thought that was water, so they named them the seas, the bays, and the ocean. No phone has this quality. I mean, I wouldn't agree with that. Like, through a telescope, you can get pretty decent quality with your phone. You can definitely capture pretty well with your phone. Definitely. Your phone has moonshots tipped on there. Oh, I see. I'll let you respond to that comment up there. Pretty crazy. Jace don't like when the kids come through. They gives them a challenge. Mentally challenged. You on the moon, brother? No. I'm here near Kansas City, Missouri. There's the water shine. There's water on the moon in the form of like ice and also in the silica glass. But do we know the reason why there are more impact craters on the far side? It just makes a lot more sense if the read comes through us. So yeah, it's stuck in the wheelchair. Oh no, guys, gotta quit talking about food. We're getting Robert hungry tonight. Hi, welcome in, Chuck. Good evening. Alex, good evening. A very bright spot. Yeah, younger impact regions tend to be much more brighter. They reflect a lot more light of the albedo. Much more light gets reflected. Much more light does. We'll kind of come here for a minute. This is south side of the moon here. We're looking towards the South Pole. That well-defined impact crater, that's Tycho. Beautiful Tycho, named after Tycho Braun. And it's about 53 miles wide, 2.5 miles deep, 108 million years old. Very bright, just younger impact regions. The debris that's blown out hasn't had time for the solar wind to come through and kind of tone it down, per se. Water reflection has nothing to do with water, man. And we can see the atmosphere in the we can see the atmosphere has moisture, but nothing beyond that. Back, Desi. Hi, Desi. Why don't we have more pictures of the dark side of the moon? Because there's no dark side of the moon. Seconds are up there. We got a lot of photos. We have high definition photos, though, Julie. It's called the far side of the moon. We have high definition photographs from like the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter. The first photographs actually came back in the 1950s from Luna 3, which was a USSR mission. Rick says, looks hollow to me. He's looking inside the moon, y'all. What the heck? Is that real? It is. Yeah, we're looking at the moon live tonight. You know, the average person, come on. Oh, man. I don't know about anything like that. An impact being caught on video. Yes, several of them have. Several have. 5 inside the bigger one. Oh, yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? It's interesting just to see that there. Jenny was saying it looks like someone skipped a rock through water in a sense. It just created that nice, cool little effect. Confirm those are craters, right? That is correct. These are impact craters. Other objects like the moon become tidally locked at gravity. The gravitational influence between the two objects and the amount of pull, the amount of force. Partly thought of Pink Floyd, yeah. Unfortunately named out. That's true. That is so true. Absolutely. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Go to a lunar model. Yeah, absolutely. We'll go over to Tranquility here. Get to see a Tranquility. Apollo 11 landing site here. Right here. Beautiful Sea of Tranquility. You got the Bay of Roughness on the bottom, going down towards like where the chat is. Who does actually cut you? Yeah, it's super short. What's the scale here? This one here is about the size of Texas. When we look at the Sea of Tranquility, that's about the size of Texas. We're somewhere around like, I don't know, 800, 900 miles on the width side. Here, Rufus right there. Try to type and kind of trying to attack my hand when I type. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, makes sense then. Too, apparently. I guess. But the moon's locked and faces its one side towards the Earth forever because of its distance. No, it's from gravity. It's tightly locked to us when we talk about that. It's just tightly locked through gravity, though. There's a bulge. We'll get back to the bulge, I guess. But that bulge on this side of the moon is getting pulled out so hard that it actually made it to where it's very simple to capture it. And it kind of does the same thing to us, too. Like, it's trying to stop us. We slow down as time goes. Our days slow down. It's the moon trying to actually stop us from rotating as well. I would get past the radiation belt, flee through it. We move pretty quick when you're flying. Love saving music. I appreciate that. Thanks, bud. And Robert, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Hi, Planet. Planetary Wish. Welcome in. Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. You want the musket, my bad. We're going to go look at the musket here. Get the musket up in our view a little bit here. Inside some of them right in here. Hopefully you can see it. A little feature going on here. Kind of zoom in a little bit more to it. Can you guys see what looks like a musket? Has a little bit of the effect of like a musket or a sword. Sarah, hi Sarah. Good evening. Would you be able to track the Artemis 2 Orion capsule with any rear setups? No, it's going to be by the size of a bus. It's super small. But it's actually a 2-mile tall cliff. Crazy. Hey, you're welcome, Chuck. Absolutely. You are welcome. You are welcome. Obviously made 3.2 kilometers. Yeah. Send me a chili dogs. Looks like so like it's weird because on YouTube you can't actually send anybody a membership. It's kind of wild. Looks like a walking stick. Oh, okay. I can see that too, Arthur. I can kind of see that. Both are acceptable. That's so funny, bro. That is so funny. That is so funny. Let's go over to Tycho real quick. You guys want to check out Tycho a little bit more zoomed in? It's going to be a very complex crater. So when we talk about complex craters, instead of having like smooth walls, you got a lot more of the, it looks like a bunch of cliffs coming up of it. And then you can see the central peak with them inside the center of the beautiful Tycho impact crater right here. Looks like a line. It does here. Just staring at the moon in my backyard, my 15-inch celestron. You know, that's crazy. What kind of 15-inch celestron do you have? What kind of 15-inch celestron is that? Wonder if lunar dust will be an issue in April. No. No, because they're going to fly around. $3.219 nice. Craig and Lee Summit, what's up, Craig? How you doing, brother? Good evening. Good to see you again. Should say 14. It's something ain't adding up over here for some reason. I'll just go with it. I'll go with it. But binoculars, 15-inch binoculars. But down in the center of the moon, base. No, it's not a base. That's called a central peak. This is very common too. Very common to have central peaks inside the impact craters. Okay, now relax. Can you tell me the reason behind the tidal lock, please? Tidal locking is just simply because of gravity. It's that gravitational force where if somehow you can get that gravity to stabilize in one area. So on the moon, we talk about that. It's that bulge that comes outwards, and we're pulling on that bulge so hard that it just finally came to that point that it says, I can no longer rotate. But it does the same to us too. It wants to actually stop us. It wants to stop us in our track. And our time actually slows down because of the moon. Yeah, 16 in Celsius, but she goes to another school of defense. Oh my goodness. 80 millimeter aperture. Okay. 600 millimeter refractor. That's what we love it. Absolutely. I love it. You're welcome. Yeah, Oppie. Absolutely, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, beautiful Tycho. Beautiful Tycho tonight. That's a gorgeous impact crater, too. That's definitely my favorite impact crater on the moon. The belly button of the moon. It's pretty cool. You gotta like Tycho. Tycho's ejector rays come out like 1,600 miles. It's insane. It's insane how far the ejector rays come out from Tycho. Ejecta being the debris that's ejected during the impact itself. It's ejected for you. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. How wide? 53 miles wide on this one. This one's about 53 miles wide. The tidal lock happened right after collision, after formation. So it happened over time, and during the formation, it must have been rotating at that point. In real life, bro, it is. Yeah, this is a live view through a C11 telescope tonight. First one the human eye can see through space. Just asking though. Oh man, there's actually a number for that, and I can't remember. But it's roughly you're going to get to anything magnitude just over 4 or 5. Right? There's a number for it. I just can't remember what it is. I know. No, it's a live view. We're looking at it live. You can tell also, like, just if you go outside and look at the moon, I can show you where Copernicus is. And if you know where Copernicus is, you can see we're all within that same region. Copernicus is going to be right here, right next to the Terminator line tonight. Because I need to look into electric carking. Show us the alien base? What alien base, dude? What alien base? What alien base? Does look fantastic. What up, Ordinary? How's your night, brother? How's your night going? How was your night? I wonder why the craters are in chains linked to one another. Craters inside craters. Like everywhere, Daniel, everywhere. Everywhere on the moon is an impact crater. Like everywhere on the moon is an impact crater. It doesn't surprise me at all. Shows where Apollo 11 landed? Yeah, absolutely. Let's go. Yeah, everywhere's an impact crater, though. Let me get it more centered up here. You see, I kind of like that bright crater right on the center of the screen. On the top, that's sea of tranquility. On the bottom, where it kind of comes out, looks like a boot. That's a bay of roughness. Where that little dot is, though, where it drops down that bay of roughness on the left, just up and left, just a little bit, is where the Apollo 11. Which is cool, like shape. By the way, oh yeah. It's easy to see shapes on the moon. What would happen if the moon begins to spin? It does spin. To have an impact that looks like that is about 1 billion electric current. Sorry, that's exactly what it looks like. 100 million. 1 million times. Okay. Take it just off school. I got you. It would be nice if UFO just cross screen. It'd be insane. It would be insane. Get that one in there. Got the 50DX. Yo, that's awesome with this Arizona. Okay. Need to call me my main telescope for Galaxy. I got you. But definitely, we're in Galaxy Season 9. Very good at it. That's it. Oxford Instruments, Endor. I've seen some of the equipment. I don't have a lot of experience, like hands-on experience. Victor uses the moon as a punching bag. Yeah. He uses the moon as a punching bag, and he would sometimes even kick it off so he could take off to the sun. Spin tidal lock. Tidal locks it. It's synchronization rotation is what you're looking for when you're talking about the spin. Tidal lock is that attraction that we have with it. Tidal lock is what causes the synchronization rotation, but synchronized rotation is the definition of what we would speak about when it comes to spinning. And very similar, if you hold your phone in front of you and you're looking at the screen, you do a 360, you always see the screen, but your phone sees all around the room. If you turn on your camera, you'll see it sees everything. So it's spun, but you always see the same side. But we see about 59% of the moon, though, because of liberation. This is where we have Maryland. Can you still see the electric shine on the surface above? Yeah, but we have a lot of sediment changes, though. Even with that, we still have sediment changes. That's how I'm super attractive. Sure. Looks at that. What area is that? Right now we're looking towards the south pole of the moon. We're roughly looking down towards the south pole of the moon. Roughly looking towards the south pole of the moon. I figure out where my cable went for my sock heaters. What the heck? Hop on them. How are we going to keep our feet warm tonight without actually having a heater? Give me 2 seconds. Let me see where my cable is. Tell me a moon miner? All the space to me. It's crazy. Please zoom in and look at the chain of craters. Look at the yeah. In a minute we will. Let me try to find my let me see if I can find my cable real quick so we can plug in my socks because my toes are getting cold. Give me 2 seconds. Got it. Haha, Jenny. Oh, dang, you got it too, though. This live chat, or, not live chats, both. We're looking at the moon live right now. And obviously, live chat. Everything's going on at once. But we're looking at the moon live. But he's still up. It's getting ready to set. It's getting ready to set. I found my heater. We're good. A beautiful moon. Yeah, what's up, Trudy? How's your night? How you doing? You're welcome. Yeah, absolutely, you're welcome. That's what the moon looks like tonight with the C11 telescope. It's a little bit blurry right now. I can see we're getting out of focus. We'll focus on that here in a second. Let me get my socks plugged in, though. But those are kind of cool. Very soon they are all the same down. It's just to you, though. Something's 238,000 miles away. Anything that's going to change within even like 2 miles, you're really going to have a hard time telling. The only way you can make it out, though, is by looking at the shadows. The shadows help you tremendously. And by looking at the shadows, you can determine that height. Or a few miles out. Moon looking good tonight, brother. I say, dude, it's good to see you, man. It is definitely good to see you, my dude. Has been a minute. Let me give a little bit of a nudge to the focuser here. See if we can get a cleaner view. See if it'll kind of calm down a little bit. Maybe. Focus! Should we go the other way or keep pushing ourselves? It's like right there, but not quite. Just between us and the moon, on average about 238,900 miles. Sonny, what's up? Long time no see. You seem to be you can keep repeating that. You're still wrong. I mean, you can repeat the same thing over and over and listen to the details that came back to you and still repeat it. You're definitely pushing the limits of what insanity is, for sure. The particles collide in the moon's atmosphere. It don't have an atmosphere. It has an exosphere. But it's so super thin. It's hard to actually measure. And a lot of questions come up too. Is a lot of that coming from our atmosphere? Does our atmosphere extend a little beyond it somehow? Is it just solar wind below our atmosphere that way? It's just some of the things that come up when the solar winds blow around some of the dust that are on the ground. So there's a lot of questions there for sure. A lot of questions for sure. All right, I can feel my feet getting warm at least. It's a good thing. It is a good thing. Always a good thing. We'll do it again, yeah. It's going to be coming up soon. April 1st, we got Artemis 2 going back to the moon. Going to go around the moon, not land this time. Got home. I'm back on my laptop. Yo, Semi, welcome back. How was work? Did you have a good night at work? I hope you had a good night at work. I hope it was a good night at work. Let's do some walking around on the moon now. Let's say exosphere. Exosphere is a very small measurable amount of like a sphere, or like an atmosphere, but very small measurable amount. That's what my mind into the lack of atmosphere. The burn them up. Yep, sure. Similar to our exosphere. We had 500 miles. So yeah, it's very, when you get to that point where it's super thin, like really, really thin. But just listen. I got you. Work was his last thing this year. Oh, okay. Nice. I didn't expect to be almost 3 hours. Oh, a movie? No way, a 3-hour movie. I got you. All the craters show that they are not. There's a variation to the impact craters. But is it music? Does it? Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, though. We're looking, by the way, we're looking towards the North Pole right now. You got the Sea of Cold up there on the top, Sea of Showers on the bottom. You got Plato Crater in the center, filled in by the solidified lava as well. You guys want to see what looks like a face in the mountain ranges here, by the way. You got the Alpine Mountains, you got the Alpine Valley going on there. And this thing looks like a face over here. It looks like a monkey or something. It's so funny. What is it? That row or not? Plato soap is that row or not? I'm trying to think of the term for Plato soap. Kind of off on that one. So crispy tonight. It is a gorgeous view tonight. It really is. It's a very beautiful view. I like the mountains though. Now we're looking at the Alpine Mountains, and then you got the tallest mountain right here, about 18,000 feet, roughly like Everest. Roughly, it's about the height of Everest, but it's going to be Mount Huygens. The monkey, you see Roman? Yo, you don't see it right there? Is it just me? Like a baboon or something? Let's see if I can do it. Let's grab her. I appreciate it, no. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, bud. Let's see if I can mark it real quick. Let's see. Right about here. If I see the face right here. And then if you look, like all the ejecta coming out makes it look like the hair coming up. I don't know. It could just be me being silly too. I don't know. Who knows? I never know. I never know. Could just be me. Running bear. There we go. Yeah. You want to see draw monkey? Yo, what's a very good drawing though? It was a horrible drawing. I ain't gonna lie. Oh no way, Alex. I'm not cleared up yet. We got to get rid of them. Hi, cats. Welcome in. Good morning to you. How are you? Same way, bro. Seriously, yeah. You see Wildness up there? That's so funny. Matt has arrived and is back in the chat. How about that? What up, Matt? Good evening, buddy. Lemon Spines, I think I misspelled it. Okay, I got you. A volcano amount. It's both. It's from a volcano, but it's the highest mountain in our solar system. But it's a volcano though. What's SpaceX saying they're going to build a city on the moon in 10 years? It's possible. I mean, they could try. I doubt a city. I think when you talk about a city, this is really, really a far stretch, to be honest. But, I mean, you can try. I mean, you can go for stuff, for sure. See faces in it? Yeah, everywhere you look, yeah. Is that the moon or your face? This is my face. We're just looking at my face right now. Just looking at my face. I got a stick figure, so I'm gonna talk about it in John's. I got you. So that's funny. Hi, Improve. Welcome in. How's your night? Welcome in. After this, we're probably gonna do some DSO. By the way, we're probably gonna go for Galaxies after the moon. After we get done looking at the moon. Shall be good. How deep are some of the craters? Most of them that we see right here are relatively not deep. But let me pull Tycho back up. That's about 2.5 miles deep when you look at Tycho. Look at the shadow effects too. This really gives you kind of perspective. But that one there, this really well-defined impact crater right there in the center, that's Tycho. That's about 2.5 miles deep, bro. Is that one of my other channels? Nice, I got you. Where's the flag? You can get one from like the hardware store or Walmart. It's quite a bit out there. Oh, thanks, Nat. I appreciate that. Honestly, thank you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate it. We got the black cat on the moon right here. Let me know if you can't see the black cat. Beautiful black cat on the moon, right next to the musket. The cat's holding on to the musket tonight. You can buy flag clothes. This is true. You can definitely do that too. You can definitely do that too. Kenneth Mater's still up when you go to M41. We'll see. Over this, Richard Lee. Oh, from Tennessee. Welcome in, Richard. Good to have you, bud. The black guy, yeah. One's on Io. It's a crazy mountain. Yeah, Twin Spire. Yo, Io is amazing. I don't care what anyone says. Io is amazing. We're going to see after the moon. We're going to go for deep space. We're going to go for galaxies. We're going to go for galaxies tonight after we get done with the moon. Look at a random star. Tonight we will. When we get to galaxies and stuff, we'll see a lot of random stars. West Memphis, Arkansas. Hi. Welcome in. How's Arkansas skies tonight? How's Arkansas skies? I was down in Arkansas for the total lunar eclipse of 2024. Or sorry, total solar eclipse, sorry. Yeah, Great North American solar eclipse. Walking around up there, yo, I could do it, D-Vids. I could do it, man. Sitting on the side of one of these impact craters, just hanging out. How's an Asian devil stick the landscape? Yeah. I wouldn't think that we ever go live or live in the future. Oh, live there in the future. I don't know. Good question. Station with Milwaukee. Just normal people, normal combos. Yeah. Try to look at Jupiter's behind trees for me. Tomorrow night, though. Tomorrow night we'll get more views of Jupiter. We shall get more views of Jupiter tomorrow night. But Idaho's dark right now. Is it dark and crisp, or is it dark and cloudy, though? Dark and crisp or dark and cloudy? Again, this is going to be Copernicus now that we're looking out towards. You see some of that ejecta coming through the Boston Acre lava regions. Really awesome. Really awesome. Really awesome. That's so cool. And I do tell we can see. Yeah, this is where the C11 shines. Honestly, this is truly where C11 shines. If we opened up the other application, we'd be able to live stack it and get some like really cool views, though. Very clean look at them. Never get to touch that much. Could use my telescope. It's a decent. This is a beautiful, decent telescope. It really is. It really is. You can try to find a left space shuttle. If you can try and find a left space shuttle on the moon. That's who they am getting down a lot. Hey, Curb, how's it going? How's your night? Good evening. Welcome in. Get the focal reducer on that. I do tonight. Yeah, we got the focal reducer on. Try zooming on myself. It feels like I'm using the first hand when it come out. It just like starts getting a little way out of focus. That what you mean? It could happen. That definitely happens. It definitely happens. Tonight we're using the C11 with the EQ6R Pro mount. That's someone in your... Not right now. Never did. We don't let anybody in our area anymore. Can we look at the edges, please? Which edges? Like near the actual edges here? Like this? Or do you want to look at the edges near the terminator line? I mean telescope, so microscopically. The controller. This is a electronic mount. So we can adjust how fast it's going to move. It's gears, basically, and you just get a little bit of a push. Just a little bit. Where's CB music coming from? CB music? What do you mean CB music? No clue. No clue what you're saying, man. Imagine if we were on the moon, and plus there's no atmosphere and light pollution, so we can see the Milky Way. Yo, I can do it. I can definitely do it. I can do it. Absolutely. Hi, Humble. Welcome in. Too bad music, I got you. Nothing worse than forgetting how fast the mountain's going. I'm moving too quickly. Perspective. If you guys want to see perspective, I'll kick it up real quick. It moves so fast when you're like way too high. Right about here, I'm moving. Like I'm comfortable with this kind of movement here. If you want to see what it looks like though when we're not tracking the moon, we can go over here and let the moon kind of just drift through our view. Turn off tracking. And enjoy that view as it drifts. So if you guys want to see that, it kind of pulls right about here. Pulled over maybe a little bit more, and we'll turn off the mount real quick, and then watch this. Watch it as it drifts through our view. Here's going to be Earth's rotation. You're going to be watching us rotate, and I think that's really cool. Oh crap! You guys are trying to get me in trouble. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Better catch you on 57 billion today, Did you go to the moon? Yo, no, we got was rock. No, we got more than rock. We definitely got more than rock. We got knowledge. We got a ton of knowledge. We understand the moon pretty well. Do you look at the sun? Nighttime, silly. We can look at the sun though. When it's not nighttime, obviously. Looks like a city on there. So it's younger impact craters. They're really reflective. That's going to be your higher build-on. Basically the reflection on the moon stuff is about 12%. This is our rotation right now. It's crazy, ain't it? Look how fast we're rotating. A little bit of the Earth's orbit, but mostly what you're seeing here is Earth's rotation. Absolutely. Oh, thanks, big boy. I appreciate it, bud. Thanks for the sub. Here we are coming up on the edge. I'm getting yelled at. Apparently, where's my camera? Any visuals of exoplanets? It's so hard to do. Exoplanets are quite a bit different. Quite a bit different to do, Daryl. Quite a bit different. I'm going to turn on the tracking again on the telescope here. Let's see if we can move this around. Bring it back in our view. Here's Copernicus impact crater there. Let me bring in a little bit of light. If you guys want to check out Copernicus, it's a complex crater as well. Right here's a complex crater, and the one under, kind of underneath it, it's kind of hard to see. You'll see a difference between a complex crater and a simple crater. Let me kind of zoom in a little bit. So Copernicus there on the top, that's a complex crater, and the one underneath is going to be a simple crater. There you go. So cool. And also you got some of the mountain ranges up on the top left. Inside of Copernicus there, you can see some of the central peaks, the mountains that are within that impact. Can we see Vegas one day? I'll try to do it. I'll try to do it. Telescope is this year using. What am I using? C11. Fucking Miller 2 on that. And so glassy, hence reflective. I thought we were locked in. Only seeing one side. We see one side, but about 59% because of libration, because of the elliptical orbit. Anyways, but we see about 59%. But yes, we are totally locked to it. We're totally locked to it. Which crater are you streaming from? Chest lights, what's up, brother? Dude, that actually caught me off guard. Which crater you stream from? Like, you actually got me off guard, bro. You actually, I was like, wait, what? That did not register in my head at all when you said that. Check out the mountains. You guys want to see some mountains? Check out this mountain range right here. You got the highest mountain on the moon as well in our view. Crazy cool. Is it possible to see what, bud? The Millennium. We can see the locations of them. We can go around. In fact, you're looking at one. You're looking at 15 right now. We're looking at 15 currently. Obviously, we're not going to see objects. It's way too small for us to be able to see. With the telescope in your backyard. Crazy. See what you do, Jace? I don't even pay attention to Jace. I don't even listen to him up there. I don't even listen to him. 7 seconds of gravity loss in August. Crazy mountain range. I like it. I like the mountain ranges on the moon. So here, what we're seeing though, on like the left side, this Bosnic lava region, this is going to be the Sea of Showers. And then when you look up towards like the top right, where it looks like it kind of comes into it a little bit, it's going to be out towards the Sea of Serenity. But further off to the right, it's going to be the Sea of Tranquility area. There's a big. I got you. How deep or big are those impact craters? Right here, not too crazy. Actually, this one here. That's about 45 miles, if I remember right on this one. That was about 45 miles roughly. And it's not that deep, though. It's filled in with Bosnic lava. It's not deep at all. You can barely see the shadows even come there. It's not that deep. Relatively shallow. Heard we used to have 2 moons a billion years ago. Maybe. During the Great Impact Hypothesis, so when we talk about Theia impacting Earth, whether 2 moons formed in the ring during that impact, and then one didn't make it, and then one stayed, obviously. That's a good question. Like, there's a lot of question there. But there's no like agreement on whether it's 1, 2, or whatever. It's still kind of a good question. That's your acting, Jordan? Nah, man. Way. You gotta be doing better. The name of the crater area with the 5 impacts. Inside the big one. Oh, way over here. Way over here. You gotta get back over here. I gotta look up the name of it. I honestly don't even remember that impact crater. See if I can grab it real quick too. So I'll give you the name. Yeah, it's Clavis. Damn it. I knew it too. I just can never remember the name of Clavis. Let's see if we get over there. Clavis. Somewhere over here. There we go. There we go. How would on do they know? What do you mean, Redmond? You'll have to rephrase that. How would on do they know? I'm not too sure what you said there. You have to rephrase it. I think you're getting a little bit tired, maybe. Try to rephrase it though. I got you. The moon. Yep. Try to let another moon should have done. So, carved out USA. If they just had a little bit more time on the moon, yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I mean, It would take a lot, but like it would have been crazy cool. Like a good way for there to be a reference. You'll still have people say, no, they didn't go to the moon. That's just electric or some other crap. It won't even matter. How would they know they tuned moon theory? They don't. There's just questions. So you start to calculate the debris that most likely would have been lost. And when we're talking about theta, just about the size of Mars, but you start to calculate all that debris. And when we do see ring systems, like for Saturn, for example, we see that a lot of things clump up. So it kind of makes sense that there may have been more than one moon, but it also makes sense that there is only one moon when you look at the amount of debris that's out here when we talk about the moon. So it's kind of interesting. But there's just no agreement to it. This is where it kind of gets tough. Do you believe in the moon landing? There's plenty of evidence to suggest it. Keep scanning. Oh, around the moon. Yeah. Sometimes I got it. Here's the problem. When I scan around the moon, it takes my eyes to focus on the moon, obviously, and then we're having to push the telescope around a little bit electronically, obviously. But there's so much, and keeping up the comments. Hubble cannot see an end on the moon. Yo, Hubble is here near our atmosphere now, but it wouldn't. It actually wouldn't. See, it's still relatively far. Hubble's field of view though is insane, but an ant would be crazy small, like really crazy small, like seriously crazy small. You'd have to look up the angular resolution though between Hubble and it, and not to mention Hubble would be blown out by the moon. It's so bright for it. But shady stuff went on. NASA during the time. It don't matter. Here's the thing. We can say NASA was shady. We can say our government's shady. And I would agree with this. But the hundreds of thousands of people that stood behind this and no one leaked anything would be insane. That's crazy. But here's where I would go is that USSR, they conceded. They said yes. They landed on the moon. You know why they can concede is because they were the first ones up there. They got Sputnik up in the sky. They got to Venus. They got the first photos of the far side of the moon. It's insane. And if they conceded, then I want to take that logic and say this makes sense. This absolutely makes sense. So, aliens on the moon. There's nothing to suggest there's aliens on the moon. I wonder why every moon in our solar system has a solid ground, even though some planets themselves are completely made up of gas. And this is a really good question. It's actually a really good question. It is very tough without an atmosphere not to have solid ground. So when we look at something like Titan, the moon that has the atmosphere, it's very rare to have an atmosphere as a moon, like super rare. It's super rare to have an atmosphere. But I don't get why. Here's why the secret. What secrecy though? There's really no secrecy. It's just been forever. Like most people that were alive when this occurred are relatively older now. There's not much of a secrecy to it. Earth is truly beautiful. I agree with this 7-Up. Absolutely. I do agree with this. Absolutely. I do agree. Hi, Amber. How are you? They don't have a moon mission. NASA have a moon mission plan. Yeah. Artemis 2 coming up. Hi, Amber. What up? How are you? How's our favorite Amber? Oh, is our favorite Amber. Frequent. Good evening, buddy. How are you, bro? How is your night? How is your night? Frequent. What's up, brother? What's up, Christopher? You here to flirt, man, or what? Doing great. I'm great. I'm great, brother. I'm doing great. Pointing at the our side would only be resolve objects. What side of us? Hi. When did last year when China took a picture of the landing site from orbit? Last year, 2024. India just took some though not too long ago. Hi Fix, welcome in. How's your night? Welcome in. What up, Christopher? How's your night, bro? Good to see you tonight, man. There's no file tapes or either destroyed or missing from the original launch. But there's a lot of recorded stuff though that went through the news. Don't matter. Chinese mining bases you've seen on the moon. Are there? I can't see that kind of stuff. It'd be way too small. Where's a landing site? Which landing site? There's a lot of landing sites on the moon. Any aliens? Your profile picture shows you as an alien. I don't know where to go with that. I honestly don't know where to go with that. I honestly don't know where to go with that. Are they digitally processed? What's that? What digitally processed? Like the photographs? Is that what you mean? The photographs from when they were on the moon? I'm not sure what the question was. Any of the landing sites? Yeah, we can go by some. We see Saturn not above the horizon. Just slide through your telescope. Yes. Look for the input. I was told the atmospheric interference reason, and it gave Hubble. Nothing blocking it. Yeah, it's just you're talking about. Oh man, even Hubble at its distance from the moon would really blow it out. It'd be all bad. Made live chats. It was the first one that was actually worth watching. Yo, I appreciate that. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. This video we see now digitally enhanced. I mean, it has to come through our camera and then out to YouTube. There's no enhancing to it though. It is what it is. It is what it is. Can Hubble see the moon better, or are they strong scopes? It can see. It could, but it'd be blown out though. It's not designed to look at the moon up close like that. My bad. Let's get to it. Apollo 11 landing site. My bad. I completely fell asleep there for a second. Right about here. So there's Sea of Tranquility up here, where my head is. On the bottom is the Bay of Roughness. That little tiny dot though, right in the center. If you guys can see it, just up and left a bit, is where Apollo 11 landed. Hi Severed, how's it going, buddy? They don't because they didn't. We don't need Hubble to prove it. Like there's two thoughts here. One, it doesn't really matter if you believe that they landed or not. It really don't. You're not going to stop science. Science is still going to do for you at the end of the day. You're not going to stop science because of your beliefs. It don't matter. Your beliefs mean nothing when it comes to facts and observations and testing and repeated testing, getting your peers to actually review. It has no fact with your feelings. That's the first thing to think about. Two, Hubble would be blown out, but we see it through a lot of different things. The country that we're in a race with conceded that we landed there. They were amazing. They did a great job when it comes to space. They actually conceded. Like if you can't find the logical, I would go with this. Since you're so logically polished at this point, I don't even know what to tell you, man. Like at this point, you take a logic and you take all the evidence and you throw it to the side. This means that you're ignorant. You're ignorant and you're playing stupid with it. I have a question. Why do we see big lumps or raised areas on the side of the craters and not flattened like others? So that's a good question. It's going to be a lot of debris that gets pushed up from impacts inside some of the impact craters. You get some of the like central peaks. So it's debris that gets blown out. Let's go to one real quick. I'll try to capture one. The debris that gets thrown upwards during the impact, and sometimes you get like the impactor itself can actually survive and push back up. So you get different reasoning here. So similar, like you drop something in a bowl of water, you get that little blip to come up, and you see it come back down. What evidence? Sorry, you're just joining. I don't know. That's on you to figure it out at this point. Large impact create present in the craters. It does. There's several different things. So obviously the debris coming up, coming back down with gravity, and the object itself can push back up. Eject is amazing. Eject is really cool. Why can't we see the moon or Earth moving 60 miles per hour? Because that's on you. If you can't see something going on with your little eyes on your really little person on a little planet, and you can't walk outside and look up, I don't know what to tell you, man. That's on you. It is on you. To entertain some of this mind warp. Oh man, I can tell you. Like when the crazies come in, it comes in a freaking splash. That's the best zoom? Yeah, that's the best zoom. Hi Google, how you doing? That's your name. Do you have an infrared? Not set up for the telescope. Oh my goodness. Why can't we see the moon or Earth moving? Thinking about rotating 24. I don't know how you realize like you see the moon and the sun and all these other things going by. I pretty much see it. I see it's rotating. You're welcome, Edward. Absolutely. It's like we're almost there yet. Like we're almost there. Pizza? Oh man, let's not even talk about pizza. Let's set up for what? Oh, infrared. I don't have infrared set up for this. We do have some IR filters, but which I have my laser on the bed right now. Would you see it'd be so like small? Your laser's gonna be so confined that I wouldn't see. But you can bounce it off the retroreflective mirrors on the moon. If you got a powerful enough one, you can get something like 50 watts roughly. You can bounce it off. It's actually cool. And if you ever want to watch it, look up Mythbusters with the retroreflective mirrors, and you can see them bounce them off the mirrors and get the signal back. And this is the way that it was determined how far away the moon was. Obviously, you can do scientifically by measuring it often to get an idea how far away it is. And we can also see that it keeps moving away from us at 3.6 centimeters or the 1.437 inches per year roughly. Have you ever seen a plane cross during the stream? Last night we did. We captured one last night. Making me want to go grab something to munch on. Yo, we don't need nothing to munch on tonight. We're just cracking it. We're going for it. We're just going for the night. Here's some beautiful mountains on the moon again. We're going to kind of just jog around for a second here. The Alpine Mountains, they got the Alpine Valley Plato crater over on the left. The Sea of Cold on the top, Sea of Showers on the bottom. They said the sea or the moon is made of cheese. We went there and learned we were wrong. Haven't been back since, so maybe agree with that. We've been back 5 more times since. They did that in the Big Bang Theory episode. Oh yeah, bounce of lasers off the reflector in there. Yeah, or on the moon. Yep. 2 a.m. moon watch party. That's right. Speak for yourself, bro. No. Man, gotta get them chocolate pretzels, eh? Go for the chocolate pretzels. Ever seen a plane crash during the strength though? Yeah, absolutely. We did last night. It was actually really cool. I need to grab that photo and put it on shorts. Or not the photo, but the video. It was really cool. What should I look on Mythbusters regarding on the infrared? I'm not too sure. I don't know much about the infrared side on Mythbusters. What's on the dark side? It's a song. It's very beautiful. But you can get it on a record, CD, a track if you need. Dark side's a song. There's not much on it but lyrics. It is the 585 MC. Near IRHI. Yo, and 03. No way. Some of the best shots I've ever seen. That's crazy. Tell them why we have Mariah on our side of the mountain. And not the other. There's a little bit of Mariah on the other side, Amber. Come on. There's a little bit. The density, though, really matters. You just said to WTF, what was that? The moon is an AI build from a long time ago, made to protect Earth. They made a movie about it. Levon, or Levin. I see your last name is Levin, but, or at least your last name on here. On the moon, I am so confused now. I thought the dark spot can be observed from Earth unless it's a new moon. The dark side, unless it's a new moon. If you were to use the term dark side to be the night phase, then this would be true. If you use the term a dark side as the far side, then this would be incorrect. It would be completely incorrect usage. Do we have the dark side of the moon photographed and documented right now? The far side, it is very well documented. I had a great album about the dark side. The highest land elevation. Yeah, it's interesting. Ground on the moon. It's in some of the rag roof. I can't remember exactly where it is, but the mountain's 18,000 feet, and it's going to be Mount Huygens. But the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter actually does this. It uses LiDAR to actually detect the height of the moon itself. And I can't remember where it is, but it is the highest peak would not even be a mountain. I can't remember where exactly it is. So I imagine taking HQ pictures on the far side of the moon. The first one back in the 1950s of Luna 3, like 1956 or 57, something like that. Was the first photos from the far side of the moon. Ugh. You guys are draining me tonight. Hi, Earthy. How's it going? Good evening. Good evening. Where did I go to school? My toenails were the first place to give me knowledge. The second place was my professional belly dancing. The third place was my twerking skills. And somehow by doing that, the aliens must have spoke from Jenny's mind into my head somehow. I don't know. Are there so many craters on the moon versus Earth? We have sediment changes. We have an atmosphere. Things burn up. There was a lot of impact craters on our planet. I mean, there's still amazing ones in Arizona, whether you go to Africa or Australia, for example. There's amazing ones. There's absolutely amazing ones, but most things are changing because of sediment changes. I did nothing. Forgot about the belly dancing. You got to be a professional belly dancer for sure. Yeah. The Chandrayaan 2 did an amazing job at actually capturing some amazing photos. I can't get easy, buddy. Emerson Monkey had Nebula? No way, are you? New impacts critters still pop up once in a while on the moon. There's one from 2024, but the average, like large impact critters, is average about once every 10,000 years roughly. Small impact critter. Out of California off the grapevine. Nice. Marabam. You know about the sun that makes it. No. I'm not doing that. Hold on, y'all. 2 seconds here. Belly dancing complete with finger cymbals? Yeah. Absolutely. That's what you got to do, right? Absolutely. See if I can make sure. What is wrong with my deal over here? I need to fix it real quick. Give me 2 seconds here. 2 seconds, y'all. Uh-huh. I do. No, great. I understand. Yeah, definitely. Why is this not working though? I don't know why this ain't working. I don't know why anything's working, not working. Wait. I'm sorry, y'all. It's taking me a second here. I'm breaking stuff, apparently. I got no clue. I'm breaking stuff at this point in night. Wait. No. My cameras are all acting weird. Every camera's acting weird tonight. Oh my goodness. Sure. Yeah. My cameras are being funny tonight. Kevin, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yo, my camera is frozen on the other one. Am I frozen on yours or no? Ah, God. All right, Jenny. All right. Sorry, y'all. Dude, the images are amazing. What's up, Vincent? How you doing tonight, brother? Good evening. Back to an hour question. We don't talk. We don't talk. That's a way of kids. What on this? Bigfoot tracks. It's based on a fletcher. Thought so. Well, some needs to be digging. My lip won't show itself. You know, it's so funny. It's so funny. He speaks. He's alive. I do. I am here. Hi, Natalie. Good evening. See Jupiter up this close. Yeah. Show the Soul Harvester. So we were talking to yourself on mute. Yeah, I'm talking to my toes. Had to go not do some toenail cleaning up. Hey, what up, DBL? Good. I'm good, man. How you doing? Good morning to you, or good evening, whichever shall be for you. You call dibs? What are we dibbing for? What? Please, DM. I will sign a disclosure stuff. I'm missing something. What do you think the moon's hollow? Well, I think your brain's hollow. You were twerking, don't lie. Yep, I'm definitely twerking, belly dancing. I'm going for it all. I sound like good evening. How are you? Or good morning for you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon for you. Certain someone's spam you. That guy's in the way, maybe. I am so confused on the conversation. I'm so sorry, y'all. I gotta reset myself here with the conversation. You did some consultation. What? Explain them, alright, Roman. Which part of it, though? You want to talk about how the formation brine occurred? Or why you say that there's none on the back when there's very few? There's a little bit. Put a missile at it. Didn't it rain like a bell? They shot a missile at it and it rained? Did you hear it rain? Did you see the missile they shot at? What kind of missile was it? I'm gonna let you now speak because you're making the claim. You think 2032 millimeters is close enough to get these views? It's not bad, dude. It's a nice focal length. This is pushing about that. I'm using roughly that, because I got 2800 with the focal reducer in it. The Juno fuzzers are amazing. All right, sorry, y'all. Sorry. Let me come back to the comments. I gotta get everything picked up. Actually, pretty cool. Hey, what up, Jinx? Welcome in. Love the name, Jinx Clown. We've been sick with me, brother. How are you? When we went during the Apollo, we learned it wasn't made of cheese. That's why we haven't back. We've been back 5 more times. Oh, you think it's hollow? Cool story. I think it's hollow. When they mount the moon, you have a 3D really. Yeah. Lido was done with the little telescope. Focus on the black line so we can discuss which black line we're focusing on and what we're discussing. What's the fact that space goes on forever just blows your mind? Interesting. Lava tubes are interesting. When was the last impact in the moon that we could see from, I think, 2024? It rings like a bell. Oh, audible? Is that your audible call that tells you it's hollow? Is lava there now? That's a good question. Is there a little bit of lava near the core? There's no true definitions. Most likely somewhere around like 1500 degrees. But we do know that's mostly iron, maybe a little bit of nickel. Whether there's lava near that core or not, I don't know. If there is, it's very little though. Very little. You know what? We're going to be in the trees here in a minute, y'all. We're going to be about done with the moon here in just a minute. Moon was formed with the Mars cycle. You got there. That's it. Moon was formed when the Mars cycle. There. Huge hamster on a wheel inside, keeping it over a bit. What the heck? What the heck? That's great. And or a hamster on a wheel inside, keeping it. That's funny. I'll give you that. You'll gather fallen hamsters. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. We're up next to the trees though, as far as like the moon goes, so we're gonna lose our view here very quickly. You can see it's starting to become a little bit harder to see. The trees are blocking this tree branch, and luckily we don't have leaves yet, so that helps. But we're gonna have to swap over to DSO here quickly. It's weird that the landscape has no big valleys or mountains. It does actually. We're gonna look at them. You look over. Yeah. Have we learned all we can learn? No, absolutely not. You can never learn. But I mean, it's the most understood object, obviously, is going to be the moon. But you can never learn everything. It's always something question. Always something. There's going to be some mountains right here. This is going to be whatever. The Alpine or Alpine Mountains. And we got the valley. Well, it's going to be the Alpine Mountains in the valley. I don't know if you can see the valley very well. Can you see it? About 100 miles long. I think I remember. I think 6 miles wide. There's always more. And apparently, you got to take feedback on learning too. Otherwise, you get through. What are we talking about? Who is that? Is this our reflection? No, it's not a reflection of Earth. As you can see here, you can see the edges of the moon here. You can see how it's not pointing towards that. You can see the edges. You can see it's not pointing towards. Obviously, it's not. This is our moon. It's a physical object. It's just or they were thinking of turning a lot of things into this makes you forget. It's smart. Honestly, it's smart. This smart provides the most safety you consider when you're talking about them. I know. What's your news? They went to picture. Yo, good picture. What's my time? I hope it's either by asteroid strike or an alien attack. What? Crap. I hope whatever it is peaceful for you. I don't think the alien attack's going to be the greatest. Settings. There's always more to know. Like how much moisture actually does this. So China figured it out just a few years ago that there's a lot of moisture. Not a lot, obviously, but there's a lot of moisture. It's like so from some of the impacts. This is there's quite a bit there to know. How much moisture do you have there? Could that moisture be used somehow for in the future? Yeah, temp stability. Never seen an alien. This in my chat. If I'm not thinking it's a lot of things with flow margin and escape. It makes a lot more sense when we're talking about lifting off of something where your escape velocity is. You can speak pro. Not tough to top it up. How deep are those impact craters? It depends. Let me pull up Tycho. It's right next to us right now. It's about 2.5 miles deep. It's like right next to where we're looking. You got Clavis there on the bottom right as well. But right here, you see that really well-defined impact crater? I want to zoom in. Just a little bit more light. That one's about 2.5 miles deep, roughly 53 miles. But on average, like the average impact crater is about 5 miles wide, though, on the moon. The average one is, and you got stuff like this grain of sand from micrometeorology up to really massive places like the 1,600-mile wide or the 7-mile impact in the South Pole, which is very close to what you speak for that's collective accomplishment. How many craters are on the moon that have been named? Oh man, that's insane. I don't remember the number. I actually seen that one time. I don't remember the number. It was like 300 or something like that over the 100 constants there are. It's insane how many are actually named. It's crazy. So if I'm not sick of how, and then how I'm going to stick to the and don't stick to the pan per se. It's your pin itself. But one side of the Teflon usually is a non-stick to their side. So a little not so much as not as what are you talking? Ah, crap. Where do we get the Teflon in pans tonight? That's super funny though. I want to learn how to speak Braille. Tell me how to speak Braille. Hi Robbie, what's up? Liverpool. Nice. Welcome in, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, 9,000. Okay. I was thinking like 300 or something. Maybe it's like 300 more or something. It's a weird number. Super weird number. A lot of them even on the far side are getting well made. Teflons. That's a super low number. Like a really low number. I think on the hour side, like on the margin, it's like 100,000, just over 100,000 on larger one. Then yeah, you put it in and everything. God, 2 million numbers sounds crazy. You want to learn that clean them? Not yet though. It's insane. I like the numbers insane. That's one thing that you never remember though. I don't know. I won't even remember that when I wake up. That's crazy. Too high. Too high of a number. I'll be so zoomed in for. There we go. Starting to see move. Oh, wait. Time to go. Yeah, probably. If the moon's turning on, it's time to go. Can we see the cat and the witch, please? The witch would be hard to see, but the cat's right here. Here's the cat right here. We need to wait for the face before we get the witch to really kind of pop out, but the cat's right here. Come back up to it. Right here would be the cat. Google Schmoogle. I trust Jen's assessment. Google Schmoogle. It's always nice to have someone that wants to do that kind of search. See the cat on the moon. Look at the cat. You seen the duck earlier? The duck's so funny on the moon. It's kind of funny. Don't tell anybody we've seen that. We don't talk about the duck because he goes whack whack. It's a little wacky. It's a little wacky. There's actually a impact crater. There's 2 impact craters actually. It combines into almost one, and it looks like a heart. It's actually kind of cool. Can't see it now. Nice. That's cool. That's cool. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Thanks, Skip. Just popped in. Is there a telescope at this? Yeah, our telescope. Here's Sea Tranquility. If you guys want to see Tranquility, but we're Sea Tranquility. Bay of Reference right there. So move over. Sea of Tranquility. Sea of Crisis on the top. It's actually really beautiful. I really like Sea of Crisis. The just how there's like no other solidified lava, the bosnic lava flowing into it. It looks kind of cool. We just saw real close this year. Yeah. You see an owl right there? That's cool. It's cool to get to see stuff like that up there for sure. I think so. Where are these? Where are there lights and dark patches? So the dark patches here are bosnic lava, which is solidified, ancient solidified lava that occurred during like a large impact to kind of peel open the moon in its own sense, because it's not that dense on the side, so it kind of peeled it open and allowed it to bleed outwards. The lava itself. And then when we talk about the really bright areas, this is younger impact regions, where the dust from underneath, obviously the surface of the moon, was kind of blown outwards, whether just looking into the impact crater itself, or you see the ejected, the debris that's ejected kind of comes out, and it just hadn't had a lot of time to have the solar winds, the radiation of the solar wind come through and kind of dim it down. But it's interesting when you do get stuff like that, it helps date well, because then you can start to detect how many impact craters are in there, how bright is it, and so it's actually interesting to see young impact craters. It helps understand the world. And welcome in, actually. I'm good tonight. The bright ones are the ones that use their brain at the end of the day. There's no crickets tonight. Oh, no way. They keep you company, but no, I don't even have the microphone on me. But probably someday a creator would be named in her honor of Jenny. Dang. Glad to hear that. That's awesome. Good to see you tonight. Jupiter way behind trees for me. I could not get to it. It's going to be setting before long. Not much longer it'll be set. It's only like maybe 15 degrees up right now. You track the movement of the moon. The EQ6R Pro map. EQ6R. Beautiful EQ6R. But here quickly, we don't have to jump over there. We don't have to do some DSO. We have to swap out the cameras. Go for Galaxies. Should force Amber to start talking about that deep stuff. You see a queen there on the moon? Dang. You love crater. Can you imagine the impact crater, the name itself, G, the bomb diggity crater? Crud. Interesting there. Oh, when it's favorable. I gotcha. Gotcha. It's a good time right now to watch Liberation, simply because it's playing right now. A good time to try to capture it throughout the month and see the Liberation. And Jenny's so young, you know. Where about are we being from? Kansas City, Missouri. When you speak in low voice, we have a hard time distinguishing your words. Oh, am I speaking in low voice right now compared to Louis? I couldn't imagine why that is. The B46 would be coffee. I will take it. I got you. I got you. I got you. Live somewhere and get 1 to 2 clear nights a month. Kevin, that's insane, dude. That's way too many clouds. Bring up in the Pacific Northwest. How far am I from Jesse James Trail? Not too far. Just fighting aliens, honestly, no. Never seen anything like it. Nothing like Nothing like it. Just Ginny. Ginny the Bomb Diggity is the only thing that comes close to her. Or Amber. If you ever see Amber type. That is fascinating. Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks, Brent. You say, just another day in the Twilight Zone, Roman. That's true. That's true. Just another day in the Twilight Zone. North Carolina. Oh, okay. You're up in North Carolina. I get you. You guys been like crazy out there. All the moisture y'all had this year. Question on alien. I would ask. Definitely sounds like a question. I would ask. So when a person says, "Have you spotted any aliens?" they're probably referencing themselves to see if they've been disguised. Like their disguise has been lost. What the heck? That's fun. It's kind of fun. Hi Garrett, welcome in. 33 degrees in Omaha, brother. Goes 30 down here. How long will you go? The same, Roman. I'm not too sure yet. I'm honestly not too sure how long we'll go tonight. I'm not too sure yet. I don't have the answer. We're going though. We're good. Definitely going. Maybe in GC 33, 44. Slice down new Galaxies in check it. Cover's blown and jet. The cover's blown. Yeah. Bit about beautiful. Yeah, the moon's absolutely beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah, but Alpine Mountains is right here. Yeah. It's kind of pulled over. Spelled kind of wrong there, but yeah. We're definitely on cheat shit. 58 degrees. Oh no way, that's actually nice. That sounds super nice. 58 degrees at 3:39 a.m. I would take it. Enjoy that. Well, that's amazing. It's gonna be getting hot soon though. Shall be getting hot soon. 67 degrees down there. If you could transfer your mind into a nuclear power space probe, would you go? No. Absolutely not. Lunar landing site and planet American flag. We want to see the Apollo 11. That's it. Want to see Apollo 11. Is it mountain rock or moon? You go rock. You would essentially say rock. There's a lot of dust up there, really fine dust, sharp dust, but you call rock though. Already heating up fun. That's crazy. 42 in St. Louis right now, over in STL on the other side of the state from us. All right, let me bring this over real quick. Let's go to the Apollo 11 landing site. I'll try to even mark it if you want. Get it centered up here. So this is Sea of Tranquility on the top, that dark mass, and then the boot that comes down to Bay of Roughness. Let's see if I can mark us up. All right, so right about here, it's gonna be where Apollo 11 is. But this here, this C, am I right? Maritime team, or the Sea of Tranquility. My mind is gone already, y'all. This is going to be roughly about the size of Texas, though. Good point, but soggy backyard. Oh, no way. It's no fun. I gotta get that drawing off the screen. That's the worst drawing I've done in a minute. Yeah, that's gonna be the sea of tranquility right there. And now I'm screwing up. I'm throwing windows in every different direction. Okay. Maria. Copernicus, right here. You want to go down? Go to Copernicus. Go the right way. Cassini created. Yeah, that's tough. It's amazing right there. Alright, here's Copernicus right there. Oh, thanks, Garrett. I appreciate your work. I appreciate that. I do point, but yeah, I'll get back here. That's crazy. The guy casinos on the moon? What do you mean, the guy casinos? That's the first time I've ever heard that one. It's super funny. You just do. Yeah, you need to grow up. Are you moving away from the mic sometimes? Or is it very calmness, I guess? That point of calmness. Let me move my mic towards me. Is that better or no? It's probably just that calmness. Copernicus crater is one of the best. I don't know about all that. I think Tycho's better. I give it though. It's a nice complex crater. Garrett, thank you so much for the sunshine, but appreciate that. It's a beautiful impact crater. I mean, it stands out. It has the features, but it doesn't have the soul. I mean, it ain't as awesome as Tycho. Tycho really throws out its soul and it lets you know it's beautiful. That's my opinion, though. Definitely subjective, but I'm taking it. I'm gonna take it. Tycho was a it's awesome. Copernicus, yeah. Copernicus. Copernic that out of us. How's it, everybody, tonight? What up, Fast? How you doing, buddy? Good evening. Good evening. Never limit back. Somebody lost me. Oh my goodness. Oh, thanks, Garrett. Honestly, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Any papate? So good. Yeah, no bueno. No good, dude. In general, yellow. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Honestly, thank you. Thank you, Garrett. I appreciate that. The name? Okay. I appreciate that. The one near the top of the moon that is on 3/4 wall. What's the one near the top of the moon? So Plato? Are you talking about Plato? Let's go up there. Up near like the Sea of Cold and the Sea of Showers. I assume you're speaking of Plato. Let me get up here. Give me a heck for the moon. I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Here we go. Sugar walls? What? Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy. Yeah, Plato's pretty cool. It's actually a very interesting, beautiful impact crater. Probably didn't spell it right. Galaxies? Galaxies. Gotcha. Not this one. Trying to think of another one you could be speaking of. 3/4 wall. Are you talking about a bay? The Bay of Rainbows, maybe? Why did NASA pick that spot to land? A couple things. You got it near the equator, so communication reasons. And the flatness. You can see how flat things are here in the Bosniak lava region because most of the impacts come from the Great Bombardment period, which occurred before the solidification of the actual lava. And so it was a much safer place to land. But then they said like the surveyor mission first to test it. Like it looks like it's in the arc. I think you're talking about the Bay of Rainbows. Like it'd be like right here. Let me see if I can push like extreme light or something. But I'm pretty sure that's what you're trying to find. Like right here on the left, you can barely like make out like the top section, but it'd be the Bay of Rainbows if that's what you're speaking of. So I think I can guess, anyways. It's like a dusty golf ball. A little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit. Cassini crater? I gotta think of where Cassini is. Trying to put it in my head real quick. Is it over in Sea of Serenity? No. It's Cassini in Sea of Tranquility, or Sea of Serenity. I'll have to look it up. I cannot place it in my head. I think it's in the Sea of Serenity, but I'm probably wrong. Let me look it up real quick. Is it in? But it's over near Sea of Serenity, no? They pull it up real quick. I honestly can't think of it. Oh no, it is. It's inside Embryon. All right, so it's inside Embryon. I was thinking it's in Serenity. It's over yonder for sure. Yeah, it's over yonder for sure. Here you go. There you are. It's hard to see though. Obviously, with the phase, trying to. Yeah, with the fades, it's kind of hard to actually make it out of. You're welcome. Yeah, it's really hard to see it though. Barely see it. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. It's really hard. I'm bugging. I was actually thinking for some reason it was in Serenity. I didn't think it was over in the Sea of Showers. Golly, trying to mark on stuff now is so tough with a different monitor. Alright, so let me see if I can spot it with my eyes first. Should be like right in here. Roughly right in this region here. Somewhere in there. Somewhere in that region. The mill, Sri? I cannot. How big do you think some of these craters are? On average, about 5 miles. These are big though. Like when we look at that one on the top up here, the top left. Oof, let me pull it over. It's pushing about 60 miles. The more defined one on the bottom, that's about 50 miles roughly. Yeah, they're pretty big. Even bigger than a city. You can get them down to even like specks of dust. But 5 miles on average when you talk about. There's just so many impact critters on them. It's an impact critter. Pretty much what I said. Monsters? What? Monsters? Crazy. That's craziness. Oh, don't worry about it. It's all good. Just being here, hanging out. That's what it's all about. What is Jace saying up there? I seen LOL Jace. What are you saying now, Jace? I haven't seen anything from Jace in a minute. Wake up, Jace. Time to wake up, dude. There it is. Only some continental languages I know. Astral. The moon core molten does tectonic plate shift. It does not have tectonic plates. And it is not molten core. It's an iron core. No way we're the only planet with civilizations on it out there. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, there's no tectonic plates. We have moonquakes though, but it caused from things like impact or the cooling effect or from the gravitational effect where we try to crush it. They say the moon was recently hot or hit by something. True or false? Back in 2024, yeah. It rings for like over an hour whenever even the moon quakes occur. Like it continuously does. It's pretty crazy. Could there be large crystals in the core like Earth? That's a good question. I don't have the answer to that. Still eating, dude? Goofball. Okay, y'all, guess what? We lost the moon. We just lost the moon. We gotta trade out cameras so we can do some other things like DSO, but the problem is now I gotta find a super bright star at least to get us to. And then we should be good. We should be able to do it. Let me see if I can fly us over to a galaxy first, and we'll see if we can get everything kind of situated so we can set up the camera to be able to do DSO. We'll go for the galaxies tonight. Let me get that out of my ear real quick. No. Any water on the back then? I must have missed something there. I'm sorry, I missed your conversation. The leftovers? Yo, what kind of leftovers? I must be missing a lot of conversation. Let me grab some light real quick. Let's see if we can see anything. Barely see anything. We're gonna have to swap over to the other program though. Gotta bring the camera into a different view here. Let me pull that out. And then we'll get it all loaded up here. We should be able to get some galaxies. They hitting our... Oh, I got you. Okay. On that conversation. Explain why it's flat on your screen. On your phone screen. Oh my goodness. That's wildness. That is super wild. That is actually funny. That's actually really funny. Alright, let's see what we got here. I'm going to take another photo. And we'll try to get ourselves positioned here. I can almost see the galaxy there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Not enough stars to do this, don't look like. We're going to have to definitely put in the other camera here in a minute. I just want to try this real quick and see if we can get this pop up. Let it pull in. I'm going to move us to RAW 16. Can you guys kind of... Oh, you can't see it yet. I got to pull it in. My bad. Wrong app. Move this over here real quick. Just see dark. Yeah, I forgot to pull it in. That's on me. This one's my fault. This one's my fault. Okay, so here we are. I see a star right now. I want to swap us. Okay, we're on 16. I'm gonna grab a lot of light real fast with this. This camera's not good at picking up light like what the other camera does. Clearly, they don't do it as well. But let's see if I can grab this galaxy real quick. It's in here. See if it'll actually show up for y'all. I don't know if it will. We're like really zoomed in at this point. My deal here. Can you kind of see that like on the bottom left? Ah, it disappeared, didn't it? Is there a way to get it? We'll see if it kind of comes at this camera before I swap over. You can kind of get an idea why we don't use this camera. Looks like it's going to be really hard to get this camera to capture it. 30 seconds maybe. We'll try a 30-second photo, and we'll see if it can even capture the hamburger galaxy here for a second. Then I definitely going to put in the other camera. I got to figure out. It's out there. Okay, it's in the observatory. It's out there already, so we should be good. We shall be good. Can you guys see it now? Look at that. The hamburger galaxy there coming in on the bottom left. You can see the stars up there, but look right here. Kind of see it trying to push through right there. There's going to be a galaxy there. You can see the stars out there as well. All right, let me swap out the camera. It's going to take me a minute. We're going to swap out the camera. I got to get it all into focus. Pretty tough to do, which means that we need a bright star to work with. Let's go find us a bright star. One that's kind of easy for me to get to everything as well. So I'm thinking we'll go the other side of the sky. Let's go to Vega. Let's go towards Vega. Try to get Vega in the view, and then we'll try to get it. Hi, Flower. How are you doing, by the way? I see it. Ladaway, welcome in. The green blob, yeah. Yeah, a lot of noise. That's a lot of noise. That's how Bear works. the Bayer pattern. We'll see if we can grab Vega real quick and then get it all set up for us. Then we should be good. Howdy, howdy. How are you? How was your night? All right. We're almost there, it looks like. Getting ready to pull in. Let's hope it finds Vega. There's Vega. Starting to see Vega. Try to move it over for us. So here's the star of Vega right now. Let me kind of speed us up. Try to correct the coloring. But here's going to be the star of Vega out there. Vega doing Vega stuff, obviously. What we're going to use is we're going to use Vega when we put in the other camera so I can actually get a focus to the point that we have good focus to be able to grab the galaxies tonight. Talk like Jesse Meisenberg? I got you. All right, it's going to take me a minute though. Child stars is evil. It's horrible. That's not true. I don't think that's true at all. But let me do that. Let me unplug my socks. We'll get there. Kind of like this focus on Vega. Yeah, if we're just stick on Vega, this is pretty cool. That's actually really cool, huh? Let me speed up the camera quite a bit. It's actually kind of neat. Yeah, it's actually pretty wild. Like, there's so much going on here. How do you hear that? Yeah. That's true. Absolutely true. This is a star. We're looking at Vega. It's just how it's being picked up, obviously. Let me see if I can actually correct everything here. There we go. Get Vega to come in properly. But just based on the histogram, it's making it kind of cause it to do some funny stuff. That's cool, though. It's a beautiful star. That's a beautiful Vega, the baseline star. Shine bright like a diamond. That's right. Salvatore, what's up, brother? Good evening. Good evening. A fat chance. I hope we get to see Betelgeuse go supernova in our lifetime. It would be really awesome. I would agree. I think it would be really awesome, but that would be quite the experience you would want to like have with someone. You know what I mean? That would be quite the experience you definitely want to share with someone. Definitely so. You say Vega like the advert for Sega? Yeah. I gotcha. Gotcha. We're looking at a star called Vega right now. It's over in the constellation Lyra. If we can do this really well, I don't know how well we can do this, but we probably could do this pretty well. Let's try it. Let's see if we can get the Ring Nebula first before I even consider swapping out the cameras. Alabama there? Oh, no way. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let's try it real quick. Here. 3, 2, 1, and I'm going to move it just a little bit here. We'll have to take a little bit longer exposure. I'm going to pull back some of the gain. It's so hard, by the way, to be able to stack when we don't have enough stars. But I'm going to try. I'm going to see if we can grab the Ring Nebula. Let's hope this works. Let's see if it does. This would be really cool if we can actually grab it with this camera. Stars have changing color. It depends. It's a lot to do with our atmosphere as it comes through, but then the spectroscopy. Oh my god. Anyways, the spectroscopy when it comes through in our atmosphere and it bends it and causes it to actually have that wavelength. Ever looked at Steve's 218? No, I have not. No. Thank you when I take my gummies for pain. Oh, okay. Look at this now. Yeah, I gotcha. right, let me back up real quick. I can see a star up there. Taking 15-second exposures. A little bit of noise, obviously. Let's see if we can get rid of it. I want to try to bring in a lot of light. Let's see if I can get anything here. Just don't have enough light coming through. What am I missing? 150 here. See if we can get everything kind of lined out. Maybe we'll get just enough light to see it. I don't know. It's going to be a challenge. Yep, there we go. That's kind of what I was expecting to have happen. Wow, some of that brightness. We see all the stars now, which is a good sign. We'd have to focus if we really want to do something here. We connect to the telescope. We'll do a plate solve and get the ring nebula to pull into the center. There we go. It's a giant. So change that camera. We're looking at Galaxies. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. It'll be a ton of fun. All right, here we go. It should move the telescope just a bit, and we should get the ring nebula to come in. It's a planetary nebula. It's so beautiful. Oh, look at it right there. Can you guys see it? Wait until the next image, though, when it starts to calm down. This is truly stunning. We'll see if we can capture it pretty well. How about we will? Absolutely. All right, let's see. I want to move over just a bit more. So let me do this, tools. I'm going to try to center it into the core and try to get that to pull in for us. If that works, that'd be awesome. Let's see if it works. Gotta wait for that next image update to see what it does. In the dark, and just got flashbang. I'm so sorry, Memphis. I'm so sorry. What is the camera right now? I'm using the SV305C Pro camera. Yeah, it looks good. Looks like we'll be okay. Let it kind of calm down for a minute. Alright. Okay, so that flash over you go. Right now this is going to be a planetary nebula. That's called the Ring Nebula. Let's see if we can grab it though. Make sure we don't have too much noise. It should be decent enough. That's going to be a really beautiful photo though. If we make sure that we have a good guide. You can see there's a little bit of shift in the view. Let me see if we can start stacking it by any chance. And hopefully not get too much and get that big old box out of our way. Rebel, thank you so much. Amazing, what is that? Yeah, so this is a planetary nebula. Let's see if we can start getting it though. Let me kind of pull it in. See if we do color calibration. It will let me, it will not. Let's do it this way though. Get rid of all that blue. Try to align everything. Every time we take a photo, we'll put it on top of each other, and it'll get rid of some of the noise, and we'll start to get some of the other, the view that comes through here. Watch how amazing this is. It's so beautiful. It's like it's truly stunning. Really stunning. It's so stunning. Oh, Memphis, thank you. Thank you, Memphis. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely, thank you so much. That did not work too well. I cannot do a color calibration with it though. If you look right in the center though, you'll see the white dwarf. It's fairly faint to see currently. We don't have a proper focus, but it is up there though. Why it's called a plant nebula. And this woman, I thought you were going to bed. Let me do it. It's called a plant nebula. Oh my goodness. You cracked me up. What bad? Added that, just kind of whatever. I'm focused more on the wrong part of your question than I was on the comment. Oh my goodness. You guys gotta wait now. Someone's yelling at me, so. Oh my goodness. It's so funny. Expanding. Let me come back to comments. Yeah, instead of explaining, just release it. Yeah. It's kind of like little cosmic dance of release. Becomes the white dwarf. The core does. The core is left behind as a white dwarf. It's carrying on the sun and Earth can blow up at any time, not the Earth. And when our sun goes, it wouldn't blow up. But when it does go, though, whether it would reach out to Earth or not, that's questionable. But when you look at something like this, it's absolutely crazy. Like you would say, man, this is massive. Like this is crazy. What? Yeah. Well, about any time. We got billions years, somewhere 4 to 6 billion years. So the let's see, alone. The Navara. You want to park with the big white dragon? Not normal. Oh my goodness, what? I am so confused. I'm so sorry. Is that a star blowing up? But it's not blowing up. It's just the release. It's they lost a balance between gravity and pressure, and it releases its atmosphere outwards, and left behind is its core. But when they are looking at telescope, they most advanced telescope looking at planets. Tell me if I'm wrong. Over 100,000 light years away from us. That means we're. I'm sorry. I must have lost the conversation there. I'm sorry. I kind of lost the conversation there for sure. May have an amazing night. Thanks for hanging out. Anytime I thought we had no, I'm so confused where the conversation went. I'm so sorry. Look at that planet. We're not looking at a planet. No, we're looking at a star that just went into its planetary. It lost its atmosphere as it started to wind down. It's starting to come towards its end. Simply what we're kind of looking at. It gets a little bit more complicated, obviously, but it's just everything. The ionized oxygen that you see, the ionized hydrogen side, or the plasma that gets ejected out. Basically, we're just looking at a dying star, though. At the end of the day, I don't know the distance on this. Why I can't remember. I don't remember distance. That's like, oh no, wait, 2,500. Yeah, 2,500. If I remember, 2,500 light years away. So yeah, 24, 25, somewhere in that range. Somewhere in that ballpark. It's light years away. And doesn't mean that they're looking back in time. It just means that it's a distance. So like, don't add too much of a meaning to light years. It's a distant measurement. That's all it simply is. It's how far does light travel in 1 year? That's essentially what it is. It's just a distant measurement. No different than feet or yards to miles and so on. Just a distant measurement. All right. Good night, Neil. Have an amazing night. Have an amazing night. I do got to go outside here in a minute, though. We're going to change out the camera so we can get ready to go for some galaxies. Yeah, don't get it too don't make it like overcomplicate light years though. Honestly, don't. It's just a distance. That's all it is. Goes in the blue light further away. It's rather mangled together. The red's going to be wrapped around in many directions, obviously, but it's going to be mostly you're seeing the hydrogen on the flatter wide side than you do on the oxygen on the inside, but it's going to be still within a disk, so there's not much different on your which closer, which one's further away. It's all still going to be relatively the same as far as distance goes. Unless you're on the outer edge, and then yeah, it'd be a little bit different. Not having a kick. Dude, what did you eat? Oh man. What were you saying? Remember that red for the blue closer. Are you talking about the core? I was assuming you're talking about the core. Blue would be closer towards the core. That's where most of your helium's at that point. Had a homemade sausage and homemade bread. Yo. This right here is a planetary nebula that we're looking at. This is going to be called the Ring Nebula. But it's very beautiful. It's such a beautiful region. There's a lot. What we see with a star that doesn't have enough mass, similar to our star, doesn't have enough mass to go supernova. So what happens is they just kind of shed out their atmosphere and leave behind this really gorgeous view. Where I honestly, I'm kind of, this is a tough one for me. I kind of like the low mass stars, the afterlife of the low mass stars, to be honest. I think they end up being one of the most beautiful things out there, even more than I'd probably even say about Orion. It's just kind of wild. Where can we shake to get the weight off? Wow, did you ate that much? No way. Talking about light shifts. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm so confused on that conversation right now. Nebula is almost 6 trillion miles in diameter. Massive. We can't see black hole down the midlight. I'm so confused on your guys' conversation. How do we go to black holes? It's a different stuff. So wild. Where am I back there? I missed something up there. I'm so sorry. I missed something up there. Yeah, but this basically you're looking at a medium star just doing the end of its life, getting to that point. You look right in the center. There's like a little bit of a dot. That's going to be the white core that eventually will run out of energy. It's no longer producing energy. It'll eventually run out of energy, though. And then you'll have a black dwarf that's left behind. If there was anything that could feed the white dwarf, then you can get a nova, and this would be caused by like a rapid flash, per se. All right, you guys ready to put on the other camera? You guys ready for the other camera? Yeah, there's a lot of ultraviolet radiation going on in the center for sure. Thought provoking, yeah. Ever see a nova? Man, honestly, I never chase them. We got the one coming up, the Blaze Star. It's not like I chase nova in its own sense. Alright, do it. Okay, let me get out there, put on the other camera. We'll swap it up on here, start getting it all kind of focused in and going. Let me make sure I don't get a flashbang here for everybody. I don't want to throw out light and get yelled at here, obviously. So much light that it's so crazy bright. But here we go. Let me get this out of our view. There we go. Let me push us back to Vega real quick. Get it all centered up so we know the telescope's at least centered up. And I'll swap out the camera. It's going to take me a minute. I'll have to turn on the other camera. But first I need to run outside too. I need to go outside for just a second. Alright, I don't see it yet. Let me do a plate solving. Let me grab some stars first. Make sure we have enough stars here to plate solve. Right now we're using C11 telescope. I haven't even looked at the clouds yet. Hopefully we don't have too many. Honestly, have not even looked. Alright, pull Vega in the center. Get it pulled up in the center. Vega! Vega! Hi, Jammer. Welcome in. Alright, there we go. We got Vega. We got Vega. Just by this optic right now, how I'm looking at it, it looks like it's almost out of a... Actually, it could just be the camera's not flat. Honestly, that's kind of what I'm seeing right now. Maybe the camera's not flat. And we don't have too much... Honestly, the atmosphere is calm. When you look at this, you can tell the atmosphere is pretty calm. New camera is going to be the 405cc tonight. We're going to go with the 405cc. We shall go with the 405cc. Let me get my socks unplugged here. And I'll get out there. I'll start... I'll take off that camera, and then we'll plug in the other camera, but give me 2 seconds to be able to do that. I need to make sure I have my tool to be able to change the focus first. And then I'll take off this camera, plug in the other one, and I'll come back in here. Turn it on, make sure the other camera's running, and then we'll have to do a real quick hard focus. On something like Vega, that's ancient astronomer stuff. Ancient astronomer stuff. Update the command too? Yeah, for sure. Alright, give me 2 seconds here. Let me get out there and do that. is getting crazy cool out tonight. All right, here we go. Let's go for it. See if I can get that camera up. We'll try to get everything lined up for us. We should be good. I see Vega on there. I'm going to pull it up here a little bit. Get into the view. And it, could you see? Yeah, we live streamed it. We got it live streamed. It happened. All right, let me get me centered up here. Where's my view? My center? Way off in that direction. Okay, there, and let me make sure got enough light here. Try to see other stars. You see how some of the other stars they got, like, they're kind of rings. They look like donuts. And what we're going to do is try to get focused in on them, so that they're just points of light rather than those donuts that we kind of have. I'll kind of zoom in a few of them. All right, then give me 2 seconds. I'm going to do a manual focus first. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can get it to focus enough at this region. We might be able to, actually. It's not horrible. Let me see if I can send it through the focuser. What am I setting at? 18,000? Let me try. Let's see if we can do that. I am frozen, though. I am shivering, kind of frozen. Let's see. Am I going the right way? Look like they're getting smaller? It kind of does, don't it? I think we're going to be able to do just doing this. So we get the nice little point of light here. I think we just passed it right here. I think we're really close. Does it look good to you guys? Let me pull it back. Let's take a photo real quick. We'll find out. We'll see how the photo looks. That's so cool. Yo, it got cold fast walking out there. That's crazy. A little too close. If you guys ever wondered, when you want to look a little bit at your back spacing, this would represent I'm a little too close to my optics or the focal reducer, just based on how they're actually pointing over here. So we actually need to pull the camera out a little bit, but it's not horrible. This should be okay for us. I'm going to try one setup here. Let's go to check out the flat. Let's see if the flat will actually cover. That is a horrible flat. That's not the flat we want. That's no better. Check this one. Even worse. Okay. Whatever. Let's do a background. Simple background with... Oh, flashbang, y'all. It's not bad. We can go with that, probably. There's Vega out there. Played on a Vega. Oh, it's a Sega. 113 Atlas. Ever coming back here. Just the space is massive, dude. Even when it comes back around the galaxy. And remember, we're all going in kind of the same direction, so it takes forever to get here. But even when it comes back around, the odds that it would actually align back up with our solar system very rare. It's in the original contact, dude. How was the original one, man? How was the original one? That would be crazy. All right, you guys ready for this? Should we do this? Let's go to the first target. Oh, I got hiccups. Oh my goodness, I already got hiccups. Oh my goodness. I gotta plug in my socks too. Ready? Alright. The one Jodie Foster. Okay, yeah. Yeah, back in the 90s. It was good. Oh my goodness. Don't laugh at me. You guys are so mean. You guys are gonna make me not want to be here today. Alright, let me get everything opened up here. I'm ready to go. We should be good. Alright. So I'm frozen anyways. I knew you were gonna laugh at me. Yo, like, hiccups are the worst. Like, they're absolutely horrible. They're absolutely horrible. I don't know why we gotta have hiccups. Hiccups need to go away. They need to, like, just go a freaking way. Are you guys ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and whee! Across the sky we go here for a minute. This is going to be one of the best looking things that you're going to see all night. As far as, like, when it comes to stars, we're going to see one of the most amazing globular clusters, especially here in the northern hemisphere, obviously. This is going to be M13, the Hercules, or the Great Globular Cluster in Hercules, if you want to call it that way, but the Hercules Globular Cluster coming up. I want to take out, there's going to be a couple things I want to do first. I want to take out our points. Or actually, let's go ahead and try it here. Let me see if I can do a plate solve and pull it in center. And just watch how crazy this is. How amazing this is. Does that mean there are comments? What's that? I must have missed something. You talking about my hiccups? They seriously are the worst. They really are. Okay. Did we get it? Did we get it? Why am I taking a 4-second photo right now? Can't see crap. Okay, awesome. We did not. Let me clear out our points, and then we're going to re-go at it. There, and then come back up here. And then we'll go look at the area. Someone asked about Nova. We'll go look at here in a minute where the Blaze Star is, which is roughly where we'll see a Nova come up here soon. It is a recurring Nova. We got a 2-second photo here, and we'll plate solve and get it ready. Favorite globular cluster? The Great Tree Globular Cluster. Dude, I got that. I definitely got the Great Tree Globular Cluster. Got that for sure. I definitely have that. Alright, check this out. How cool is that? This is about 22,000 light years away. How amazing is this? It's insane. Absolutely insane. There's a satellite over there too. Can you guys see the satellite or no? Let me kind of focus in on that satellite. It's just flying through. Look right here. There's a satellite going through our view. Ah! I moved too far, didn't I? Where'd it go? Right there. Satellite! A cluster of stars, yeah. So many stars too. So many dang stars. And they're so beautiful. There's so many different colors going on here. Oops. Flowers throwing the satellite in the sky on us, or what? Why are we oopsing that? But ain't this just beautiful? Getting to see so many stars like that. And there's so many colors. But it's definitely a beauty. This is a fine view. Definitely a fine view. Like glitter on black paper. You know? You want a telescope? Nice. I hope you get one. Honestly, hope you get one. Even if you want to do some DSO and not spend a lot, maybe look into like the C-Star products from ZWO. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I gotta plug my socks back in. My toes are like frozen. I've been doing this all my life. Now, when I was really young, the only thing I had that was even resembled anything like this would be bottles. But when I was 8 years old, I got the first telescope. It's not that I got into this all my life. Like, it came and gone. Let me get myself set up here real quick, too. But it was kind of like the structure of it come and goes. And the reason I started streaming was a little different as well. But, oh my goodness. I got a USB-C charger stuck inside my USB-C, or like the little port is stuck inside the actual charger here. Everything. Anything and everything I can deal with tonight. I don't have to. Yeah, it's when I was 8 years old, though, I got the first telescope. Or the family did, I should say. And that kind of really, obviously, kicked me in. Oh, don't tell me I messed this up. My plug-in for, no way. It's my plug-in for my socks. Yeah, my plug-in for my socks is what just messed up. The actual plug is still inside the charger. No way. Now my feet are gonna be cold. The socks. Oh. Dang it. Yo, I am done with the cold state. Got the chance. Would you go to space? We're in space. You're in space. I'm in space, and we're right on this crazy rocket ship together. Hi Delta, how are you? That does suck. I'm gonna turn the heater on. Actually, this is what I'm gonna do. We're not doing planetary or anything, so it'll be all right. Let me turn the heater on in here, and let me turn off the ventilation fan too. That'll be smart. Let's see if I can get a little bit of heat running in here. My hands are so cold too right now. 78 degrees there. Yo, in South Cal Mountains, windows open. Stop it. Stop it, dude. Stop. I mean, cold's okay, but man, I'm just tired of it already. Hang pad on the floor, smart. Super smart. Rub your feet together. I'm gonna go grab the dew heater. Just bring it in here. That's what I should do. Grab the dew heater off the telescope and wrap myself up. Right now we're looking at a globular cluster. This is actually the Great Globular Cluster inside of Hercules, or M13, or the Great Hercules Cluster, if you want to call it that term. But this is a globular cluster, a ton of stars, and it's just beautiful. This thing's crazy beautiful. It's about 22 to 25,000 light years away from us, and has somewhere around 300 to 500,000 stars in it. See, I pay attention to my mods. Kansas City there? Oh, no way. We're just outside of Kansas City. But the title said it's Jupiter. I know. I did not restart the live. I was thinking about it, to be honest. I was going to restart the live, but that did not happen. Let me see if I can rechange the title now. I think I can. Let's see if I can change it up real quick. There. We'll just change out the title. Hopefully that looks a little better. Make it a little bit cleaner. Ooh, my hands are so cold. My hands are so cold. So let me look at the map here. We're going to see where we're going to go. The next idea. Really thinking on that target. So if I pull up a nice list of the targets right now, we're going to go through. Let me get back check. You have a cat? Nice. What do they cluster up? Gravity. I'll give you the answer. The simple answer. Why do they cluster up? Is gravity. Gravity pounds them in a huge sense, and that's the answer to the actual question you're asking. But the formation, they were all formed out in this region. They're trying to spread apart. But when you're really close, so some of them bang into each other. But gravity's why they're clustered up, essentially. That's going to be the actual answer to it, though. Likes is 499. Is it really 499? That's crazy. That's crazy. If Amber would have gave us a like, that probably would have been 500. But you know, she didn't even like it. She gave me a dislike or something. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, here we go. You guys ready? Got the other one typed up already. On our way. We're gonna fly through here real quick. Go to the next target. Yo, 500 likes. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome. Thank you. Here on Earth, third rock from the sun, 93 million miles away. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Did the 500 like? Oh, did you really? No way. You got the 500. All right, there we go, y'all. Here's the here's gonna be out looking towards the Blaze Star. This is a red giant that we're actually looking at. Nearby is a white dwarf that gets fed by the red giant, and eventually there's a flash. It just can't handle bringing in more energy, or more, I should say, more mass, or more data, or more whatever you want to call it in your own terminology of it. But it just can't handle bringing in more, and eventually it will flash and create what looks like a massive star in the sky, like a new star. That's insane. This happens about every 80 years, and it's actually due to do so now. In fact, last year was the target, and it didn't happen, so it's still coming up. Hopefully we get a cool view this year as it does occur. But it'd be really awesome to see for sure. But the eyes are on this star. This is a star that many people are watching, especially in this period of the year, waiting for it to go nova. Where'd the moon, bro? I was here like 5 hours ago. Did you see it earlier? 5 hours ago. It's behind trees now. It's getting ready to set for me. I can no longer see it. It's way behind the trees. Oh, you're like with the 499. Nice. That is awesome. Yeah, that's super awesome. That is so cool. I appreciate it. Thank you, honestly. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys ready? We're going to swing over now. We're going to swing over to another crazy area here. And my hands are still frozen. Oh my goodness. I sound like a baby though, don't I? My hands are so frozen. I'm crying about it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we to the other side of the sky we go. From Indonesia. Oh, no way. Welcome in. Ever seen anything that's had you baffled? Yeah. People in my chat baffle me all the time. Show humble to Galaxy. Let's do it. Let's go to my favorite galaxy. Let's get to my favorite galaxy. Let's get there. This is going to be so beautiful too when we get there. You got this, Hubble. This galaxy even humbles me. But it's going to definitely be my favorite one. You're lagging? No. You can't be having that lagging going on. You have to quit that. We don't want that. Let me move my chat properly here. I could barely read it properly. Okay, let's get settled in here for a second, and then we'll get that galaxy in the center. Let the stars kind of calm down. The telescope's kind of moving around still. It's a pretty heavy telescope. So we're going to let it kind of settle down, and then we shall plate solve first. Which plate solving means that we're taking that photo. We're looking at all. Yo, number 501. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That plate solving. So we're looking at all the stars, and then it's trying to line it in a database and figure out exactly where we need to be able to capture the object. Here's the object that we're going to go for. Can you guys kind of see that little bit of a spiral out here? Let me know if you can see that spiral going on. And then make sure I do that, and then I think we're set. Let me turn off our... We're not tracking properly though. Someone remind me to put up a guide camera on this thing so we can actually start guiding at night. Okay, let's see. We're going to go for M51, about 24 million light years away. It's going to be our target tonight. Here we go. Let's see if we can start capturing it here. I'm going to go to RAW 16 so we can get proper light. And it looks like the telescope's pretty calm. Put a guided camera on that thing. I know. Put up a guide camera. Guide camera. Guide camera. I need to do that though, so we can actually do guiding and not get that star trail. I should actually just put one on there. Should we or should we not? Let's just do this. We're good. We got this. No time for scrolling around. Know what I mean? No time to scroll around. What are you guys doing? Try to get me all confused. No lag. Oh, sweet. Awesome. New here. What are we looking at? Right now we're going for a galaxy. We're going for the beautiful... this is truly a beautiful galaxy, by the way. But this is going to be the Whirlpool galaxy. And you get to see the spiral arms. You'll get to see so many different things. The interaction between two galaxies. In the future, these things are going to be merged into one single galaxy, and it's just crazy how gorgeous it is. You can kind of see it coming through here. We do definitely have the star trail. I might just go ahead and put on the camera because the star trail is crazy. The star trail is actually really crazy. How about atmosphere interference? Oh, you do? You need a filter with the atmosphere? I got you. Let's see what happens on this next image. I think I'm gonna have to put a camera in for guiding. We will stack. We'll start stacking here in a minute. That's just a simple 30-second photo. We'll see what our next photo looks like. Ah, so much. Oh wait, I'm not still tracking the moon, am I? We could be in the. Let me see. Oh, we are. We're tracking Lunar. Let's do the tracking rate of side rail. This might help us a lot. We're tracking the moon, which has a different rotation to the sky compared to galaxies. Obviously, that 15 to 12 degrees roughly. Is there planets inside this galaxy? Oh yeah, absolutely. I couldn't tell you how many. We can get a rough estimate of how many stars are, and then we can come up with a logical sense of what we see here. And if you give every star roughly on average 2 planets, not every star has a planet. So you're just taking that, you're breaking it down. Give every star 2 planets. Then there's quite a bit of planets up there for sure. That one double galaxy. It is a double galaxy. It's 2 different galaxies, so it's not just like a single galaxy, but they're merging. They're interacting with each other, merging. They're going to come together, and it's just a beauty. All right, you guys ready? Let's capture it. Let's actually go for it. We'll bring out some of the brightness. We don't want a lot of noise. Hopefully we're done doing that. Otherwise, we're going to just have to set up a guide camera. And let's see if we can live stack it. Let's see what we get here. We're going to do 30 seconds. All stars have potential to have planets. Yep, absolutely. And I'm global and ignorant. Fighter. Hey, it don't even matter, man. We don't get involved in that. When it's taking time to actually show me. Yo, we're going to do it. I'm from Missouri. It's a show me state. I'm going to show you tonight. Ronald, welcome in. Good to see you. We probably will need to set up a guide camera because I'm seeing right here. This is horrible. You'll see the star trail right here. See all the star trailing? So we're definitely going to have to set up a guide camera on it. Let me do that. Let's set up a guide camera because I think we're going to have better results by doing that. Going to make it a lot better for us. All right, 2 seconds here. Let me put a guide camera in there. It's going to have a shift. Yeah, we should be good. I should be able to do this right. Let's go quick. Alright, guide camera here. Guide camera with cable here. Plug it into the camera here. Wait, hold on. Actually, which camera? I need the other camera. I got the wrong camera thing, don't I? I do, okay. I need this camera. Do this. Take it off of this telescope. Plug that one in. All right, you're plugged in, but it's going to take us a second here. We got a little bit of work. San Antonio, Texas. No way. Welcome in. Good to have you. Hi, Angela. Welcome in. Madison County, Virginia. You're in Virginia as well, Flower? I don't even know how to say that, Delta. I'm sure how to say that. All right, let's do this real quick. I'm going to take us out of here. We're going to set up the stuff to get us guiding properly. Let me do that. This will take a minute. I don't have a share target. What was that? I must have missed something. I mean, event cost painting. Yo. I got you. Alright, let me get PHC2 running, which it is. It wants to do an update, which we're not going to do it just now. We'll do that later. That's overrated. Get that moved over there and make sure we got the right camera plugged in here. It is, and we'll connect. It'll take us a second. We might have to do a little bit of jacking around with it for a minute. We'll see what it looks like. Yeah, the stars are way out of focus. All right, so I got to get the stars to focus a little better, y'all. Darn it. It won't take too long, hopefully. It won't take us too long. But my toes are so cold right now. Hi, Buzz. Welcome in, buddy. Beautiful galaxy. It really is. It really is. All right, I'm going to have to move the telescope a little bit when I'm working on it here. It's going to kind of shift on us a little bit. Make sure I get the right computer pulled up on my phone. All right, I'm going to try to focus the guide camera and make sure I got points on there, because right now it's definitely not points of stars. They're big old donuts, so we got to get that to work. This M51, the Whirlpool Galaxy. Okay, maybe see stars. I think we're good now. It's starting to see actual stars here. So we should be good. Let me see if I can grab one and we'll see if we can guide with it real quick. Let me see what the results are when we start guiding. I might have to calibrate it, because last time I used a different camera and I think it's going to force me to calibrate. Let's see what it does first. See what the errors are, and then we should be good. Kind of looking okay so far. Just want to see what it does. Error about 0.2 so far. Let it stabilize. It's going to stabilize. Alright, let's see. Let's see what it does. I'm going to wait for this next photo to come in first. Right now we're going to look at a Galaxy. Welcome. Yeah, this is going to be a Galaxy M51. Not so much with the bear eye. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I think we got to calibrate though, the guiding. Looks like we're calibrated for the old camera. Let me do that, y'all. We're going to do a little calibration first. It takes a second here. That's part of it though. If you want really nice photos, we just got to do what we got to do. All right, we're going to start calibrating it. Man, got to get off the rock. Yeah. Thought it was two different galaxies here. Two different galaxies that are interacting and merging with each other. Like the space rock made just for us. That's so true. That is so dang true. What direction for M51? It's a bit to the north, but it's almost straight up and a bit to the north for me here in Kansas City. Or we made just for it. I don't know. That's a good question. Good question. Oh, I'm so frozen. How long till they collide? Man, I'd have to look up the data on that. That's kind of one of the things I just don't even. Yeah. Let me pull it up real quick. Let's get that real quick. I'll actually pull it up and get you the data. Roughly 500 to 600 million years ago was when they made their first contact, and they got roughly, let's see, the companion galaxy, new positions a little bit behind M51 from our perspective, the final merger, blah blah blah, about 1 to 2 billion years from now, roughly 1 to 2 billion years. So right now what's happening is the telescope's moving us to the left a little bit. No, I take it back. The telescope's moving to the left a little bit, so we'll see star trail. It's going to shift itself and it's going to move east, and then it's going to do a north and a south. So right now it's going to start on the east direction, and then next it's going to do a north and a south. And so what it's doing in another camera with another, basically a small telescope that's set up on this telescope, it's looking at stars and it's trying to make sure that it can keep that star perfectly centered. And when it kind of moves around, it'll send out a signal to it and say, hey, you need to be here, and it just kind of kicks it over. That way we get like a really beautiful photo of no star trailing once we get to that point. We just got to wait for it. It's at the east step right now though, and once it gets in that again, we go north and south, and then we should be good. Dude, it's so cold. Yeah, it's 28 right now out here. 28 degrees here in the observatory. Let me actually pull it up too. Sensors. Like if you're in Kansas City, you're so lucky because you got all that heat coming off the pavement still. Dang, man. Get outside of town. 24.2 degrees what the temperature's reading right now. 24.2. Crazy cold. Absolutely cold. And I'm feeling it. Those are cold. 39 degrees there, 65 down here. Yo, technology. Phone says 35. Yeah. So I'm outside of town, so I don't get the pavement heat that you're getting if you're within the city limits. Obviously, a lot more heat out there in the city limits than what we got. All right, we're at East Step 1 currently, and then it's going to clear out the backlash here. Next will be our north and south, and then we'll be ready to do what we're going to do. Use one socket and alternate row. Oh yeah. I can't believe that thing is broken though. That sucks. I need to just order another one. Yeah, concrete. You got that heat radiating up for you. It's so nice in town for that reason. It's kind of crazy. Like if you just drive up to like let me get these unplugged real quick. It's kind of driving me nuts. If you drive up just north, like between like Kansas City and St. Joe, dude, and you realize the temperature change out there is so much different than even in there. Even like go to Dearborn, you know what I mean? Got the Dearborn right now, and you're like, oh, it's cold. It's crazy how much heat actually radiates off of the buildings and the concrete everywhere. It's kind of crazy. Need some free house shoes. I actually, I do need something like that, I guess. I got heated. They're battery powered heated socks, but one of the batteries kind of blew up out here during the winter. You notice how now it's shifting the opposite direction. So right now we're doing the north steps. Once it gets to the end of the north steps, it's going to turn south steps and kind of come back, and then we should be good at that point, hopefully. It's freezing there, 64 degrees, dude. Didn't ask your age, man. Temperature. Way cooler. Yeah, absolutely. It's so much cooler than you get out like near Dearborn or something. So much cooler. Need some free house shoes, though. Yeah, that's smart. But I do have heated socks. I just messed up the wire. I'm gonna have to order a new one. That sucks. It is what it is. Search to see one sock. The video came up. Oh my god! Don't do that. Horrible idea. Yeah, don't do that. I do have a footrest though. That's pretty decent. I'm gonna put my feet up there. It's not too bad at that point. It's not too bad at that point. Honestly, not too bad. Yo, there's 74 of y'all still here. You guys are crazy hanging out with us all night while we're doing some crazy stuff like this. And I appreciate it, by the way. We're at South Steps right now, so we're just about completed with the recalibrating the guiding camera and the guiding scope itself. And once that's done, we're going for it. We're going to get some really beautiful stuff. In fact, we could go for 30-minute photos at that point. Do foot pictures? I'm going to send that to Amber. I will send her pictures of my heated socks on my feet and be like, yeah, this is the hottest feet picture you'll ever get. Thank you. I appreciate that, SV. I appreciate that. It is so lovely. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. And by the way, if you're hanging out here, just kind of afraid to say hi or jump in the conversation, feel free to do so. Feel free to do so. We're not here to judge you. Obviously, if you come out of the gates all crazy, we'll probably try to taint it a little bit. But like this one, what do you think about Area 51? I mean, either way, it don't matter to me. I don't think that there's anything going on there, to be honest. But I think it's a military base at the end of the day. And when it comes to military, there's so many secrets. So who knows, man? I don't have the answer. I just don't have the answer to it, to be honest. All right, it says it's guiding. Let's see what it does. I want to see if it corrects itself here. Let it get itself going, and we'll see if the guiding's true, which means that we don't have any star trail at all on this. Look at that. So we do not have star trail. That looks really good. Double jazz, but it only wrote, hey man, if you're just mad because I got socks on. Hey, how's it going? Like how you do that. Hey, yeah. I love how you said that. That's awesome. 11-inch mirror. That is correct. Yep, the C11 is an 11-inch Smith Cassegrain style telescope. Yep. But here we are. Look at the details because of that guiding, though. This is going to work really well. What do you guys want? 30 seconds? 1 minute? You guys want to go for a crazy 1 minute photo? We can actually bump it all the way up. We can go 1 minute. If you guys really want, we'll go 30 minutes. You say Tristan has more aura than Isaac? Tristan has more aura than Isaac. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's funny. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Alright. 1 minute. Let's do a 1 minute photo. Let's do it. What do you guys say? 30 minutes? Go for a 30-minute photo. Here's the cool thing. It's boring waiting on that photo to come in, and I get that. I absolutely get it. It's going to be a black screen for a minute. But when we get that 1 minute photo, the amount of data that we get in 1 minute compared to what we get in 30 seconds is insane. Absolutely insane. And to put it in perspective, imagine instead of you looking at something that's just a quickly processed item, if you could just focus on it for like 30 seconds and just continue to develop an image because your eye's just capturing that light, it would be a crazy cool thing. But the longer you do it, obviously, the longer you leave your eye open to look at that target, you get a lot more data. You take in a lot more. And then you, of course, the way we do it through digital cameras, we leave that sensor open. We grab it to come in for that minute or 30 seconds or whatever we go for. And you just get a lot more data, and that's essentially what we're going to see here. You just got to wait for that photo, and once it gives us that photo, which is right now, then it's just crazy awesome. Absolutely awesome. So if we can start pulling it in a little bit, and it's going to be stretching the histogram. The first one was a black level. This one's going to be the mid levels. I'm going to do a color calibration. We're just going to look at the stars basically and try to align the colors properly, and then we'll start to get the pull in. There's the beautiful Whirlpool Galaxy. Look how that is with the one simple image. And it's even better tonight because obviously we got nice skies, but we're guiding. Guiding makes a huge difference when you're doing stuff like this. You don't get that kind of like that fuzz look to it. I think social. Welcome in, buddy. How's your night? How's your night? You get a lot more light. Yeah. We get a lot of data. We get rid of some of the noise. And then the next image is going to stack on top of it by taking all the stars together, and it puts them on top of each other. And by doing that, you get rid of some of your noise, because they don't match what that first image looked like. So it puts a second image on there. But you also bring in all that extra data. Here's about 2.7 roughly where I'm located. And if we do this for roughly 10 minutes, this image ends up turning absolutely stunning, because the amount of data the C11 can pick up in 10 minutes is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. When you have a decent sized mirror, you pick up a lot of data and you pick it up fast. 10 minutes of running something like this is roughly about running like a C-Star S50 for like 3 hours roughly. Now, how our galaxy looks like. No, we're a little bit different. We're look a little bit different. More of that barred spiral grand design. A huge bar coming out of it. It's like a grand bar spiral if you want to go for it. We'll let it grab a few more images here. So far, there's 2 images, so 120 seconds. The next one's coming in 5 seconds here. And we got the grand design. We got the grand design. The granddaddy design. You want to eat the Milky Way galaxy? I bet it tastes like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken, right? What's the little guy to the left eating that galaxy? The little guy on the left getting eaten by the bigger galaxy. But it's another galaxy. It's 2 different galaxies interacting with each other, and they've already started the process of merging with each other. And they're going to eventually come together. They're going to kind of pull each other, and to the point where even the black holes will merge with each other. Keeps it doesn't make sense. What do you mean keeps it? What exactly do you mean, bud? Is that their sun in the center? Nope, that's where the black holes are. You're seeing the effects of the black holes themselves, where everything's just kind of gathered up close to the black hole, and you got that region where it's not getting too close, but it's pretty close. It's getting torn up, atom to atom, spaghettified. A lot of stars are attracted to this region. Obviously, there's a lot of gravity going on there, so things are orbiting it. A lot going on there. A ton going on there. All right, we got 4 images now, so we got 4 minutes worth of data. Let's do another color calibration. And check it out. Look at how amazing it is. Ain't that gorgeous? I'm going to pull it up a little bit higher for y'all. If you want to grab screenshots, by the way, it's not my cosmos, it's not your cosmos, it's all of ours, so feel free to grab screenshots at any time. Border skies here, 2.7. Thought black holes were dark. They are. The actual black hole is dark. What we're seeing is the effect, though. We're seeing the actual effect around the black hole. Around its the massive amount of gravity it has near their cores. It's absolutely beautiful. Short name keeps digging. Short name keeps. I don't know what you mean there, but honestly, don't know what you mean. Trying to keep up with you. Hi, Simus from Germany. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your night? Good to see you. Good to see you. Definitely good to see you. When 2 black holes eat each other, they just merge. They actually come to a merge, and we can pick that up with the laser, infrared, gravitational, whatever you want to call it. I can't even remember the last word. But basically, the gravity creates a wave through the cosmos, and we can pick it up here on Earth and see when black holes merge with each other. It's actually interesting. But LIGO would be the centers that do that. They're like basically tubes with lasers in them. And they can actually pick up that wave, and it's so cool to see. In the feed, what are we watching? Right now we're looking at galaxies. This is going to be M51, or the Whirlpool galaxy that we're currently looking at. We're taking them from here. It's with our telescope that we have on site. Yeah, M51 is all its magnificence. Yeah, it's so beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Polarity, there we go. I get you. So beautiful and scary at the same time. I would agree. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I could see that. I can definitely see that. What target do you guys want to go to next? Want another galaxy? Do another galaxy up. 101. Let's see. Do we want Pinwheel? Do you guys want to do Pinwheel Galaxy? Or do you want to go for something pretty wild? Are people who claim there's no space? Yeah. It's moving super slowly, so cool. Yeah, it's very far away too. You're not going to see this in our perspective for sure. Definitely won't. That movement takes forever because of distance. Think about a car moving really slow next to you. You can see it, but imagine a car a mile away doing like 1 mile per hour. It's moving much faster than that, obviously, but it just takes forever. In our perspective, everything's taking forever. Onion slice, yo, that's craziness right there. That's gonna be craziness right there. Let me bring in a little bit more light, and you guys can see some more of that data coming in. Here's 6 minutes right here of the beautiful Whirlpool galaxy. Gorgeous, ain't it? Notice that these stars, all the stars you're seeing here, the true stars that you can actually define and say these are stars, those are in our own galaxy. These things are in our own galaxy. I think that's actually pretty crazy cool. To be honest, I think that's really crazy. It's roughly about 24 to 25 million light years away from us. It looks like it's serpent head. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, you can see the bar pretty well now. Yep. It's kind of coming through a little bit. You can see a little bit of it. Definitely can. All right, you guys ready for the next one? Let's do it. Let me slow down the camera, or not slow down, but speed it up. I don't want to have a flashbang moment as we go through here. Get rid of some of that brightness for a minute. Let's do it. Go for one. Let's go for it. All right, there we go. We should be good. I'm going to bring in a lot of light. You can guys kind of see it more like on the video side. You can see where the cores were. Can you guys see that? It's crazy. That's how faint these galaxies are. They're really faint. They're truly faint. If we went to a bright star nearby, you'd be like, oh. And we'll do that in comparison. There's a star nearby that we can move over to here real quick. We'll go to Alcade. Alcade is a pretty cool star up here. I'll just kind of shift this over, and you'll notice a star that we see with our eye right there. This is one that we see with our eye compared to what we just seen when it came to that galaxy. And that really puts in perspective, though. Some of these galaxies can be really hard to see. So imagine these galaxies were captured and cataloged back in the 1700s. They didn't have the technology like we got. They just spent a lot of time and focus. Something I wouldn't be able to do. Absolutely not. But it's crazy to think about that. All right, let's go over to the M101. That's going to be the pinwheel. Get over to M101 real quick. We just kind of settled in here for a second. I'm going to grab a photo so we can place all, make sure we're lined up where we want to be. Again, this is just taking a photo and looking at where the stars are. You can see the galaxy there on the top. It's going to center it up for us based on where the stars are located. And looking at the coordinates, it'll go through a database and look at the coordinates where all these stars are and say, okay, we're trying to get this target, so we're going to move the telescope just a bit to put it in there. And again, this comes back to you. Imagine doing this back in the 1700s. Insane. Absolutely insane. Here, we got computers to assist us in bringing these type of targets right into the position we want them to be. I'll bring out some of the gain or the ISO here, and we'll take that 1 minute photo. That's a weekend. Josh needs beauty sleep. Oh, no way. Hey, it should turn out the lights. Let's sleep better. Dude, that's so funny. Did he put out the telescope tonight or no? All right, here we go. We got 1 minute here. Yeah, Messier was a busy man for sure, and his whole team definitely was. You see over the blowshark galaxy? Yo, I can see that. Or like the speed the snow galaxy. That's kind of funny. It's actually funny. That's super funny. All right. Let me make sure. Send it over real quick for you guys. There you go. So M101, 11.3, roughly about 12 million light years away up in Ursa Major. Let's see what we get. We got about 13 seconds. It's going to come through. This is an interesting galaxy as well. You're going to notice the spiral arms are like insane. This is actually really insane and beautiful. This one here, we actually seen the closest supernova that we've had in quite a while inside this region. It was about 3 years ago, if I remember right. Kind of back it up a little bit. You see the difference, though, between the galaxies? This is probably one of my... I'm not huge into deep space myself. I'm more into the planetary side. But this is probably one of my favorite things when it does come to deep space. When you look at galaxies, they're all so different to each other. There's so much difference in how they look. To me, like, that kind of just blows my mind for sure. I think that's so cool. I think that makes it really cool. We'll let it grab another photo here. Let me see if I can do a color calibration. And then we'll try to align some colors here. That's way too much light, my bad. I'll pull out some of that light. Let me know if you can see the details here. But I think this is the coolest thing, again, is just how things all look a little different to each other. Especially realize how tiny we are. Ooh, really mind-blowing. I get that, yeah. Freaks you out. I get it, though. I definitely get it. definitely get it. Can you see? Can you see within this one? You can see all the different starbursts, the areas where new stars are forming. I think that's what makes this such a beautiful galaxy as well. It is humbling. I would agree. Definitely is humbling. I would definitely agree with that. All right, you guys ready for the next one? Well, let me know if you're ready to fly around. We'll go off into another adventure here. Get the best one for us here too while I'm at it. We're not guiding, by the way. That time I didn't even try to guide. Into the vast and see in the past. That's right. Look into the vast and see in the past. What a nice little surprise. Did this one so what I kind of want to do is get more of like an edge on here. Get an edge on Galaxy real quick. I think Sombrero's already out of our way, I'm pretty sure. That's right there on the edge. Okay, we're going to start swinging real fast to it. I want to slow this down. We're going to go over to Sombrero Galaxy. A little bit more of an edge on type Galaxy. Just to kind of put perspective of the differences of what we see. It's crazy. Understand how this can be in the past. Everything is in the past because of light. Light takes time to travel. So every time you look at something, light had to leave that light source, hit that object, be reflected off of it so you see it. So everything that you look at is in the past. Someone out there is looking at us from their telescope. Man, that's deep. That's deep. You think they see us, they look at people like Jace down in Australia and be like, nah, we don't want nothing to do with any of this. Forget this idea. Forget this idea. All right, let's see if we got enough stars here. Hopefully we don't have a tree blocking us. We're going to find out here in a minute. Ooh, there's definitely a tree here, y'all. See how we can barely see stars like on the very bottom? Let me take a longer exposure. I think trees are going to win. I think the trees are going to win. Let me try if that's, yeah, these are going to be trees here. So let me try another one. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me pull up a browser somewhere here. Get the NGC for this. I think this one's going to be behind trees too, I believe, if I remember right. NGC 4565. NGC 4565. All right, we should be good actually. I think we're good. All right, let's go to it. We're going to move over just a bit here. Humble. Yeah, love the name. All right, we're flying. See the you get an idea of what the light does as we're moving around. It just captured a lot of light as we move, and it does like a light painting. I see the target here already. Let me get it centered up. This one's a really beautiful target. Normally I wouldn't stream it, but someone's probably on here with us tonight, so it's worthy. If you're going to go for something too beautiful, you don't want to get Jason his fills, but it's probably worthy of it. Let's see if I can get us a good star. We'll start guiding here, and we'll get a cool photo of this galaxy. This is going to be edge on again. This is so beautiful. So where we already went to 2 of them, now we're going to go to another one that's completely different. Can't stand cough drops. Ooh. Oh, okay. I got you. That makes sense. That's pretty wild. I've never heard someone say, like, I do not like cough drops. That's actually really well. Let's see if our guiding's okay. Guiding, stop the scope, started slewing. Yeah. Get a star, then start guiding. What's your problem? I need some more brightness. I can't see any stars right now. They're too fine right now. There's a star right there. We're going to have to reset our... Oh, we may have to reset ourselves because we are looking further down now. I should have done this earlier when we looked down. Let me do another reset on our calibration. We'll do another calibration, but you'll see exactly what's going to go on here. I'll bring in enough light so you guys can see this as we're doing the calibration, and then hopefully you guys can see the just how amazing this is, how beautiful the galaxy is. This is going to be called the Needle Galaxy. We're looking at an edge on. NGC 4565, the Needle Galaxy. All right. Can you guys see it okay? I know it's not perfect yet. We're going to get better photos. I'm bringing some more light. Start to see it. We'll definitely get some really good photos here in a minute. You know, lemon and honey help for the cough. Pineapple actually helps cough too. Dang. 4260. I'll check on it. I'll check on it in a minute, John. I got to see where it's actually located based on where the observatory can see. Let me pull it up real quick. NGC 4216. Yeah, it's gonna be okay, probably. Looks like it'll be alright. Looks like it'll be alright. Getting off really close to the Markarian chain, though. We'll try it next. We'll go for it next for sure. Yep. Hopefully we're about guiding here. We're on the east step still. I get down with the east steps and pull back west. Let's see what happens. Yeah, basically edge view. Yeah, looking at it from the edge. When you've seen the other two galaxies earlier, here we're looking at one more on edge, and it's just cool. Like, this is a gorgeous galaxy. You're gonna love it. Once we get that photo in, you'll be like, whoa, that's cool. You'll love it. It's definitely beautiful. Getting better. That's awesome. Hot toddy definitely helps cough. Yo, first thing I was thinking, like, hot tamales. Hi Ken, how you doing? Welcome in. How's your day? Yeah, I was really thinking about hot tamales. You're hoping to be alive to see actual aliens, because I highly doubt it'll ever happen, to be honest. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it'll ever happen, to be honest. Make sure I get my live chat popped in here properly. I think I'm only getting the top chat tonight. I think that's all I'm getting currently. Alright, we're to the north step, so we're halfway there. We're about ready. I'm saying hold the onions because he shows no interest in NGC 33344. We're gonna get it, dude. I got it actually pulled up in Cartridge do still. We'll get it here in a minute. But since he's speaking of hold the onions, I'm gonna refer you to Stuck in the Drive-Thru. My weird owl. Is it really 4:30? Holy moly, it is 4:30. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. And I actually feel really good right now. Like, I'm all like pumped right now. What the heck? Looking at it right now, this is an edge on galaxy called the Needle Galaxy. And what I'm doing is I'm trying to get trying to get our guider to actually get itself to calibrate. Once we do, we're actually going to take true photos here and capture some real beautiful data from it. We'll be able to get rid of some of that background noise and make out a lot more definition. 8:21 p.m. Saturday there. Yeah, but you're something else. It's sleeping time in the Missouri. Dang. Does rotation have an effect on everything? Everything's rotating. Everything in the cosmos appears to rotate. There's nothing that we observe that doesn't rotate. But the line of stars at the top, yeah, just like it's crazy. When you look at stars, it's pretty funny. Circles are very common. Triangles are very common, and lines are very common. It's just because of how gravity works. Oh, you're in Kansas? Nice. Very awesome. Could be an alien like us. Oh, yeah. Viewing the Milky Way from afar. Very true. I mean, very possible. This is always a good possibility. Always a good possibility. This one is about roughly 60 million light years away. I'll throw it back in chat again. You're our neighbor. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, we are doing a north nudge, and we are guiding. All right, we're guiding. Let's do it. What do you guys want? 30 seconds, 1 minute, or 2 minutes of data? How crazy y'all want to go? What's our bright star in the middle of the day? We call it the sun. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Dang. That was too easy to get. I'm sorry. I wouldn't actually try and throw you out there. Was it a star, or could it be something else? Something else, like a balloon. Most likely a balloon. You probably were seeing a weather balloon or a resonance balloon. Most likely what you're seeing. All right, 2 minutes. You guys are crazy. Just south. Oh, you're near Lewisburg. Okay. Yeah, if you see a star in the day, you're looking at the sun. And I'm gonna ask you, please don't do that without safety. Whether it's filters or glasses or something else. If you're seeing a star in the day, stop looking immediately and back up. But yeah, you've probably seen a balloon. It could have been a weather balloon. It could be other. There's a lot of different types of balloon. They could be even from like universities. It could be used also to check the frequency of like even the atmosphere. So there's a lot of different types of balloons out there. Yeah, and please don't look at the sun. Don't do that. If you see the star in the day, it's the sun. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry though. I'm sorry I actually hit you like that, Leo. But yeah, most likely a balloon. That's probably what you're saying. Yeah, most likely. All right, you guys ready? We got 55 seconds for that 2-minute photo. We're 50% there. Yeah, don't even do sunglasses. Yep, absolutely. Your telescope compensates for rotation. It does. So it's an German equatorial mount. It's actually designed to be tilted to that, and that tilt itself is based on your latitude. So it's tilted to my latitude, and essentially it makes it where the telescope looks almost directly at Polaris. And so if you ever look at Polaris, it's not perfectly centered, so it's almost directly there, just not perfect. And then, so when it tracks things, it only has to go through the right, since it only has to move to the right. The only time that changes, though, is objects like the moon and such, where you have to have a little declination change. That's a little bit different. Oh, you drive dump trucks down the New? Nice. I would suck, actually, in Kansas City, though. If anybody doesn't know about Kansas City actually has some of the easiest traffic to travel in. Like, really easy to deal with. All right, color calibration. Bring in some light. Bring in a little bit more light. And you'll see another galaxy up there. I'm sure you guys can see that galaxy like on the right side. I don't know if you guys can or not. Let me grab that galaxy first so you guys can see this one. There's another little galaxy up there. And this is going to be the beautiful Needle Galaxy. Hey, this is too romantic for a lot of people to take. If Christopher was here, it's all bad. I'm worried about Jace right now. For sure. But this is probably that galaxy that there's something about looking at it that says, man, this is crazy beautiful. Everything that you can imagine when you're looking at the galaxy is right here. It's really beautiful. Hey, have an amazing night, Ants. Have an amazing night. It is so beautiful, ain't it? Chris should be here. He's so romantic. I'll take no. He does. He gets pretty wild with it, though. Right here, existing types of. That's exactly it. When you see something like this and you realize, like, the crap that we put together and stress about and all this other stuff really doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. And even put that on the other side. If you think you're perfect or absolutely gorgeous or beautiful, or you think you're Jace, this will humble you pretty quick, because there's things that are much more beautiful out there for sure. Have a telescope area here. Oh yeah, a dark sky site. Still have a lot of city lights. I got you. Yeah, you're not too far from the observatory down there also. Was this a galaxy? It is, yeah. This is the Needle Galaxy that we're currently looking at. One real, yeah. You know I was going to get you there. Absolutely. Absolutely. It will humble you, though. Makes you feel like an ant. But you know what? We're more than that. Don't let it degrade you to that point. We are impressive. We're super impressive. Because let me tell you how impressive we are. We're looking at this image. We're looking at this image using a device built by rocks. We're impressive. We might be small compared to the cosmos. But man, we put a dent in it. We do a pretty good job doing it. Because there could be a sense that we wouldn't even know. And you can go back to Henrietta Leavitt if you really wanted to, before we realized there's even galaxies out there. We put a dent in it. We're putting a dent in Taking lots of screenshots. That's awesome. Get an Uber to see it personally, since I can look at the sun. I can't look at the sun. Tony. Oh my goodness. Right now we're looking at Needle Galaxy. This is a galaxy pretty far out there. This one's actually a pretty good distance tonight. The one that we're currently looking at. This one here is about roughly about 60 million light years away. Favorite object on the galaxy to talk about from Sombrero. Okay. Got our limits, galaxy. Sombrero is pretty cool. This is kind of that more of a personal one. Sombrero looks a lot like this, a little bit smaller. So usually we go to Sombrero times. I don't know. I mean, I like this one though. Like this is just I think Janie the Bomb Diggity is really digging the Hamburger Galaxy, which we can go to the Hamburger Galaxy here in just a minute as well after we go to the one that you called out. Oh man, everything is everything. It's so true. Your favorite edge on Galaxy though? Sombrero Galaxy. Sombrero Galaxy is really cool. It gives you data. It gives you really good data. It's really beautiful and lets you know. This is 2 images, by the way. We got about 2 images here. The third one coming in, and then we'll get ready to go. And the number 3 coming in right here. That's crazy gorgeous, ain't it? Let me see if we can do another color calibration there. I'll pull back the histogram. Get rid of some of that backlight. And we'll pull in some of the midlight. And there's the beautiful Edge on Galaxy, but it's a Needle Galaxy. Or it is a Edge on Galaxy. It's a Needle Galaxy, and just beautiful, absolutely gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Favorite skin tone there is, and they're the same color. Yo, it's popping. It really is. Hamburger and Onion Galaxy. Let's do it. We'll get them both back to back. We'll get the onions because Weird Al forgot the onions, so we'll get the onion first, and then we'll go to hamburger. Sounds good enough to me. Sounds good enough to me. It's quite the run through, I guess. All right, let's do it though. You guys ready? Let me click that. I got hiccups already. Oh my goodness! Stop with the hiccups. Let me get rid of all that brightness there, so we don't get a flashbang. Last thing we need is get a flashbang, right? I'm gonna pull out the brightness here. Actually, smart move right there, probably. There we go. I did it actually kind of smart. Okay, bring in a little bit of light here. And then we're going to fly to the onion. You don't believe I have. It doesn't look like a bird. The hiccups is your punishment. I know. What do I got hiccups for? My goodness. Alright, on our way. We were flying. Flying through the sky. See if we can get kind of settled in here for a minute. I'm going to try to adjust the brightness a little bit. See things. Alright, I see it on the bottom. Hopefully you guys can see it too. I'm going to try to place solid, get the pull into the center for us. Hope we can sometimes see the 618 black hole, please. Yo, you don't see black holes. We see the effects. But 618's not where I can even see it. Hi Mimi, good morning. We're great. How are you? Doing great. Alright, here we go. 1 minute. Let's do 1 minute. Let me turn on the guider real quick. We're not getting star trail here. You find a star right there. We'll start guiding here. My errors is about 0.38. It's not perfect, but we'll take it. 1 minute photo. We'll go for that 1 minute photo. One better look like an onion. Can you telescope the sun, or is that too risky? We can. We have we do have filters here. One thing I would say though, since that kind of came up, obviously, never do it. Never use a telescope with the sun without proper knowledge. Make sure you have everything together, and try not to use your eyes. Use a camera, your phone camera, but make sure you have filters. White light filters are relatively cheap. They're not that expensive. But definitely make sure you use something like a phone or a camera, a dedicated camera. And even then, if you want to look into it, even take a piece of paper and put it in front of the eyepiece and hold it there for 30 seconds and see if it gets hot where the light's coming through. See if it actually gets hot for you. Because obviously you don't want to stick your eye up to something that magnifies light. It's a horrible idea. Hi Tasha from Morgan. Welcome in. Absolutely welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let's do a color calibration. which did not work for us. So we'll take out the brightness first. I'm going to do it this way first, and then we'll do it this way first. We got a little bit of star trail. We're going to clear that out. What do we have? Oh yeah, actually it's horrible. It's actually horrible on the guiding. Let's see if I can grab a different star. That was all bad. I'm not even sure why that turned bad. Let me guide with that star. See if it actually works here. Cleared that out. And are we guiding okay? Reset there? No. Wow, the guiding's way off. I think it's trying to correct itself right now. I'll see what it does here in just a second. Now our guiding's all bad. Guiding's horrible, actually. Why is it horrible guiding? Let me check on cables. Let's make sure we don't have issues with our cables here. 2 seconds. So by your dad. Yes. Definitely the cables. Always. Yeah. Cable got caught up on our other camera. So let's see if that works first. That's definitely what it was. Cables were getting us. All right, let me stop that. I'm gonna grab a star again and try to guide it one more time. Let's see if that corrects us. Then we should be good. C11 tonight. Run the C11. Looks like the Silver Stake Galaxy, sir. Yeah. Let me see if we got this, and we'll get it going here. We'll see if this is going to actually guide properly. Let me clear out what we got. Another image coming in now, and I'll clear it out afterwards. All right, and then we should be. We guiding? We're just looping. Let me guide. There we go. Now we're going to be guiding. Just cruising, yeah. Remember Silverhawks, an 80s cartoon, yo. I was just coming to life. Hop into the car, they sent to space. Honestly, I don't know. I don't get into that, to be honest. One report said it was like, didn't survive. The other report said it's out there. I got no clue. Honestly, don't know. Massive stars, then to attract. I must have missed something up there. I'm sorry. Missing the context. All right, here we go. Danny, how's your night, by the way? Or your day? Do you have better camera than James? Oh no, James Webb is a crazy expensive, nice camera. Like a really nice camera. Guiding's good though. We're definitely guiding good. So if it doesn't come back. Wait, what are we talking about? I'm so lost in the conversation. You know, I'm so lost in the conversation right now. All right, here we go. First image coming through. That's going to be a little bit more proper. Here's the Onion Galaxy. Right here, we're going to try to do a color calibration this time. There we go. Now we're in good shape. Pull in some brightness, bring it out a little bit more. You'll start to see the onion here. The silver stake. Crap. Which one did we do? I don't even remember which one we did. Let me look at it. Crap, which one did we go to? Wait. 4216. 4216. Yep. The silver stake. Man, my brain. 4216 is the one we're setting at currently. Every hour, yeah. 33. I know. I thought that's what I went to too, but that's definitely not it. Wait, one. Let me start searching around again. I thought we were going on 33. I typed in two of them, and apparently I was on the wrong one. 33, 44. Yeah, 33, 44 is out of here. That's why I didn't do it. It's out of my view. It's already out where I can't see it. Too far over. We'll go from here over to the hamburger though. We'll still get the hamburger. Pre-starter word goes to man. Jenny? Me? Say it, dude. Say it. I dare you to say it. I dare you to say it. Dare you to say it. Alright, there it is. Not you, Roman? I'm definitely not a daughter, but I thought you were just giving me the pretty award anyways. Don't expect it to look like a burger. I just don't expect it to look like a burger. Oh my goodness. Yo, how's it almost 5 o'clock in the morning already? Roman's the prettiest, Brad told me. You know, Brad's awesome. I like Brad. He's such a good character. Behind the trees, yeah. It wins. Another way, you can even look on the website and kind of see where all my trees are. It's crazy. With the all-sky camera. It's crazy. I'm waiting. Who actually, do I have a sister somewhere? You know, needy today, huh? A little needy today. All right, let's do it. You guys ready? Let me kind of back up a little bit here. Let me move us over. Gotta find the lion. My goodness, it is so late. Like, we're not even going to get the hamburger. I am not ready for it to be this late. Yo, this is not going to work. All right, we're going to get ready to do this. I got a better idea. Screw it. Oh my goodness. You guys ready? We're going to move the telescope. We're going to move the telescope. It is way too late to do too much right now. Like, my mind is not at 4:30 in the morning. It's somewhere around 2 o'clock in the morning, which is kind of funny. I'm like way out there on the time. All right, let me back up the camera here. We're going to speed it up. Let it kind of drop down in the brightness so we don't get blinded by the lights, because you know the song. It will get us. Let me bring that out. Gives it a little bit of light as we're flying around here, though. See some of the stars fly through. But we are on our way. And getting to be a sleepy panda. I think I've been a sleepy panda for a minute now. Oh my goodness. We're on the way, though. This is going to be Jenny's target here. We're going for Jenny's target. What's that for? Yeah, I'm in the central. I'm like in central time. So it's 4:39 a.m. Time flies when you're having fun. This is true. Yeah, that's so dang true. That's so true. Here we come. And we are coming into the region, y'all. And beyond sleepy. Beyond sleepy. Well, I got humbled earlier. Told what I got to do in life. Oh, crap. I'm going to take it for what it is tonight. Still not too late. Oh, still got 2 hours. Just need to target closer to Zenith. I got you. I got you. All right. Here we are. This region where we want to go. Let it kind of calm down for a minute here. Let's see if we want to focus. I think focus is going to be okay. We're not going to get like all piddly with focus. Too bad you're not on the west side of the USA. Ah, it's 2:39 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. I can't even tell you how long I've been live tonight, to be honest. How long have I been live tonight? Wow, 6 hours already. We've been at it for 6 hours. And we got some really cool targets here to kind of get a few things going on. Hey, what's up, Matt? Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. What? Oh, Matt is at it even in the morning. He can't even control himself even in the morning. All right, we got a star selected. We're going to start guiding here. Let me know how long you guys want to go. 30 seconds, 1 minute, or 2 minutes. Just like, or 30 minutes. If you want to go for 30 minutes, I'm game. We're going to look at a black screen for a minute. I'm game to go for 30 minutes, so I don't even care. 6 hours, the Queen Amber is here. My amazing kid as well. That's true. That is true. Denny's here to control you for when you get out of it. Do 2 minutes, okay. Got to get to bed now. Dude, wait a minute. Wait, Matt. I don't think you've seen this one yet. This will be worth it. All right, 2 minutes it is. Let's go for it. Hopefully the guiding's going to handle this. It looks like it should try anyways. It's not perfect guiding, but it should work. He wouldn't listen. I know. You want me to get him for you? Let me know. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. Need that on a t-shirt? Yo, that'd be awesome. All right, wait. Yeah, give it just a minute here. Let me go ahead and pop it over. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds before we get that first photo. Because I'm deaf to them both. Hey, let me know. Let me know, Danny, if you want me to throw them in the corner. We can do it. We can definitely. Actually, even Jenny could throw them in the corner. What does he mean with a minute? So that's how long we leave the eye open on the camera, or what's called your exposure. And imagine if you leave the sensor open long enough, you capture a lot of light. And so if you ever seen light painting, for example, when cars are driving down the road and you can see the trail or the streak that they're making from their lights, essentially what we're doing here, but we're guiding the telescope. So by doing that, we collect so much light and and the amount of data that you can get from it, obviously, it's crazy. It's really amazing. But just thinking about those, if you ever seen the cars going down the road and you capture the light, making those little trails or light painting, essentially what we're doing here. It is going to be the pillar. Yeah, it is, Salvatore. Absolutely. But that's essentially what we're doing. When I say I'm leaving the camera open longer, instead of being like a video mode, we're just capturing as much light as possible for 2 minutes. It's kind of a risky game because even if you have like a little bit of wind or something, you can have a little bit of shift. So after that 2 minutes, you can have like a huge star trail. Like, oh, that was a waste. It's a risky game, but it's a rewarded game as well, because if you do get a good photo, the amount of details you get immediately is crazy. And then the next one, after 2 more minutes, it'll put it together. It's even more mind blowing. Really awesome. And look at that. That was worthy. Check that out. And that's why you do sometimes the 2 minutes. I'm going to do color calibration here. And then I'll bring in a little bit more of the histogram stretch. Get some more brightness. Back it up just a bit. Get rid of some of that kind of like a creamish color. And I'll bring in some of the mid-level. And here's the beautiful pillar creations inside the Eagle Nebula. Isn't that amazing? It's crazy mind-blowing. This is really well known if you've ever looked at some of the Hubble photos. There's one with the pillar creations, and this is what we're literally looking at right now. These are tall. Like, this is massive. When you look at the pillars, they are crazy tall, and they get blown around because it's new stars forming there. The winds are blowing through. Of course, the separation of everything is stars kind of pull. They'll pull through as well. There's a lot going on here in this whole region, and it's kind of hard to, like, we're kind of zoomed in a little bit. If I back up a little bit, you can see, like, there's so much going on in here. But the pillars are definitely going to be the target. When you're going for the Eagle Nebula, it's going to be the pillars of creation right here that we're going to really kind of focus in on. This next photo that's going to come in about 40 seconds will kind of help get rid of some of the noise and help clarify a little bit of what we have here. Oh, just clouds, it's just gas. It's pretty much, yeah, gas and dust. Gas and dust. This is going to be ionized hydrogen, mostly what we're seeing here. Stars are round and not like, yeah, you used to draw that. It's so dang true, Rebel. It is so true. Absolutely true. Make sure I got the rest of it here. Pillars are 9 light years tall. When she says that, that means that if you were to stand on top of the pillars and turn on your flashlight and someone was at the bottom of them, by the time the light gets there, it would take 9 years. That's insane. Really insane. All right, here's our second image here. See how I kind of brought out a little bit more detail now. How crazy cool is that? See if I can kind of adjust it a little bit, like you can just stretch it a little bit more. How amazing. Crazy cool. Absolutely crazy cool. Absolutely crazy cool. Could never beat that. Trudy, thank you. Thank you so much. I know that it's called being humorous. People have lost that today. Try it sometimes. Who are you talking to? What do you mean? Didn't get the joke. I don't know what joke you are talking about now. I'm so confused. Ionized hydrogen because of the red color. The red color is just the color that we get from hydrogen. It's the basically the fingerprint of the element. I love the Orion belt. Yeah, it's more in my sky than yours, dude. It's right there on the equator. Honestly, when you think about it, it's on the equator itself. It pretty much saddles it as it goes through. Right now we're looking at the Eagle Nebula. This is the pillar creations within the Eagle Nebula. Here in a minute we're going to back out from this one and go to another target real close to here. But it's called the Triangulum Nebula, which is really stunning in its own view. We'll get to see some beautiful red, some dust lanes going through it. And then we'll get to see also some beautiful blue that comes from it as well. Keep not being rude. Just, oh, I get you. Rain Bell is amazing. Yeah, it is really amazing. There's nothing wrong with it. Really gorgeous. Got so exhausted from explaining. I'm so confused on what though. I'm so confused. You got me confused on the context or where this is going. I was just making a joke. Oh, I don't know that I even seen your joke earlier. I might have missed it myself. What are pillars? It's just the name of what they're called pillars, because they look like a pillar. It looks like a shaft coming out per se, but it's a lot of gas and dust coming up out of this region of this nebula here. You can kind of see here. That's gorgeous. And there's a lot going on. It's not just that one either. There's so much going on in here, but the pillars are they're perfect. It is very nice, isn't it? Really beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, let's do it. You guys ready? Let's bounce it. Space dust and nothing else, pretty much. And gas and dust. Essentially how you go with it. All right, let's do it. Let's get over here to our next little target. All right, a little bit of a shift over here. What do it sounds like? I'm sure it sounds pretty wild. But not as crazy as you probably think it is, but I'm sure there's a little bit of a wildness tone for sure. All right, sounds good, Jenny. Sounds good. Sounds good. Have an amazing night. I'm not sure what tonight looks like. I forgot to look. To be honest, I don't remember what tonight looks like. Tonight looks like wind, but clear. Clear early. So it looks like the moon. Tonight we're probably going to do Jupiter and the moon. And that's probably it. We probably won't do DSO because it looks like it's going to cloud up pretty early in the night. What's the best screen? Shooting stars? Yeah, that's funny. That is so funny. All right, let me plate solve this first. Get it centered up here. Again, this is going to be the Trifid Nebula. You're still here. Take care of it. Dang. Is Mo still here? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Mo's here to babysit Jace for us. Got it. That's perfect. All right, let me give us a little bit of a shift on the focuser. Let's see if we can shift it just a bit here. Try to get the stars to be a little bit more corrected for us. Can't tell if that's better or worse. Let's try a little bit faster here on the focuser. Go this direction maybe is better. Maybe a little bit more. We'll go around here. We'll see if this works for us. Let me turn on the guiding here. Gets a star, and see if I can get a decent star here somewhere. Try that one and I'll start guiding. See if it'll actually track that one. Let's see if it will. Alright, let's go for it. Let's go for Trifid. Let's go for the Trifid. I'm going to do just a simple 60-second photo this time on this one. Just hanging in. I am barely hanging in, but barely hanging in. That's the question. Barely hanging in. We're there. We're coming to the end, though. We're definitely coming to the end. We're definitely coming up to the end. Cooking popcorn better? Now I'm hungry again, yo. Why are you always eating? My goodness. Always eating. Have a good night, Matt. Have an amazing night, brother. Have an amazing night. And here we are. 19 seconds for the Trifid. Beautiful Trifid. Fix your days and night. Ain't all. Okay. Ain't all night. Ain't up all night. I got you. That makes sense, though. Sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta do it for you and for your health. I get it. Some of us work hard jobs. Dude, what did you do today? Just because you did concrete one time in like 3 weeks, you can't use that as an excuse constantly. It don't work. Oh my goodness. Here it is, y'all. Can you see it? Let's see if I can, we're going to pull out the histogram a little bit, but check this out. Oh, it's going to be so hard to pull it up high enough to be able to see. We'll just kind of focus in on this part of the Trifid, I guess. There we go. Let me see if I can pull us back a little bit. Give some more light. Get the pop in for us. Check this out. This is going to be the Trifid Nebula. Have full next week. Oh, do you really? Do you seriously? Looks like a stick person. Yeah, it does. Kind of like the Kool-Aid man trying to come through too, huh? Yeah. It's pretty cool. The Trifid is actually really gorgeous. Actually really beautiful. Better like working a full-time job. I'm the good one right now. Dang. What the heck? Man, Daddy's trying to get some kind of like money out of you or something, brother. She's trying to be that, I'm the best daughter you ever had. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Get the wallet out, bro. Get the wallet out. You're in trouble. There it is. Some more hydrogen. The abundance of hydrogen in the cosmos. And we see it clearly here. She has the best daughter. And wallets out. Ah, crud, dude. Get it, Danny. You know you want to go for a storm chase? Oh my goodness, you guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. Oh, I forgot to charge my phone. Or not my phone, I forgot to charge my watch, didn't I? What am I doing? Marriage and daughters. Yeah. I can understand that. I can understand it. I mean, I feel bad for both of them having to deal with you. For real. I can understand it. You put them in a weird position. But check it out, y'all. 3 minutes of data. And the trifid is so beautiful. Such a pretty cool for moms. Nice. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Alright, y'all. Damn, everything died on me. Yeah. I hear you. I hear you. Make sure you keep in a good mental space, obviously. Keep yourself in a good mental space. But I think we'll wrap it up here. It's been 6 hours and 20 minutes tonight of dealing with Jace. You can only do that for so long. You can only do that for so long. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure if you haven't subscribed yet, hit my name on the top and then hit subscribe. Turn on notifications. You want to jump in Discord with us? I'll send that real quick here. You can jump into our Discord. It's a lot easier to obviously know, like when I say, hey, we're going to go live tonight, kind of what we're going to do. Or even keep up a conversation if you wish, or even show some of the images that you take or whatever shall be. But it's a good way to be able to keep connected while we're not streaming here. Never have kids, really. Ain't for me. I understand. But thanks for hanging out again. Thanks, Software. I appreciate that. Thank you. Keep Digging. I love the name, by the way. Keep Digging. Thank you, Denny. I don't get to simply say I'm done with Jace for the day and night. Crap. Oh my goodness. Vitelio. Yeah, absolutely. You're welcome. This is our all of our cosmos. It's not a mine, it's not a yours, but it's all of ours. So getting to actually experience this together and stargaze together, I think that adventure is so much fun. I think it's so much fun. That's what drives me to do a lot of what I do here, because clearly our skies are what brings us all together. It's the thing that we have all in common. I think that's what is amazing. Thanks, Antonio. I appreciate it. Clear skies, y'all. Have an amazing night. Keep looking up. And I'll see you tonight, though. I shall see you tonight. We'll probably do a little bit of Jupiter, but mostly focus on the moon. We'll probably stick to the moon a lot tonight. We're going to be coming up on a full moon here soon. On the 1st. It's going to be coming up quick. I'm not sure which telescope we'll use to begin with tonight. We might stick to the C11 tonight. We shall see. We shall see. But clear skies. We'll see y'all soon.